Good afternoon, and welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. It's the final day of the preliminary round of matches of this 2022 Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion. And just to let you know that the game is starting on time today. We're in and ready to go. We have the Rising Sun Spartans, and they'll be taking on the Jennings Tigers. Rising Sun Spartans have won the toss, and they will be batting first. So this is going to be an exciting time here as we look to roll out this preliminary game. Very important game for these two teams. Undefeated so far in this zone. Just to let you know that the Zone 1 has been completed, and the defending champions, PIC Liberta Blackhawks, they're the ones that are in, along with Caribbean Union Bank Bethesda, into the semi-final, and the final round of matches today will determine the two teams who will get in from Group 2 into the semi-final action. So play is about to start anytime soon. It's a lovely sunny day here in Antigua and Barbuda, and if you're wondering what's happening on the Cool and Smooth YouTube page and also the Antigua and Barbuda Parish League page, I am Vernon Springer, your commentator for today. Expected to be joined by Terry Laraja and a couple of other commentators during the day. But in the meantime, we'll be bringing the action live and in living color to you. Just to let you know that ball-by-ball coverage is also taking place on Platinum FM 97.9 right here in Antigua and Barbuda. So the action is off and running, and anytime soon we'll be seeing the first ball being bowled. And we'll be giving you some action in terms of what is going to be happening in this all-important game. A game which could see one of these teams going through into, if not both, going through into the semi-final of the 2022 Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion. The umpires are out. And like I said to you, just very quickly, let me just give you the lineups for Jennings Tigers. Orlando Peters, Matthew Miller. We have Jaime Africa, Cameron Miller, Adrian Barron. We also have Paul Miller, Kyle Kaby, Omari Joseph, Kenroy Brown, and George Munzi, the overseas players. For our Rising Suns, we will see Isaac Bruni as captain. Richie Thomas is not playing today, so that's pretty strange. Malinga Bruni, Shadrach Descati, Junior Henry, Dean Williams, the veteran, Shane Burton, Jim Benjamin, Tassila Allen, Shaquan Hewlett, Dario Hodge, and Omari Heiliger. We'll just look around and see the opening batters. I think one looks like it will be the left-hander Jim Benjamin, who will be featuring today. Yes, Benjamin will be taking the first ball, and we'll look to see who will be bowling for the Jennings team. Anytime soon we'll be able to get that name coming up for you anytime. Well, it looks like it's Brown who will be starting. Kenroy Brown comes in now to bowl. Oh, that's a good sharp lifting delivery. Had a little beef, a little pace on it. So we've started the action here. Prompt on start. And Jim Benjamin, I get myself sorted out right here, the left-hander. Little stocky player. Good carry there by, good delivery. First up, around the wicket from Kenroy Brown. So Kenroy Brown starting. And he starts from the CIU end. He bongs away and he goes past the umpire, arms pumping in and out to both the Benjamin. Benjamin gets a delivery which is just wide of the off stump. No need for him to try anything different. He just picked up the line. And that's true to the keeper. Kenroy Brown wearing the number 17 for Jennings Tigers. I want to say good afternoon and good evening wherever you're listening to us all over the world. This is what we consider to be local cricket, and we have a businessman and a number of sponsors, private sector sponsors, who have backed this tournament for a number of years. Kenroy Brown, arms pumping, comes in now to bowl to Jan. Jan is fishing at a wide delivery, no feet movement, just the hands going. It was neither forward nor back, and he just looked at the ball and his hands kept going. And as an opening batter, you have to know where your off stump is. That's something that you want to work on. That's a wide delivery. He's not even threatening his stump. And his partners come down and says to him, come on, you don't need to give your hand away. No need for you to be trying that. Tasila Allen is his partner. And both having a conversation. It's good to see both batters talking. Brown into ball to Benjamin. Benjamin is back and looking to whip this one away around here. There's trouble here. Danger. Benjamin could be in trouble. If it hit on the non-strikers, then he would have been run out. Little miscommunication there between the two batters, Allen and Benjamin. But in the end, everything worked out well. And the right-hander, Allen, now comes in to strike. So Benjamin off the mark. And Allen will now take his first ball, right-hander in this contest. Paul Miller, I think, is hammering away the duties here. He's also in Barbados studying as we speak. Lovely player. Paul Miller from Antigua and Barbuda. He's now going to the University of the West Indies in Barbados. As Brown is going to move in to bowl to Allen. In the ball to Allen. Allen driving loosely. No feet movement. Just again, the hands just going. Want to take some time out to say good afternoon to, I know, Basil Morgan and all of the Basils in Montserrat. Folks in Barbuda, folks in Antigua and Barbuda, in Montserrat, in the neighboring islands, wherever you're listening to us. We thank you very much for tuning in and viewing also on our social media platforms and supporting West Indies cricket, supporting Leeward Islands cricket in a very big way. This weekend, the Leeward Islands will start their preparation right here in Antigua and Barbuda. Here is Allen just clipping this one away into the square leg area. We'll get a couple of runs here. And really didn't lean into the shot. It just more or less just clipped it up. And had he maybe just gone through full place, that would have maybe rushed away down to the boundary for 4. So the first over is completed. And Rising Suns Cricket Club, who are batting first after winning the toss. They're 3 without loss after the first over. So over number 1 completed, 3 without loss. Both batters in Benjamin and Allen are off the mark. Allen is 2. Benjamin is 1. Quiet start here, not an electric start as we would say. Orlando Peters has now come onto the field. And we see the number 7 for Jennings. It will be the new bowler that will start the action here. Is Jaida Martin. So Martin is one that we have to look out for here. We're in the number 7. And he will start from the media center in here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. They're starting with a slip. You got a short third man. Gully, cover, mid-on, mid-off, sweep on the offside. Here is Benjamin, the left-hander, just looking to go big. Really airy-fairy. Head up in the air and the ball already hitting the gloves of the keeper. Paul Miller just walking up very close there, almost a short leg, and just saying a few words to him. Clapping away at short mid-wicket area. Got a short fine leg inside the 30-yard circle. So you have 2 fielders out on the offside. You got the third man, which is more or less wide, and you got a sweeper on the offside. Orlando Peters, who's now come onto the field. He's now bringing up the third man to a short third man inside the circle, and he's now pushed himself back to more or less a long off area. Martin in out the ball to Benjamin. Benjamin clipping this one away. Badly line delivery and just worked away down to the fine leg area for 4. And that's what happens when you try to see if you can give some support to a bowler. And all of a sudden, a change here. Martin strained down the middle and leg. And it was almost like a giveaway delivery. And Benjamin just got bat onto ball and it raced away for the first boundary of the afternoon for the Rising Suns team. They're now 7 without loss. 7 without loss. As Martin, wearing the number 7, is going to come in out to bowl to Benjamin. In out to bowl to Benjamin. Benjamin gets a straight to delivery. Just come tentatively forward. Gian Benjamin wearing the number 1, and Tasila Allen wearing the number 17. This is a final round of matches before the semi-final, which is slated for Friday. The finals on Saturday, right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 7 without loss, Rising Suns. Benjamin gets a delivery, and he's clipping that beautifully into the leg side area, going all the way for INET maximum, the first of the day by Benjamin. So Benjamin is off in a hurry. He's not making any joke at all. Very businesslike in his approach here. And the score goes up to 13 without loss. Martin straying a little bit. I don't know, that change here from Orlando Peters bringing up the third man is maybe what is putting some pressure here on Martin. But I would have kept the third man back and forced Benjamin to bowl maybe more or less wide of the off stump area. So even if anything peeled off, it would have gone down to the third man area. Martin in out to bowl to Benjamin. Benjamin stands up straight and defends a good length delivery. Can't score. And the score remains on 13 without loss. The latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. And if you're wondering what's happening on your radio in Antigua and Barbuda, you're driving around getting ready to go home, and you're on the buses, it's Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion. Rising Suns, Jennings. Rising Suns batting first. Benjamin on the go here. He's driving. That's gone over long on for 6. That's a powerful hit by a young man. Short power pack young man. And pitched up. And the second INET maximum. He just clobbered that over long on for 6. And the score in the meantime at the end of 2. 19 without loss. Rising Suns. The second INET maximum. And that was hit ferociously over long on. And if I had maybe just come to the cricket game and I wanted to know what was happening, I almost thought that was a Chris Gale, because this power pack player in Gian Benjamin really just exhibited a classic shot. Big drive by a young man. 19 without loss at the end of over number 2. And Ken Y. Brown will continue from the CIUN. Umpire is getting himself organized. We're just about ready to get the action going. So we wait for a little while. Here comes Brown. He's going to move away nicely. He's going to move in now to bowl to Allen. Comes in now to bowl to Allen. Pitched up, and Allen just trying to work this one. He's out leg before. He's out leg before. Playing across the line of a straight delivery. And umpire Bernard Joseph had no choice. Allen missing a straight delivery. Played right across it. And that looked like it would have hit the middle and leg stump. Somebody's calling for a review. But the review for Allen is that he's out leg before. And Rising Suns lose their first wicket here in over number 3. Welcome back to the cricket action right here. Rising Sun Spartans losing their first wicket, losing their first wicket. And it was the wicket of Tassila Allen, leg before to Brown. So Brown striking in his second over, 19 for 1. And the number 10 looks like it is Shane Burton, who has come out. Yes, could pick him up. Shane would have played for the Leeward Islands at some point in time. And he's up with an uppercut. Looks like he's going to be out caught here. Who's going to take this one? Yes, Shane Burton goes for naught. A poor delivery, pulling away, backing away to try to play a short ball. Spanked it up into the air. And Orlando Peters deciding, I want this. And he just settled under it. Orlando Peters would have played for the Antigua and Barbuda team, Hawksbill in the days, and then moved on to play for the Leeward Islands Hurricane. Took an easy, simple catch. And Shane Burton walks back into the pavilion. First ball duck. 19 for 2. Rising Sun in trouble here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. What a cricket match. What is happening here? Burton trying to back away. Couldn't understand what sort of shot that he was thinking about playing. Ill-advised at that point in time. And he walks back a dejected man. He would have been maybe pumped for this. But today's not his day as he walks back into the pavilion. And straight away, Jennings are large and in control here. Very busy time right now. See another left-hander who's come out. So we now have 2 left-handers at the crease. Benjamin and Shadrach Descartes. Descartes is also a lovely player. Player that I've got some time for. And he settles now and waits for the big Brown, Kenroy Brown, who comes in now to bowl to Descartes. Descartes easy like Sunday morning, as they would say. Just came back and across and just defended a nice length delivery. Good war of words between both players, but I think the banter is also good. Umpire stepping in right now to say, listen, let's have a little bit more of control of the game and don't want that sort of behavior out here. Umpire Bernard Joseph asserting his authority, letting the players know that he's in control. Around the wicket is going to come Kenroy Brown, who's already picked up 2 wickets. First, Allen, Burton without scoring. Be looking for a third. Descartes is back and looking to punch that can't beat. The field at backward point looks like it's Jaime Africa. And the score remains, in fact, no, it's a no ball. Ball by Brown. The umpire now just waving, so it's a free hit. And Shango is just having a conversation with one of the attendees. Looks like Wayne. And score goes up to 20 for 2. So Brown will either have to keep his big left foot behind the line. All right. You will tell me, Mr. Springer, I didn't get so close. Yeah, he didn't only get close. He went right over Brown in now to bowl to Descartes, who was just swinging at this and missed it completely. Again, a little banter going on between Brown and Descartes. Descartes just coming down and also trying to speak to the umpire at square leg, who is not interested even in that conversation. 20 for 2. This is rebuilding time here for Rising Sun. They were looking for an explosive start, but to lose Allen and Burton, they've got to maybe reset, recharge themselves. Brown in now to bowl to Descartes. Short delivery, another no ball again. So Brown getting a little carried away. He's coming all the way down now, and he's right into the face of Descartes. And another no ball, another free hit. Let's see if Descartes can capitalize on it. In the meantime, the score goes up to 21 for 2. Brown just losing a little focus here. Around the wicket he comes in now, Brown. In now to both to Descartes. Descartes is flashing at this one. It flashes down to the short third man. It's gone for 4. And really, young Miller should have done a lot better by cutting that one off. And he really could have done a lot better there. Don't know if I could. So Mari Joseph, who I thought he came around there, got his body behind it. Really should have saved that. And in the meantime, free hitters cost Brown a boundary. The score goes up to 25 for 2. So there's been two maximums and 2 boundaries here so far. 2 INET maximums. Brown around the wicket, in out the ball to Descartes. Descartes is turning this into the leg side area. The mid-on fielder comes in, can't stop the single. Over number 3 finally comes to an end, and the score is 26 for 2. 26 for 2 is the latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. The batsman out so far. Tassila Allen, LBW to Kenroy Brown for 2. Shane Burton caught Orlando Peters, bowled Kenroy Brown without scoring. Allen 1 for 19, Burton 2 for 19. And as we speak at the end of 3 overs, the score is 26 for 2 at the end of 3. You see, it looks like it will be a bowling change. We have young Miller, Paul Miller, who will come into the action. We're in the number 11 today. Look as if they brought him back for the preliminary game, and also once they get into the semi-final, Orlando Peters just checking with him to just make sure that the field placing is going to be around. He's going to bowl a little medium pacer, not medium pace, off spin. First up delivery is just being steered down to the short third man boundary, and Brown caught napping there for a while. It was almost like he's sleeping. Descartes was able to just get a single, and the score goes up to 27 without loss. Africa is looking and saying, come on, got to attack the ball. Now brings Benjamin into strike. Brown was caught napping. He wasn't walking in fast enough. They've got a slip. Short third man, backward pointer, cover. Square leg, short mid wicket, mid on, mid off. Mid off is gone off to long off. Here's Benjamin. No pace on the ball. He's trying to swing his arms, but Miller's been able to take pace off of the ball, bowling around the wicket with his off spinners to Benjamin. Benjamin looks like a power pack player. 27 for 2. Miller in out the bowl to Benjamin. Benjamin is fishing at a drifter. Missed it completely. And taken behind nicely there by the keeper. Keeper is Kyle KB. KB goes down. Here comes Paul Miller. Start, stop. Didn't get it with him right. He's coming around the wicket now to bowl to the left-hander. Comes around the wicket, bowls to Benjamin, and Benjamin has got to defend ball that is pitched between wicket and wicket. Big, tall guy, Miller, would have played for the Leeward Islands under-17, under-19 team. Comes in now to bowl to Benjamin. Benjamin back and punching that past Africa, backward point, down to the boundary for 4. And that should have been stopped. At this level, you can't afford to give away boundaries like that. Feeling is going to be very important. And when you look at the PIC Insurance Liberta Blackhawks team, they are easily the best fielding team in the competition. And if anybody is going to beat them, they're going to have to feel 3 times better in this competition. In the meantime, the score goes up to 31 for 2. And Benjamin has gone to 21. Got to cut off those deliveries that come to you. Africa has also played for the Leeward Islands under 15, under 17 also. Miller comes in now to bowl to Benjamin. Benjamin is out. Bowled. A poor shot by Benjamin. No need for that. Really, really, really no need for that. And I really couldn't understand where he was going. He just left his crease, just ran down the wicket. Didn't even look at the ball. And Rising Suns have lost a third wicket, a wicket that they really did not need to lose at this point in time. This is just only over number 4 being bowled. And Benjamin walks back for 21. Not good cricket at all here from Benjamin. And I could tell you, his partner had a few choice words for him. Descartes was saying, come on. We've worked so hard for you to play a shot like that. Certainly don't need that. So, more pressure being placed here. Junior Henry has come out, and when he got out is when he recognized that he needed his helmet. So he's now sent for his helmet, came out in his Rising Sun not floppy hat, but his hat, and he's had to call for his helmet. Maybe he thought that spin was going to be coming from both ends, but they're going to be continuing with Brown still. So Junior Henry has not yet faced the delivery. He's gone to the 9 strikers end, and 4 overs have been bowled here with the score being 31 for 3. 31 for 3. And the way how the Rising Suns team are looking at this moment in terms of how they're batting, they look like they have a ferry to catch to get back to Montserrat. So that's what it looks like to me. And they have to get there before 6:30. Brown around the wicket. The ball to Descartes. Descartes driving in the air. This looks like it's going to be another wicket again. Let's wait and see what's happening. Yes, Descartes goes. They're falling here like pins. That is also a poor shot by Shadrach Descartes. And Brown strikes again. 31 for 4. Rising Sun are in trouble. Jennings on top here. Well. It's all happening here. And the Rising Sun team, they're playing as if they're chasing 50. The explosion of the shots and the shot selection, not good at all. And I know the president and everybody, Wayne Hewlett and the entire management team, the coach, will be very disappointed in terms of what they're seeing. But Wayne's son is coming out, Shaquan Hewlett, batting a little deep today. And this is going to be revival time. Revival time here as Shaquan Hewlett steps out to join Junior Henry. He won't be facing because both batters crossed. In the meantime, Coach Paul Miller Sr., he had to test out his physiotherapy skills and tape up Mr. Jaime Africa, who's still wringing his right hand from not stopping that delivery before. And Rising Sun in trouble here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 31 for 4. After they would have upset, as we would have to consider All Saints. All to play for here. Let's find out what's going to be happening. Field placing, they got one slip, a short third man, sweeper on the offside, a backward point, a cover, mid-off, mid-on, short fine leg and a short mid-wicket. Brown has picked up 3 wickets so far. He's going to move in now to bowl to Junior Henry. Comes in now to bowl to Henry. Henry picks up the line, leaves this alone. And the score remains on 31 for 4. 31 for 4. Trickling of spectators grace their presence here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. Orlando Peters, the captain, warming up. Sooner rather than later, he'll be coming into the bowling context. As Junior Henry has bowled well so far. He's got 3 for 10. 31 for 4. Junior Henry is covering up nicely. Looks like a model of concentration. I think he's posing for the cameras. And there are a couple of camera folks around here. So he's also being seen all around the world, Junior Henry. And so he decided that, he wants to tell his mom, well, Mom, look at me. I played a lovely defensive shot. It's good. At least as a young player that you can defend. Let's see for how long. Both batsmen almost just giving some assurance and confidence that, hey, I'm going to be here. That's what Junior Henry is saying. Waits for Brown. And he's playing at a short delivery in the air. Oh, and he's dropped. Young Miller, it looks like, could just spill the catch. In fact, it's another no ball by Brown. So it would not have counted. And the umpire has his hand out. Let me just make sure that I got this right. No, I think he was called for a short delivery. Okay, above the shoulder. Okay, right. So that's what happened there with Bernard Joseph. Kind of glanced a little bit to looking at the ball and then just realized that Bernard Joseph has got his hand out, signaling that it's 1 per over. Shakwan Hewlett in the meantime, Shivner and Shandapal style. And I'm trying to work out what Junior Henry was thinking about there. He's trying to duck and leave himself. No, in fact, I think that Bernard did call a no ball, if I'm following correctly from the scorer. But we'll just get the main score to give me that one incorrectly. Brown, looked like he would have overstepped again. Something has been happening all afternoon. Shakwan Hewlett is pushed back onto the back foot, looking to score. He can't score. What sort of approach Shakwan Hewlett will come out with here this afternoon is going to be also very important. He's a level 2 coach. Also played for the Leeward Islands under 19. He's quite capable. He's a handy player. If he gets going here, he could maybe put some pressure back on Jennings. But Jennings large in control here. 32 for 4. And Brown will have to be told to keep his big size 13 behind the line. Comes in now to bowl to Shakwan Hewlett. Shakwan Hewlett is flicking this one away. Down to the boundary for 4. And a much needed boundary. So he's off the mark with a boundary. And that's their 4th boundary of the day. In the meantime, the score goes to 36. 36 for 4. 36 for 4 at the end of over number 5. So 5 overs been bowled. 36 for 4. And just waiting for my main scorer to get her organization up and running anytime soon. Quick message has just come out onto the field to both batters, Henry and Hewlett. If you're wondering what's happening, it's live cricket action taking place right here at the home of Cricket West Indies, the Coolidge Cricket Ground. It's a cool and smooth T20 explosion. Rising Suns taking on Jennings. Jennings on top right now as we speak. 36 for 4, Rising Sun. And Henry will wait for Miller, who's going to come around the wicket to bowl to the right-hander. Comes in now to bowl to Henry. Henry driving beautifully up to the offside area. Amari Joseph looks like he fielded that one quite comfortable. We're in the number 7. And so the score goes up to 37. 37 for 4. Rising Sun Spartan winning the toss and batting first. 37 for 4. Miller will now bowl to Hewlett. He's going to come around the wicket now to bowl to Shakwan Hewlett. Round the wicket is in now to bowl to Hewlett. Hewlett driving to the offside. Really didn't lean into the ball. It's just his hands. He's got good bat speed. He's got good hands. He just needed to get that left foot out to the pitch of the ball. His head was more or less in a standing up position. Paul Miller in now to bowl to Hewlett. Shorter delivery. Should have done a lot better with that. There's trouble here. And Hewlett has got to get back into his crease. thinking about running for an impossible single that certainly was not on. 37 for 4. So it's all happening here. Shaquan Hewlett is in strike. And he's driving again, but can't beat the fielder short extra cover. Cuts that off nicely. Good aggressive feeling there by the young man to be able to keep the restriction going there, down. Here goes Miller in now to both to Shaquan Hewlett. He's driving, hitting this one. That's gone for INET maximum for 6. Over long on. Orlando Peters could just look at it and just catch the ball back up from a spectator. And so the score quickly bounces up to 43. 43 for 4. Rising Sun batting first here. Getting out the long angle here. Paul Miller is into his second over. 1 for 12. He comes in now to bowl to Hewlett. Hewlett is turning this one but can't beat the fielder short mid-wicket. Over number 6 comes to an end. And the latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 43 for 4. 43 for 4. In this exciting encounter here. Hewlett is 10 and Henry is 2. And the cricket action continues with the music blaring out on the left side of my commentary booth. The end of the power play. Rising Suns really in a bit of trouble, losing so many wickets. They certainly have to consolidate very quickly and get their act together. So 6 overs bowled here, and Jennings in control. 43 for 4. Rising Sun batting first here. So another bowling change. This time it's going to be the captain, Orlando Peters, who is going to come into the attack. And don't underestimate him. He is a very, very, very good cricketer, good bowler, and could change the landscape of the game. 43 for 4. Peters will start his spell here. And he will start from the CIO end here in Antigua and Barbuda. No slip. The fine leg has come up inside to the 30-yard circle. There's a third man. Protection on the offside. Long off, long on. And a fielder at the deep backward square leg area. Right out on the boundary. And inside the 30-yard circle, you've got a backward point, a cover, short mid-wicket, and a short fine leg. Orlando Peters. Be interesting to see what sort of line his attack will start. Comes in, bows to Henry. Henry is backing across and defending a good length delivery. So far, Henry has been contented to get in line with the deliveries, and so maybe the Jennings team would feel more comfortable in bowling to Henry, who is more or less thinking about survival rather than thinking about scoring. And the name of the game when you're playing cricket, as long as you're batting, is to get runs. It's not a matter of how you look. You've got to be able to get a single, at least. He's going for an aggressive shot out to the deep backward square leg fielder. Only get one. Shaquan Hewlett just ambling down. And the score goes up to 44. 44 for 4. All fours. Henry goes to treat. Now brings Shaquan Hewlett, who is on 10, into strike. Three to Henry, and Hewlett is on 10. Waits for Orlando Peters. He comes in now, bows to him, and he's flashing at the wide delivery. Nowhere close. The ball, almost a slow off cutter, pace off by Orlando Peters. And Shaquan Hewlett more or less looking for power. There was nothing there for him. He's a very strong, dominated bottom hand player based on his grip. You could see that. He's a big young man. And he can hit the ball very far if he gets going. 44 for 4, he's 10. And he's driving inside edge. Come past the keeper, down to the boundary for 4. And Shaquan is having a little word with Orlando Peters lucky to be there, because that could have just gone on to hit his stump, hit the leg stump, but instead it's gone for a boundary, and the score shots up to 48 for 4. Once you're playing T10, T20, white ball cricket, anything happens, anything goes. Here goes Orlando Peters, the captain of the team for today. He comes in now to bowl to Shaquan Hewlett. Is giving himself some room and slapping it out to Kenroy Brown on the offside. Don't know if he's injured, Brown, but he's certainly not running in. The deliveries, scores goes up to 49. They're only able to get one. I think Shaquan Hewlett has to also realize that Brown might be nursing an injury, so it might be interesting to put some pressure on him and try and get not just one but twos. Orlando Peters will going to bowl to Junior Henry, who is on 3. Hewlett is 11. Henry is 3 and he's covering up nicely, defending to a nice delivery. And so over number 7 comes to an end. And at the end of it, Rising Suns batting first. They're 49 for 4. The latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. We want to take some time out to look at the bowling figures so far of the Jennings team. Kenroy Brown, 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, 3 wickets. Jaida Martin, 1 over, no maiden, 16 runs, no wicket. Paul Miller, 2 overs, no maiden, 12 runs, 1 wicket. And Orlando Peters, he would have bowled 1 over for 6 runs so far. Rising Suns have lost Tasila Allen, 1 for 19. Shane Burton, 2 for 19. Jim Benjamin, 3 for 31. And Shadrach Descartes, 4 for 31. Benjamin 21, Allen 2, Burton North, and Descartes 6. Not a batsman so far. Shaquan Hewlett will be facing as we speak. He's on 15 not out, and Junior Henry on the non-strikers end, he's on 3. So the changes being rung out here by Orlando Peters. And the number 7 looks like it's Martin who has come back into the attack. 49 for 4. Rising Sun batting first here after winning the toss. Very good toss to win. On a lovely, lush outfield here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. Martin is going to move in now to bowl to Shaquan Hewlett. Hewlett is driving, but no power. He's more or less leaning back rather than leaning forward. It's important that you lead with your head on your shoulders, and he just needs to be able to, come forward positively and just stroke the ball. He's looking really for power. Shaquan Hewlett, he'd be advised to just come forward and stroke the ball on the offside. It's a good day, nice and sunny, and he just needs to put his head down and bat for his team. Martin in out the bowl to Shaquan. Shaquan is driving beautifully. Magnificent save there by the fielder at backward point. 50 up for Rising Sun. Shaquan gets his 16th run. And so 50 coming up for Rising Sun. 50 for 4. Hewlett goes to 16. It now brings Junior Henry in strike. He's on 3. And Jennings Tigers keeping the pressure here on the Rising Sun batters. Martin comes in now to bowl to Junior Henry. Junior Henry's model of concentration and defense. $50 for 4. It's all happening here. I think it is important that Henry thinks about trying to get a single and get Hewlett on strike. And there's vast acres of land here in the Coolidge Cricket Ground that he can think about getting a single. Martin to Henry, in out the ball to Henry. Henry's driving loosely at the ball, missed it completely, overbalanced himself, and trying to come down onto his knees to caress this through the offside. Missed it. He's now remarking his guard, trying to get his composure. This is only over number 8, which means that there are lots of overs in this contest. Jennings, they're large and in control here. In now to bowl to, and he's In fact, he's out like before. So Henry playing across the line of a delivery, missed a straight one. And the umpire, the peel went up. And Rising Sun have lost another wicket. They're fifth. They're 50 for 5. 50 for 5. It's all happening here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. And the wickets are just tumbling here for Rising Sun. Out comes Malinga Bruni, under 19 player. Still have Dario Hodge in the hut. He too can be able to hit a long ball. But I don't think they want to expose him too early in this first part of the innings. We know to only over number 8. And they're 50 for 5. Which means that this is serious pressure being mounted on the Rising Sun batters. Booney, young under 19 player, he comes out to join Shaqwan Hewlett. And Orlando Peters ringing the changes. He's now got protection now on both sides. As Martin is going to come in now to bowl to Booney. No slip, but there's a short third man. And he's looking at a wide delivery taken by the keeper. So let's look at the field placing. 8 overs have been completed. 50 for 5. Rising Sun, they're in trouble. At the end of over number 8, Martin picks up his first wicket. Welcome back to the cricket action here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. The wickets to fall so far. Jim Benjamin, stump Kyle Cabey, bowl Paul Miller for 21. Tasila Al in LBW to Kenroy Brown for 2. Shane Burton caught Orlando Peters, bowl Kenroy Brown without scoring. Shadrack Descartes caught Cameron Miller, bowl Kenroy Brown for 6. And Junior Henry, the last man out, LBW to Martin for 3. Hewlett is punching this one onto the offside. Remains on 16 and the score is on 50 for 5. 50 for 5. Orlando Peters starts his second over. We're appealing to you to come on out and support the cool and smooth T20 action, which is taking place here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. Peters in now to bowl to Descartes. Not Descartes to Shaqwan Hewlett is hitting this one in the air. It's going to be out caught. No, it's dropped. Dropped by the fielder long on, and he really should have taken that. He got good grounds. Orlando Peters is very disappointed. And he's saying, come on, at this level we have to take these catches. Ball was in the air for a long time. He came tumbling in off the ground, got both hands to it, and then it hit the turf. In the meantime, Hewlett goes up to 17 and the score is 51 for 5. Not good cricket at all here by both teams. Peters making sure that he is experienced by cutting off the boundaries, pace off the ball. Youngster just comes stylishly forward here in Malinga Bruni. $51 for 5, the latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And if you're listening to Platinum FM 97.9, your sports station, we're bringing ball by ball coverage for you. Peters into bowl to Bruni. Bruni is steering this one onto the offside. Africa taking his eye off the ball again. And one of the fundamentals you're being taught as a coach is you're teaching your youngsters is that they have to keep their eye on the ball. Can't be looking at the batter. You have to get the ball first. It's almost like when you're batting, you also have to watch the ball. And Africa, once again, guilty of taking his eye off the ball there and more or less just giving away a single. In the end, single that Rising Sun surely needs. They're go up to 52 for 5. Shaquan Hewlett is 17. He's tugging this one down to long on. Getting another single. He goes up to 18 and the score goes up to 53 for 5. Has to be able to begin to use that top hand. Shaquan is using more his bottom hand, which is his right hand, because he's a right-hander. And because of that, he's tending to maybe just tug everything into the leg side area because of that right hand domination. Peters glide here down to third man here from young Bruni. Looks a little stylish player. It's got some time for him. End of over number 9. 9 overs have been completed. And as we speak, the score is 54. 54 for 5. 54 for 5 at the end of 9. Rising Sun, who won the toss and batting first here. They've lost a flurry of wickets. We're back with the cricket action, and we'll have Martin will be running in out about Bruni, and Bruni's pushing this one right back to Martin. Just want to take some time out to salute the sponsors who've made this tournament possible. Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Global Bank of Commerce, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission, APOA, INET, Cricket West Indies, Tropical Shipping, Hadid Motors, St. John's Development Corporation, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority. As we break, as Martin comes into both Bruni, Bruni's driving through the offside, picking up an easy single as he just glides onto this one, brings up the 55. So it's all fives that we consider it to be 3 5s, 3 5 cigarettes, 55 for 5. Hewlett comes in to strike. He's on 18. We'll get back to the sponsors in a little while. Images, design, signs and impressions, Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association, Stonewall reloaded as Martin moves away to bowl to Hewlett, and Hewlett driving down the ground, picking up an easy single. Orlando Peters comes off the boundary, and you'll only get 1 run. The score in the meantime goes up to 56 for 5. Supreme Security, Pineapple Beach Club, and Kennedy's Club Limited. We'll give a recap of those sponsors who've made the cool and smooth possible for 2022. Here's Burnley defending, I would say, a half volley, getting a little bit low in his crease. This is the 10th over, 56 for 5. And Rising Sun, they will need a consolidated partnership if they want to make something out of this game. 56 for 5. So all happening here in the cool and smooth T20 explosion. Final round of matches before the semi-final on Friday. Martin into both Boomy. He's back and punching that out to the field at backward point. And he gets another run, and the score in the meantime goes up to 57 for 5. 57 for 5. It's all taking place here. Coolidge Cricket Ground. 57 for 5. Let's see what's going to be happening as Martin moves away nicely. Going to bowl to Shaquan Hewlett. Shaquan Hewlett is backing across and defending nicely. And that would have made him feel good. The end of over number 10. Rising Sun, who won the toss and a batting first. At the end of 10, they're 57 for 5. And let me just take some time out to be able to pay some respects and say thank you on behalf of the Cool and Smooth organization to all of the sponsors. Pineapple Beach Club, Supreme Security, Kennedy's Club Limited, Stonewall Reloaded, Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association, Signs and Impression, Images Design, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority, St. John's Development Corporation, Hadid Motors, Tropical Shipping, Cricket West Indies, APUA INET, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission, Global Bank of Commerce, and Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority. 57 for 5. We now start over number 11. 57 for 5. We'll get a little feel in terms of what's happening. Looks as if Paul Miller is now shifted from the media center end to the CIUN. He's going to bowl his gentle off spin. 2 overs, no maidens, 12 runs, 1 wicket. So they picked the wicket up. They're starting with a slip. Orlando Peters just making some adjustments in the field. So the short fine leg is maybe just gone 3/4 of the way out. Here is Paul Miller with his off spin. And Booney just playing this one right to the cover fielder in the captain Orlando Peters. So a slip, a backward point, a cover, sweep on the offside, long on, long off, short mid wicket, out to the fine leg fielder, or short fine leg more or less, who fires a return into the keeper. Not a good one. You also have a fielder in the mid wicket area. Score goes up to 58 for 5. 58 for 5. Now brings Hewlett into strike. Shaquan Hewlett. He's going to have to really temper himself here, Hewlett. Quite a major conversation taking place. Bruni is gone up to 5 and Shaquan Hewlett is on 19. Gets a delivery now from Miller. He's back and punching that out to the offside. If they run hard, they can get 2 here because Brown is in trouble. And Shaquan Hewlett guilty of ball watching, but in the end, they got 2 runs quite easily. Don't know if Brown is injured, but he's certainly walking gingerly, as if something is wrong with him. Score goes up to 60 for 5, and Hewlett goes to 21 in the meantime. He's now the joint top scorer for Rising Sun. Paul Miller comes in now to bowl to Shaquan Hewlett. Flat or faster delivery. Just turns this one into the leg side area. The mid-wicket fielder comes in. They'll only get 1. The score goes up to 61 for 5. And Bruni comes in to strike. Malinga Bruni. He's on 5. Hewlett has gone to 22. So he's now the top scorer for this innings to date so far. Miller in now to bowl to Bruni. Bruni should have done better with that full toss. Failed to put that away. Gotta be able to put that away at this level. Can't allow Paul Miller to come and bowl you that gentle lollipop full toss and don't hit it somewhere by the scoreboard. Miller bowling like a part-time off spin. Booney blocks this one again. Like a collision between Miller and Shaquan Hewlett. Over 11 comes to an end and the score is 61 for 5. No fireworks here at all in this game. $61 for 5. Jennings just more or less just having a stroll in the park. Well, I think it would be ideal for them to still have some intensity to try to get in the overs. Sometimes you have a situation where teams are on top and they tend to just relax and don't go for that killer instinct because they assume it's a low score, and then by the time you look around, they'll be chasing 130, 140 sooner rather than later. We have another bowling change. And it looks as if it's going to be young Miller coming into the track, into the action. Yes, Matthew Miller He's only 13 years old. He's got a bright future ahead of him for Antigua first, and then the Leeward Islands, and for the West Indies. He's got good control. 61 for 5. He's been given the opportunity now to come in and bowl over number 12. In Anguilla, I say good afternoon to Terry Adams and Alex Adams. They will be starting their T20 tournament in a bit. Good delivery first up here by Matthew Miller, bowling a little medium pace. And just to let you know that his brother Paul Miller originally started as a medium pacer. In fact, I think he was everything. He was a wicket keeper, he was a medium pacer. Scored 100 in Montserrat at the youth level. Beautiful 100, Paul Miller against St. Kitts. Here Shaquan Hewlett back and punching this into the offside. He'll only get 1 run. In the meantime, the score goes up to 62 for 5. Bruni is on 5. Been on 5 for a long time. Needs to get on his bike. Hewlett is on 23. Miller in out to bowl to Bruni. Bruni is driving sweetly, peeling off the outside edge. Goes past the backward point fielder. Third man fielder had to come in very quickly. And in the end, they got a single. So Bruni goes up to 6. In the meantime, the score goes up to 63 for 5. 63 for 5. Young Matthew Miller wearing the number 2. Only 13 years of age. So he's got a real bright future ahead of him. Comes in out to bowl to Shaquan Hewlett. Hewlett is clipping this one out to the fielder deep backward square. They only get 1 run. Looks like it's Jaime Africa who lobs the ball in, ricochets off the stump, and they get an extra run in the end. And just for a moment, Jennings getting a little bit raggedy here. Young Miller seems to be injured. More or less maybe just hit on the right index finger. He's wringing his hand away. He's going to be all right. The umpire just having a little word with him. Let's find out if he's okay. I think it maybe might have just... His brother has just come over now and just saying to him, hang on. No, I think he's in trouble. We're calling for the physio. So the physio is coming out to pay some attention to young Matthew Miller, who seemed to have hurt his little index finger. But in the meantime, the latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, Rising Sun 65 for 5 as the music blares in. And we're into over number 12. So Tiny Winey from Montserrat, late arrow being blared out there in the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. And everything is all right with young Paul Miller. The physio sorted him out nicely. So we're back with the cricket action. It's Hewlett, who's on 25, waits for a Miller delivery down the onside. He just flicks this one away down to the boundary for 4. A little offline there from young Hewlett, and giving away more or less a boundary. In the meantime, the score goes up to 69 for 5. We're into over number 12. Chicky Fi seems to have been in a mood here, a Montserrat mood this afternoon. They're going to lead lots more boundaries this afternoon to be able to get going. 69 for 5. It's all happening here. Trinkling of spectators, they're coming in. It's nice. It's just as we speak, 5 o'clock in Antigua and Barbuda. Miller in now to bowl to Hewlett. Hewlett is tugging this one again. And again, not getting that left shoulder coming around to play with his top hand to drive the ball to the offside. Over number 12 comes to an end. And in coming to an end, the score goes up to 70. 70 for 5. 70 for 5. 12 overs bowled here in this contest. We have a situation here where Hewlett is on 30 and Booney is on 6. 70 for 5. And 12 overs have been bowled with another 8 overs to go. So still a lot of cricket to be played in this contest. And Paul Miller, who's now into his 4th over, 1 for 16, is going to bowl to Shaquan Hewlett. Miller in now to bowl to Hewlett. Hewlett is having a go. And the fielder for mid-wicket comes into the conversation. In the meantime, Miller goes to 31 and the score goes to 71 for 5. 71 for 5. Now brings Booney into strike. He's given major support so far in this partnership to Hewlett. Paul Miller, he will start his 4th over. Booney comes quietly forward. He has to think about getting a single. His occupation of the crease is wonderful. It's a lovely mindset, but he's got to find a way. How can he rotate the strike and give Hewlett the momentum to keep going? Kenny comes quietly forward. They're looking for a single. Hewlett is in trouble, and he's going to be outrun out. Suicide. It was never on, and Shaquan Hewlett has run himself out here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Rising Suns, they're 71 for 6. That's what pressure does for you. Shaquan Hewlett backing up too far, couldn't get back, and he wasn't fleet-footed enough. And really, he just needed to look at the scoreboard. That was not a single. And in the end, he's run himself out here. Shaquan Hewlett walks back disappointed, run out for 31. And Rising Sun have lost their 6th wicket. They're 71 for 6. It's almost looking like a one-sided game here. Once again, let me take some time out to list the sponsors: Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Global Bank of Commerce, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission, APOA INET, Cricket West Indies, Tropical Shipping, Hadid Motors, St. John's Development Corporation, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority, Images Design, Signs and Impressions, Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association, Stonewall Reloaded, Kennedy's Club, Supreme Security, and Pineapple Beach Club. If you're wondering what's happening on Platinum FM 97.9, your sports station is live ball-by-ball coverage of the preliminary game. Rising Suns. Jennings. Miller comes in now to bowl to Booney. Booney comes quietly forward again. The score remains on 71 for 6. We're into over number 13. This is Miller's 4th over, 1 for 17 so far. We'll be looking to try to bowl the first maiden for the afternoon. He comes in now, bowls to Booney. Booney's back and just that one peel off outside the outside edge. He's going to pick up a couple of runs right here. Jaime Africa is after it. And they're looking to come back for 3. Somebody could be in trouble. Oh, and the throw there. And you almost lost another wicket. So the communication line between these two batters, not good at all here for Rising Suns. Dean Williams, the veteran, he's just come out. And let's find out what's going to be happening with Dean Williams. He is a proper cricketer. Plays in, he's been around for a long time. Dean has been a servant also to Antigua's cricket. Plays for the Masters, been around. It's a left-hander. Miller's going to come around the wicket. 74 for 6. Gets his first delivery. Dean is back and looking to punch that. Can't score. The fielder from cover comes around, cuts it off nicely. And so the end of over number 13. Rising Sun are in trouble. 74 for 6. They've lost in that over. Shaquan Hewlett, who ran himself out. Still got Dario Hodge in the hut. A lot of overs to go in this game. 74 for 6. 74 for 6. Young Matthew Miller will be given an opportunity to bowl his second over here in the contest. 74 for 6. 13 overs bowled. Yolanda Peters has just come up to him and just given him a level of support and say, keep going. It's going to be very important. Don't lose your focus. So, Paul Miller, 4 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, 1 wicket. And his brother, Matthew Miller, goes past the umpire. You know, to bowl to Bruni. Bruni's driving. Somebody could be in trouble. Just like he just needed to be a little bit more sharper there. That single was just too easy. It's just almost like a hit and run. He really didn't look at anything. Just hit the ball and just ran. At this level, you can't just hit the ball and run. He got a single in the end. Score goes up to 75 for 6. 75 for 6. Conversation taking place now between Dean Henry and Bruni. Henry the left-hander. Not Henry. Dean Williams, the left-hander. He now comes into strike. And in the meantime, Matthew Miller will be coming around the wicket. Encouragement from Yolanda Peters to tell him, don't worry about anything. 75 for 6. Williams gets his first delivery. He's looking to have a go at the youngster. But there was no pace on the ball. And he sort of just more or less just cramped him a little bit for room. So he couldn't do anything there. Couldn't get to swing his arms. Score remains on 75 for 6. Dean Williams is on naught. Matthew Miller. Good exposure for him now. He comes in now to bowl to Dean Williams. Williams driving down the ground. Gets an easy single. Always important to see youngsters in the frame of mind. George Munsey. Munsey is an international player here from Scotland. And he also just giving some young support here to Dean Williams, who's off the mark with that single. Bruni is on 10. He's fishing at a wide delivery here from Matthew Miller. Only 13 years old. And how many teams, how many clubs would give a youngster 13 years old the opportunity to come and bowl, especially in a major competition like this? Pitched up again, driven down the ground to long on. Munsey comes off the boundary way in the number 18. And he fires a strong return to the keeper. Score in the meantime goes up to 77 for 6. We're into over number 14. Rising Sun have just kept losing wickets at critical times. There's been really no set partnership, and every time something happens, they just lose a wicket. At crucial times, and the mindset of the game is just a little bit strange here. Here's Dean Williams getting a single down to third man. He was thinking about two, a little hesitation in the end. And Matthew Miller has completed his over, his second over. And at the end of over number 14, the score is 78 for 6. Some 4 runs coming off that over. And we're getting ready for over number 15. $78 for 6. Just to give you the batters who have been out so far for Rising Sun Spartans: Jim Benjamin, Stump Kyle KB, Bowl Paul Miller for 21. Tasila Allen, LBW to Kenroy Brown for 2. Shane Burton caught Orlando Peters, bowled Kenroy Brown without scoring. Shadrach Descati caught Cameron Miller, bowled Kenroy Brown for 6. And we had Shaquan Hewlett, who was run out by Giant Africa for 31. Junior Henry, LBW to Jadesha Martin for 3. And Malinga Boone is on 11. Dean Williams is on 1. Who's coming back into the action now? It looks like it is Orlando Peters, who will start his 3rd over. Before this, 2 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wicket. He goes past the umpires, in now to bowl to Dean Williams. Dean Williams is fishing at a wide delivery, missed it completely. And KB behind the stumps collects. Bowling figure so far for Jennings. Kenway Bong, 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, 3 wickets. Jadesha Martin, 3 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, 1 wicket. Paul Miller has completed his 4. No maidens, 20 runs, 1 wicket. Orlando Peters is into his 3rd, not for 10. And Matthew Miller, 2 overs, no maidens, 12 runs, no wicket. In fact, 13 runs. Here's Williams driving. Dean Williams down the ground, picking up a single. Orlando Peters is upset with himself that he gave away that single. Score in the meantime. Quickly shots up to 79. 79 for 6. Williams is on 3. It now brings Malinga Bruni, who's on 11, into strike. It's more or less saving mood time here for Jennings. Orlando Peters has pushed the 3rd man right back on the fence, brought up the fine leg, brought up the backward point cover, long on long off back on the fence, short mid wicket, in the field at deep backward square. He's in position also. Peters in now to bowl to Booney, who's driving and peeling off on the outside edge. You feel that backward point diving away, but they got a single. The 12th run for Booney. And in the meantime, the score goes up to 80 for 6. Booney goes up to 12. Now brings Dean Williams, who's on 3, into strike. So they need more than singles. They need to at least bat out the 20 overs here. That has to be their objective. Quite a lot of work to be done here. Dean Williams, the left-hander, waits for Orlando Peters into bowl to him. Short delivery, that rushed onto him. Kenway Brown can't stop the single. He looks like he's injured. Peters is looking to him to say, come on, how can you just give up that single? It's already done, Orlando Peters, so you can't do anything about it. In the meantime, the score goes up to 81 for 6. Quiet period of play here taking place in this first game of the doubleheader. Orlando Peters ringing the changes. You now have more or less a 6-3 feel. Pretty interesting. A gully and a backward point. Short 3rd man, a cover. Feel on the offside, a long off, long on. Feel inside. Find like he's driving again out to the offside. They seem not to be able to stop that single. Orlando Peters is contented with that one. Single won't hurt. Jennings here as we speak. This is the 15th over being bowled in this 20 over contest on this lovely sunny day here in Antigua and Barbuda, with Rising Suns winning the toss and batting first, and they're in serious trouble. 82 for 6. Dean Williams is on 4. He's in strike. Booney is on 13. Peters into bowl to Williams. Williams again tugging this one into the leg side area, thinking about 2, but don't think Dean is going to be interested in running 2. Could run in there. So over number 15 comes to an end, and Rising Suns batting first. They're 83 for 6. Out comes a message. This 12th man has had a busy time here. Mr. Marshall for Rising Sun. Want us to give credit to Wayne Hewlett, who continues to keep the Rising Sun Cricket Club going. Give major support. He needs some help. Some real serious help. He needs that manpower. Running a club is really not easy. It's a financial strain sometimes, especially when you have to look after young cricketers. Club development is something I feel that needs to be paid special attention to here in Antigua and Barbuda and around the Caribbean, especially in the Leeward Islands. Matthew Miller given an opportunity here to bowl his Third over, 2 overs, no maidens, 13 runs, no wicket. It'd be interesting for him to pick up a wicket. 83 for 6. It's all happening here. The power of this Jennings team, they're going to have to score more than 83, Rising Sun. Round the wicket comes Miller. Here's Dean Williams driving through the offside. Africa coming around very quickly. Fires a return into the keeper. Good aggressive, look like a 200-meter sprinter there, Jaime Africa, getting around the bend there to swoop in onto that ball. He's fallen off. His cricket is certainly falling off. At the youth level, he was an exciting young player. Started at the under 15, under 17. And then COVID came, and so we had a little break. Not being able to see him. Bruni is going to face a delivery from Miller around the wicket. Umpire is going to signal wide. And young Matthew Miller knows that he's guilty. So it's just given away. 1 run there. Score in the meantime goes up to 85 for 6. Orlando Peters saying, "What are you trying? You don't need to try anything. So just concentrate." That's what Orlando Peters is saying to him. Just stick to the game plan. Don't try anything. Comes around the wicket to bowl to Booney, into bowl to Booney. Pitched up. That's a good delivery. Beautiful delivery here by the young man. Good comeback. Really good comeback. I like his work ethic. I like his attitude. 13 years of age. One for the future. His mom is the secretary of the Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association. His dad, the coach. Matthew Miller comes in out the bowl to Booney. Shot delivery. Ooh! Where did he find that one from? Stuck up Booney. Booney didn't know anything about that one. That got up off a good length here by young Matthew Miller. That is a good delivery. Hit the top and hit the glove. I like him. Matthew Miller comes in around the wicket into bowl to Booney. Booney's force there can't stop the single. He's been able to still get a single down to long on. And the score goes up to 86 for 6. Into over number 16. It's all happening here. If you're following the Antigua and Barbuda Parish League page and you're following the Cool and Smooth YouTube link and you're listening on Platinum FM 97.9, it's the Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion. Final round of matches before Friday's semi-final. And the final and third and fourth place on Saturday. All happening at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. Miller now coming over the wicket to bowl to Dean down the onside. Maybe just getting a little tired here. Matthew Miller. Just trying something different. The umpire gets out his long hands. And so the score goes up to 87 for 6. He's bowled 2 wides in this over so far. But I like his spirit. Not for 17. 87 for 6. Comes up now to bowl to Dean Williams. And Williams driving, looking to squeeze this one off. And bit of a misfield there. And they were able to get 2 runs. Still working at it, young Matthew Miller. Score in the meantime goes up to 89 for 6. 89 for 6. Dean Williams coasting away, trying to get something going here for his team. Gets back onto ball there. That is going to race away down to the boundary for 4. So young Matthew Miller is bowling with some pace. And a boundary there to Dean Williams. Score now shots up to 93 for 6 at the end of over number 16. And Matthew Miller will be a little down, but that's okay. Out comes another message again on the 12th man. So the over is completed, 16 overs completed, some 4 overs to go. 5:20 in the afternoon here, 4:20 in Jamaica. In this inning so far, there have been 7 boundaries so far and 3 INET maximums. Brown comes back for his fourth. In the meantime, the score is 93 for 6. 93 for 6. Bruni fighting away with 14. Dean Williams is on 12. Brown, before this, 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, 3 wickets. He rocked the backbone of the Rising Suns team. And arms pumping. Sort of look like Colin Cookie Joseph. Comes in out about the Bruni down the onside. Keeper makes a mess of it. I think they will get a couple of runs here. I think it will be leg bys signal here by the umpire. Yes, so 2 leg bys, just brushing the pads. And those 2 leg bys now take the score up to 95 for 6. 95 for 6. Bruni remains on 14. And Dean Williams on 12. The partnerships today have been very disappointing. 19 between Allen and Benjamin. Henry and Shaquan Hewlett also was 19, and Hewlett and Bruni was 21. Another dot delivery, dot ball as we would say in terms here. Bruni looking to get a little fancy and run that more or less square. Be advised to play the ball up in front of him. 95 for 6. Crowd trickling in. Folks from All Saints, they'll be coming out in their numbers. Here comes the man himself, Kenroy Brown, 3 for 15. Bongs away. In out the ball to Bruni. Bruni's clipping this one away. Onto the leg side area. Fielder from long on makes a mess of it and is gone for 4. Poor fielding here. You can't give away boundaries like that. Score goes up to 99 for 6. And that was a lame effort by the long on fielder. He got around. You have to save that. What is going to happen if you get into the semi-final? Got to put your body on the line, young man. And in the meantime, Bruni is going in confidence. He's gone to 18. And the score goes up to 99 for 6. He's an under 19 player. And so far he's batted with some resistance. Kenny clips this one away. Look to the short mid wicket fielder. Oh, and he hit. He might have been in trouble. 100 comes up for the Rising Suns team in the 17th over. 100 for 6. Don't think this is going to be enough. They need more than 100. They need to get up to at least even 140. 135, 140. But they're a long way off here. 100 for 6. Dean Williams will have other ideas. He maybe want to lift his team. He's on 12. And we have the Kenroy Brown who's coming around the wicket now. Almost reminds me of a Colin Cookie Joseph. Comes in now to bowl to Williams. Williams cramp for pace. Pace off the ball. And they'll get a single onto the offside. And the score goes up to 101 for 6. Williams goes to 13. And at the end of this stint for Kenroy Brown, there will have to be a bowling change because this will be his 4th over. He'll be looking to maybe try and see if he can maybe get 5 wickets. He won't because he's only got 1 delivery left in this, so he maybe can get 4. 101 for 6. Kenroy Brown is going to move in now to bowl to Bruni. Comes up now in out the bowl to Bruni. Bruni is flash going to play a slug sweep. Missed it completely. Over number 17 is completed. 101 for 6. As Brown completes his spell, he's picked up 3 wickets. 3 important wickets. 3 for 21. He gets his cap from umpire Bernard Joseph. Walks away. Looks a little injured. Don't know if he's carrying a slight injury. But for sure, he's bowled well so far as his spell is completed. 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, 3 wickets. And Jennings large and in control here over Rising Suns. 101 for 6 with some 3 overs to go. It's live ball by ball coverage being aired on Platinum FM 97.9 and also on all of the platforms controlled by Cool and Smooth. And don't forget the Antigua and Barbuda Parish League Facebook page. We thank you very much for your feedback and your comments, and thanks for supporting West Indies cricket, supporting Antigua and Barbuda cricket and Leeward's cricket in a very big way. Young Matthew Miller, he will bowl out his 4 overs. He's into bowl to Dean. Dean driving, and the fielders inside the 30-yard circle for Jennings. Their ground feeling has been very poor. Diving all over the ball. Simple balls that they're expected to stop. Matthew Miller looking at his brother to say, come on, you got to do better than that, Paul. You have to stop the ball. Paul just more or less looks like a model there, like he didn't want to dirty up his uniform. 102 for 6. Matthew Miller is going to bowl to Bruni. Comes in now to bowl to Bruni. And Bruni's clipping this one away. Past the fine leg, down to the boundary for 4. Can't bowl there, Matthew Miller. Got to relax himself. And I can see he's trying hard. He's searching for a wicket. He's remarking his guard. He's got good pace for a little 13-year-old. In the meantime, the score goes up to 106. That's the 8th boundary for Rising Sun. And Bruni is growing in confidence. He goes to 23. This young player. Miller comes in now to bowl to Bruni. Short outside the off stump. He's Ken flashing at that hard down to the 3rd man fielder. You only get 1 in the end. 107 for 6. 107 for 6. 107. Orlando Peters just giving him some encouragement, saying to him, keep going, Matthew. Keep going. You'll get your wicket. You'll get your reward. If not today, another day. Comes in now, bows to Dean. Dean driving down the ground. Once he comes off the boundary, they'll only get 1 more run. Singles won't hurt Jennings at this stage. In the meantime, Williams goes up to 15, and it brings Bruni, who was on 24, back into strike. And the score, the latest score here at Coolidge, 108 for 6. Bruni has a look around. Matthew Miller comes in now to bowl to Bruni. Bruni's playing at a wide delivery and rehearsing. Dot ball. Pressure mounting here. Young Matthew Miller has bowled well. Bowled well in spurts. 108 for 6. And another day he would pick up a couple of wickets. He's only 13 years old. Pitched up and squeezed away down to the short 3rd man. His spell comes to an end, young Miller. So Matthew Miller, 4 overs, no maidens, 31 runs, no wicket. Didn't pick up any wickets today. But his spell is completed. 18 overs bowl. And Rising Suns, they are 109 for 6. 109 for 6 with 2 overs to go. And in trouble of maybe even getting anywhere close to 130. 109 for 6 as the young 13-year-old completes his spell. Takes his floppy hat and walks away into his position as the emergency fielder for Rising Sun trots off the field with a message. Bruni's 25, Dean Williams is 15, and Orlando Peters will look to close out his spell. 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, no wicket. Matthew Miller completed his 4, not for 31. Brown completed his 4, so too would it be Paul Miller. Orlando Peters in now to bowl to Bruni. Bruni is just more or less driving on the offside. Nobody's backing up. Orlando Peters is saying, come on guys, what is happening? We're just going through the motions. We got to stay in the game. And I think just for a moment, Jennings seemed to have just eased up. And I don't know if they think like, well, maybe just 100 and add. You know, you're playing a cricket game. This is like a semi-final. You have to treat this like a semi-final. So the intensity level has to be up all the time. 110 for 6. Williams comes into strike. He's on 15. Dean Williams, the veteran. Orlando Peters comes in out the bowl to Dean Williams. Williams is looking for a pull shot. Certainly not on. Missed it completely. Maybe just needs to just get bat onto ball right now. Dean Williams, just get a single. Score remains in 110 for 6. 110 for 6. It's a cool and smooth T20 explosion action. Live ball-by-ball coverage on Platinum FM 97.9, your sports station. And the YouTube and all of the social media platforms controlled by Cool and Smooth and the Parish League Facebook page. Here is Orlando Peters going past Dean Williams' bat. He missed the quicker, faster deliveries. Spectators shouting out to Dean. Dean, what are you doing? Watch the ball. You know, we have a lot of armchair spectators like myself. They're playing out the messages. 110 for 6. Dean Williams is on 15. Waits for Orlando Peters, who comes in out to bow to him, short delivery, and he's pulling away, getting a single. He's thinking about 2, but young Booney is interested in it, but I think he just has to remember that, hey, you're running with Dean Williams, the veteran. 111 for 6. Nelson, as we consider it to be. 111 for 6. Williams, Dean goes to 16. Bruni, who is on 26, comes in to strike. Orlando Peters not for 17 in his spell. Here's Bruni tugging this one down to long on. Thinking about 2, and the fielder misfields again. This is unacceptable. This is seriously unacceptable. You have to look at the ball, the fundamentals. And I don't know if the fielder who is on long on feels that he should be bowling, but they just gave away too many runs. 113 for 6, and I know Paul Miller Sr. will have some choice words when they get into the dressing room. Orlando would want to finish strong. In now to bow to Booney, wide delivery, and it is signal wide by the umpire. Orlando Peters trying something different. Score in the meantime goes up to 114 for 6. 114 for 6. 114. Orlando Peters not for 20 in his spell here so far. I want to say good afternoon and say thanks to Shango on the portable scoreboard. Just manning everything here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Shango. Coach Shango. Here's Booney driving, peeling off down to the Jaim Africa and the third man boundary area. So over number 19 is completed. And the latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, 115 for 6. 115 for 6. With the final over coming up. And again, out comes the 12th man. What is his message going to be? What a workout for him so far this afternoon. He has been really sprinting out there this afternoon, the emergency fielder. Or the 12th man, as you would say. Final over coming up. And Jadesha Martin will bowl the final over. He's got 1 for 20 so far. And so, Rising Sun batting first, 115 for 6. Is it enough? Runs on the board is runs on the board. But against his Jennings team, who has a powerful batting lineup, this might not be enough. But Rising Sun Spartans, they've got a good bowling attack also. So don't underestimate them. Here's Booney driving through the offside, picking up an easy single, thinking about 2, but Dean Martin is not interested. He's got to hurry back into his crease. Martin, the left-hander, is into strike. 116 for 6. The crowd shouting, run. I don't think they understand that Dean Williams is not a 16-year-old. 116 for 6. Williams is into strike now. He's on 16, Dean Williams. Gets a wide delivery, and it is considered a wide. Wide delivery by Martin, trying to bowl a wide Yorker, but he went real wide, giving away an extra. Score goes up to 117 for 6. 117 for 6. Malinga Booney is on 38 balls, 51 minutes, and Dean Williams has batted for 30 minutes so far for his 16. He's driving, missed another delivery. Needs to get back onto ball. Daria, in the meantime, Flagman has just arrived with a cool and smooth flag. So a twinkling set of spectators coming in for these preliminary games. It's not like the Pigot Squashers and the Liberty team fans who normally come out when they're playing. Another wide delivery again here. What is Martin trying? Can somebody tell me? You get the ball, you just bowl the ball between wicket and wicket. What are you trying? Score goes up to 118. The skill set so far from some of the bowlers. I mean, Matthew Miller, at 13 years old, has shown some real composure. Martin in now to bowl to Dean. Dean is tugging this one down to the long on fielder in Orlando Peters, who glides away. They're thinking about 2 runs. Dean Williams could be run out. Oh, and the keeper missed it. Let's see what's going to be happening. Finally, Dean Williams gets run out. So the out cricket by Jennings has been very poor today. Very, 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 very poor. The outfield, the out cricket, their ground fielding has not been excellent at all. And I think this is something, if they get to the semi-final stage, they only have 1 day, 24 hours, but they certainly will have to up their game in that department. 120 for 7 as Dean Williams has been run out. Up comes Daria Hodge, but he won't be facing. And Bruni, who is on 30, who's been able to shepherd this innings so far, is in the top scorer, 120 for 7. We expected to have 3 deliveries to go. Where was Martin going? Because young Bruni was not even ready. Martin not concentrating here. Daria's been in the hut for a long time. He can't wait to get out. He now gets his opportunity. Martin in out the ball to Booney. Booney flashing at a wide delivery. And sure the message comes out. He just needed to just get back onto the ball. He was looking for a boundary or a big one. Sometimes when you play outside of your comfort zone, it takes away a little bit from your natural game. Here comes Martin as he comes in now to bowl to Booney. And Booney missed again. Somebody could be run out. No, but they're not interested. So Bruni missing 2 dot balls here. Needed to get back onto ball. And failed to capitalize on those 2. 120 for 7. Final delivery. Legal delivery, we hope. Martin in now to bowl to Booney. Booney driving straight down the ground. They'll come back for a couple of runs. Dario Hodges coming back certainly for 2. And they're thinking about coming back for 3, but Booney's run out of gas. And so the innings finally comes to an end. Rising Sun Spartans, their innings ends on 122 for 7 from their 20 overs. And the young Booney is on 32 not out. And he batted well. Really. He played within his limitations, but the most important thing is that he anchored the innings. And when you look at how GM Benjamin got out, you have to sometimes begin to question the mindset of some of these cricketers who are participating in this competition. So 122 for 7, 122 for 7. Standby umpire O'Geese steps out to be able to get some work done. And 122 for 7, 539 in Antigua and Barbuda, 439 in Jamaica. Once I get my official score card, I'll be able to give you the details in terms of what's happening. So I can give you the details very quickly. And to let you know, Jim Benjamin was stumped Carl KB, bowled Paul Miller for 21. Then we had Tassila Allen was LBW to Kenroy Brown for 2. Shane Burton was caught Orlando Peters, bowled Kenroy Brown without scoring. Shadrach Descati caught Cameron Miller, bowled Kenroy Brown for 6. Junior Henry, LBW to Jadesha Martin for 3. Shaquan Hewlett run out Jaime Africa for 31. Malinga Bruni was left not out on 32, the top score for Rising Suns. Dean Williams run out Jaime Africa for 18, and Dario Hodge not out on North. There were some 9 extras, 2 no balls, 5 wides, 2 leg byes. The bowling figures for Jennings, we had a situation here where young Matthew Miller, 4 overs, no maidens, 31 runs, no wickets. Orlando Peters, 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, no wickets. And then Paul Miller, in fact, Jadesha Martin, 4 overs, no maidens, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Paul Miller, 4 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, 1 wicket. And the man of the moment, Kenroy Brown, 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, 3 wickets. The fall of wickets, the highest partnership was Dean Williams and Malinga Bruni, 49, and that was for the 7th wicket. Fall of wickets, Tasila Allen, 1 for 19, Shane Burton, 2 for 19, Jim Benjamin, 3 for 31, Shadrach Descati, 4 for 31, Junior Henry, 5 for 50, Shaquan Hewlett, 6 for 71, and Dean Williams, 7 for 120. Opening partnership between Tasila Allen and Benjamin, it was worth 19, and then next best partnership after that was 21 between Hewlett and Malinga Bruni, and then Junior Henry and Shaquan Hewlett, 19, and the top partnership of the day was Dean Williams and Malinga Bruni, 49. So it will be now the turn of the Jennings Tigers. We'll be able to try to get their innings in. 122 for 7, 122 for 7. Just to give you an idea in terms of the boundaries scored so far by Rising Suns, who won the toss and batted first. 9 boundaries were hit in their innings. 9 boundaries. And they had 3 INET maximums. So 3 INET maximums. Will it be enough? We don't know. We'll find out sooner rather than later. But what I can let you know is that Caribbean Union Bank Bethesda and PIC Insurance Liberta Blackhawks, they are the 2 semi-final teams already in the competition, and we waited to see what is going to come out of this group here. Just got to be able to take some time out to salute our sponsors who've made this possible so far. Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Global Bank of Commerce, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission, APUA INET, Cricket West Indies, Tropical Shipping, Hadid Motors, St. John's Development Corporation, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority, Images Design, Signs and Impressions, Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association, Stonewall Reloaded, Kennedy's Club Limited, Supreme Security, Pineapple Beach Club. Cool and Smooth organization would like to say thanks to all of the sponsors and to the spectators and fans who have turned out in their numbers to support the 2022 Cool and Smooth Explosion, and to all the teams and management, umpires who have made it possible so far. Just got to let you know also that we have a situation here where we're looking around where Jennings will need 123, and if they get 123, I think automatically they would book themselves a spot in the semi-final of the 2022 Cool and Smooth Explosion. So that in itself is going to be fireworks. Lots of sporting action coming up. There's an over 40 football competition taking place up at the Technical Center coming up this week on Sunday. So you got to be able to make sure that you check out that competition. Game 1, just to give you some idea in terms of what's happening in the over 40 league. Game 1 will see Golden Grove Masters taking on Extraordinary Men at 3 p.m. This is all taking place at the Technical Center on Mother's Day, May 8, 2022. Game 2 at 4:20 p.m. Upper Nova taking on West Ham FC at 4:20 p.m. And then 5:40 we'll see the Turf Masters, the Prime Minister of Antigua and Barbuda's team. They'll be taking on Legacy FC. And then you have Dunbar Crew taking on Ton and Bang as the umpires step out here. So we got lots of action. We also have volleyball action, which is taking place at the indoor facility right there in town. So you got lots of sporting action happening. Jennings will need 123 for victory. That's what Jennings will need. And so you got to be able to make sure that you check it out. Also to let you know that this weekend also will be the inter-school track and field competition. Yeah, the inter-school track and field competition will take place on Saturday and Sunday at Yasco. And also to let you know that the Leeward Islands Hurricanes will be practicing. They'll have a couple of practice games here in Antigua and Barbuda starting this weekend right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. The first game starts on Sunday and Monday. A 2-day practice game will be taking place with the Leeward Island Hurricanes. So you got options in terms of sports for the weekend. You got to make sure that you check on this one out. So I'm just going to give you an idea in terms of the points table in Group 1. And you would have had a situation here where PIC Blackhawks, they would have been top of the group with some 15 points. Their net run rate was 4.182. And Bethesda Golden Eagles, from their 3 games, they ended up with 5 points. 3 teams ended up with 5 points. But in the end, Bethesda Golden Eagles, Caribbean Union Bank, Bethesda Golden Eagles, getting in with a net run rate of 0.678. Pigots ended up in 3rd position. Their net run rate was 1.512. And New Winthrops, who upset Pigots yesterday, their net run rate was 2.104. So advancing from Group 1 would have been PIC Insurance Liberta Blackhawks and Caribbean Union Bank Bethesda Golden Eagles. They advanced to the semifinals, and now it will either be Rising Suns or Jennings. And for some strange reason, the umpires have been waiting now for the past 4 minutes here, and Rising Sun is having a conversation. The batters are here waiting. Match referee Van Roy Burns is deciding that he's going to step out, and this is, to me, totally, I don't think we need this. The umpires are already out, 122 for 7, and Rising Sun is having a meeting taking place. They're finally now dispersed. In fact, they're called back again. So I don't think this is good at all. The umpires have been out now, and there needs to be some urgency. There needs to be some action, and they're taking a photo. It's almost like they've given up and decided, and somebody has come out to take a photo. We have to have some respect for the umpires. This really certainly is not good at all here for what is happening. This is an international competition taking place. Van Roy, the match referee, has now come out to speak to the management team, and he's got to make sure that is going to be happening in terms of the action taking place. So finally, Rising Sun has come out, and will now try to see if they can be able to get themselves organized. But I think the umpires have to be a little bit more firmer. The standby umpire needed to get out there and say to Rising Sun, come on, you got to get onto the field in terms of the action taking place here. So Jennings, Tigers will need 123 runs. Now, what is happening again? The wicketkeeper forgot his helmet. In all of this long meeting, the wicketkeeper, Gian Williams, has forgot his helmet. So he's now coming back off to try to see if he can be able to get his helmet. So final preliminary round games. Let's wait and see what's going to be happening. The field in the meantime is taking his time to bring out the helmet, which means now that Williams will now have to be able to get his helmet to walk all the way down at the other end. So anytime soon we look like we'll be able to get the game going. 5:50 in Antigua and Barbuda. The next game was expected to start at 7 o'clock, which means that we'll have another late start again this evening in this encounter. 123 is what Jennings would need. That's the target. That is their focus, and that is what they'll be looking for. George Munsey, he's already shown that he's a no-nonsense player. And Kyle KB, the music is being turned down here. Chicky Hi-Fi blaring out in his music. And Daria Hodge, no, we're not going to have Hodge, we're going to have Bruni. So I was thought that they were going to start with pace, but they're starting with spin, no slip. And Bruni, the captain, will start. Isaiah Bruni is going to bowl to the man himself, George Munsey. Comes in now to bowl to Munsey. Munsey is back and punching that down the ground 4 runs. Straight away. Shane Burton can't get across there from long on. The ball goes into the boundary for 4. So, Munsey starting very quickly with a boundary. And Jennings are off and running, therefore without loss. Captain Isaiah Booney, wearing the number 16. A couple of paces. Goes past the umpire. He comes in now to bowl to Munsey. And Munsey is back and forcing that 4 more. Through the offside. So he started on the leg side and on the offside once, and could tell you this outfield is quick here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 8 without loss, all 8 to Munsey. So Bruni, the captain, starting. Let's see what's going to be happening. 2 deliveries, and Jennings, they're in a hurry. 8 without loss. Here comes Bruni. It's going to come in now to bowl to Munsey. And the keeper, Benjamin. Bubbling, juggling around, dropped the ball, trying to see if he could find it. Couldn't find it in the end. Dot ball. 8 without loss. Went to over number 1. Munsey again is punching. But the big Bruni just puts his body in the way. George Munsey is going to have to be very careful, because one could maybe just skid on and get onto his stump. He's giving himself room, flashing hard, peeling off on the outside edge there. And they're thinking about 2, but he's got to get back into his crease. In the meantime, the score goes up to 9 without loss. Some 4 deliveries. 4? I think it should be 5 deliveries bowled here so far. Now brings Kyle KB into strike. The target is 123. 123 is what they will need. 123. Moving to over number 1. As Bruni is going to come in now to bowl to Kyle KB, the wicketkeeper. 9 without loss. Bruni in now to bowl to KB. KB comes quietly forward, beating all ends up. So over number 1 is completed. At the end of it, Jennings are 9 without loss. The target is 123 is what they will need. And Bruni ringing the changes. It's gone for Dean Williams, who will bowl like a slight medium pace. He's got Dario Hodge, he's got got Shane Burton. Shane Burton coming up to him to say, listen, I want an early spell. But Bruni seems not to be interested in the conversation. Again, Shane Burton trying to convince him. Bruni is saying to him, go down on the boundary. I am running the show here. So Bruni is alerting and just letting Shane Burton know that he's in control. He's the captain, and you'll have to follow the script. So Dean Williams starting his second over. 9 without loss, and it's all happening here. A lot of tactics, a lot of mindset, a lot of tactics going on here. Time wasting too. Just feel a lot of. They can't be taking so long to set a feel here. Again, Shane Burton having a discussion with Bruni. Bruni's not interested. He's got a slip, a short third man, a short fine leg. The mid off now go off to long off. Mid on. So they seem not to be able to be Bruni. Now finally settles with what sort of feel that he wants. Dean Williams, who's taking a long time, maybe trying to frustrate Jennings here. As George Muncy comes into strike. He waits now for Dean Williams, who's now going to bowl his first delivery, wide delivery, and he starts with a wide, very early o'clock. Dean Williams, wearing the number 7. 10 without loss. Comes over the wicket. Booney again looking to make another change on the offside. Ten without loss. So it's more or less, now I think they maybe settled and have the feel right. They've got a 6-3 feel. As Dean Williams coming into bowl to Muncy. Muncy is back and just pulling this down to the boundary for 4. Short delivery, sat up. And he just clobbered that away into the wide long on area for a boundary. The score goes up to 14 without loss. So 3 boundaries already in this spell. In the meantime, music blaring out from Chicky's Hi-Fi. Lovely song there of King Obstinate. The undefeated. Dean Williams comes into bowl to Munson. And Munson stands up straight and plays a delivery quietly back to the bowler. Munson is on 13. And the score is on 14 without loss. 14 without loss. Munson is 13. He's had 3 boundaries so far. Shane Burton is being warming up, so it means that he maybe might bowl the next over. Dean Williams in now to bowl to Munson. Munson is going across the line of that delivery there, but I think that one would be pitch outside the line of the leg stump. And Munson once he's got to understand, he's going to have to be careful with that. Be advised to maybe just look to punch the ball a little bit more up in front of him. The bounce wasn't there. Kyle Kirby more or less modeling on the non-striker's end. Needs to get moving, get his blood moving so that he could, be looking to try to back up and get a single. Start walking away. 14 without loss, went over number 2. Dean Williams, the veteran, comes in now to bowl to George Muncy. Muncy is cramped for room. Ball pitch between middle and leg. Can't get to extend his arms. And the score remains on 14 without loss. Shaquan Hewlett can bowl. Dario George has got some good gas. Shane Burton also can roll his hand over and bowl a couple of medium pacers. So it's going to be interesting to see Isaiah Booney, how he handles his bowlers here. Here is a big drive here by George Muncy. And that is gone all the way for another boundary again. Pitched up and gone wide long on for another boundary. And the score in the meantime goes up to 18 without loss. Munson goes to 17 without loss. And really, Dean Williams don't have that pace. Again, Shane Burton comes across to give his advice in terms of his field placing. Is Booney listening? I don't know. We'll find out. Dean Williams into his first over so far. He's already gone for 9. Bowls to Muncy. Muncy is clipping this one over mid-wicket and down to the boundary. Will it go? No, and they only got 1 run. And that's what I was talking about, the urgency and the impact. The communication between Kyle Kirby and Muncy. They got 1 run. So the over has come to an end. The score is 19 at the end of over number 2. 10 runs off the over. And the helmet finally comes off the field because the captain, Isaiah Booney, he comes out of the attack, and Shane Burton, who wears the blue Puma boots, he now comes into the bowling lineup, and he's excited. Shadrach Descati, he also bowls. So plenty of options for Bruni today. Dario Hodge, like I said to you, he's got some good gas. He bowls with some real pace. He's not started here yet. In fact, Bruni is gone for Shane Burton. I would have maybe gone for Dario Hodge, especially for Muncie. Well, Shane Burton is known and is quite capable of, swinging this ball here. This is only over number 3, 19 without loss. They're taking a very long time to set this field. Very, 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 very long time. And they seem to be more or less confused with where the fielder should be. Shane Burton wearing the number 10 is over the wicket now to bowl to Muncie. Muncie is punching this one down the ground. Carl KB was thinking about a single. He's a naught. And we have to consider it to be a very long naught, as we would say. (19) without loss. Muncie is on 18 from 11 balls. 4 boundaries so far. Shane Burton again looking around to make a change. Can he start? Stop. Comes in now to bowl to Muncie. Muncie is driving sweetly through the offside. He won't get a boundary, but he can get 2 runs quite easily. And the young Bruni final return there to Jan Benjamin, the keeper. The score in the meantime goes up to 21 without loss. I think the organization of the Cool and Smooth will have to quietly institute fines for slow over rates here, especially in this competition. There has to be some urgency to get in the overs. Once he driving at a loose delivery, could carry here, good delivery here by Shane Burton. Shane Burton, somebody would have played for the Leeward Islands under 19, also played for the Leeward Island Hurricanes at a point in time, batted as high as number 3, number 4 for the Hurricanes in the professional setup. Played for Antigua and Barbuda, lived in Anguilla. Comes in now to bowl to Muncie, short ball is smacked away. That's gone all the way over square leg for 6. You don't have the pace, Shane Burton. And if you're going to bowl a short ball, you have to bowl a proper short ball. First INET maximum here by Muncie. The score goes up to 27 without loss. And Muncie goes to 25. He's the overseas player. Shaquan Hewlett coming up and having a little bit of a chatter there. Muncie is not interested in the chatter. He's just looking at Shaquan Hewlett. Shane Burton is... You have to hit your straps. What line are you bowling? You can't bowl that short ball. There's no protection there. So if you're going to bowl something, you have to bowl to your field. Shadrach Descati is coming up to him and, trying to explain to him that, come on, you got to remain focused. 27 without loss. And this is only over on number 3. 27 without loss. Burton from the media center and in now to bowl to Muncie. Muncie is back and pulling this one again. 4 more. Badly lined delivery again. What is he bowling into? Which field is he bowling to? Another boundary given away. And the score for Jennings goes up to 31 without loss. Munson goes to 30. So the Rising Sun seem to have no game plan, no set game plan. They're all over the shop on all sides of the track here. And Shane Burton has really bowled a poor over here so far. It's not finished yet. And 12 runs already has come off of it. He comes in now to bowl to Muncie, Muncie is driving to cover for 4. Beautiful shot. Ferociously hit. And I think he was sending a statement to Shaquan Hewlett to say, look at that. 35 without loss. And 3 overs have been completed. So it's all happening here. And George Munson is on the go here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground in excellent fashion. Really just lit up this ground here. 35 without loss. He's 34. And Kyle KB is a naught. 35 without loss. We start over number 4. And Dean Williams will continue. So we'll wait and see what is going to be happening. So let's see what's the approach going to be from Dean Williams. So Dean Williams is going to bowl to Kyle KB. And all Kyle KB has to think about is just rotating the strike and just giving Munson the strike. He's got to be able to find a way to get a single. It's a cool and smooth T20 explosion action taking place. Dean Williams from the CIUN in now to bowl to Kyle KB. He comes forward and is off the mark, gets a single. And Muncie comes in to strike. The score goes up to 36 without loss. And finally, the young man is off the mark. Kyle KB, the wicketkeeper. It now brings into the scoreline here Muncie, who comes in to strike, George Muncie. 36 without loss. 36 without loss. We're looking to see what is going to be happening here, as Dean Williams is going to move in nicely. He's going to come in now to bowl to the big George. Comes in now to bowl to George. George is having a heave. That's not a cricket shot. That's more or less like a slug, more or less. Kyle KB is just saying to him, come on, take your time. You got 34. Had a good start, good outing in the first game. I think he got up to 40 yard. And then almost gave his wicket away to one of the spinners. 36 without loss. Dean Williams into his second over here. Cricket action taking place here. He's going to come over the wicket now to bowl to Big George. And George is driving, Mr. Well pitched up delivery. Now looking at his Grenicles bat and saying, how did I miss that? That is supposed to go over mid-wicket. Over wide long on for a boundary. In the meantime, the score remains on 36 without loss. 36 without loss. Dean Williams put under the print, under the pump. They need wickets. Mid on and mid off, gone back to long on and long off. As Dean Williams now moves away slightly, he's going to come in now to bowl to George Muncie. And Muncie is back and just clipping this one away into the square leg area for a boundary. And the score goes up to 40 without loss. Badly lined delivery by Dean Williams. Too many things being tried here. Too many things being tried. There's no set game plan. There's no bowling pattern. Everybody's just running in and doing their own thing. And I would never understand why George, the captain, is still at slip. Isaiah Bruni, he's almost just standing there, almost like an ornament, more or less, as you would say. And they're just playing for time right now. Rising Sun, 40 without loss. The target is 123. Almost like they've given up. And this is only over number 4 being bowled. Dean Williams around the wicket to bowl to Muncie. Muncie is driving over wide long on. Will it have the legs to go for 4? It is being saved. Yes, he's still fighting and tumbling with it. They only get 2 runs in the end. So good work there by the fielder. Look, I think he would have saved 2 runs there in the process. Big tumbling save there. Looked like Shadrach Descarte. He might have been the fielder there. Really big effort there. Work put in from him. Score goes up to 42 without loss. 42 without loss, and Muncie goes to 40. Dean Williams. And again, the captain making some more changes. He's now put out Daria Hodge into the mid-wicket area. He's now come out of the slip and gone into the mid-wicket area. So he's finally come out of the slip. And this maybe looks a maybe more balanced feel. Dean Williams bowling this to a 5-4 field. Around the wicket to bowl to Munson. Munson is driving. Somebody could be in trouble here if he hits. Oh, I think he had given up. And Kyle KB, and the feeling has just been ragged. Good backing up there by the young man. But I think just for a moment George would have given up. So the end of over number 4. And at the end of it, Jennings are 43 without loss. Welcome back. Just to give you an idea in terms of if you're just tuned in and you're wondering what's happening, the Rising Suns Spartan team reached 122 for 7 off their 20 overs. Top scoring was the young man Malinga Bruni with 32 not out. Shaquan Hewlett 31, Jim Benjamin 21, and Dean Williams scored 18. Dario Hodge is getting himself organized to bowl. Kenway Brown for Jennings, 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, 3 wickets. Paul Miller, 4 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, 1 wicket. And Jadesha Martin, 4 overs, no maidens, 27 runs, 1 wicket. The target is 123 is what Jennings would need to get into the semi-final. And as we speak, they are 43 without loss. Another bowling change as Dario Hodge, who's got some good pace, got some good gas. He's a big, strong young man. Will run in, and once he can hit his straps, I think Munson and Kyle KB will have their work cut out for them. Comes in now to bowl to Munson. Munson is back and just pulling this one for 4 into the square leg area. That was a nothing delivery there by Dario Hodge. It's almost like practice. It was like throw downs. He just ran up and just rolled his hand over. And this is a class player, Dario Hodge. You got to bowl with some venom. Got a bowl with a sense of purpose. In the meantime, the score goes up to 47 without loss. Dean Williams coming across and saying to Dario Hodge, come on, you got to hit your straps early. You can't run up and bowl that friendly delivery as if like it's a normal practice. We have a situation here where some spectators are just taking their time to stroll across. They're in no hurry. Somebody's speaking to them and they seem unconcerned, more or less. Here comes Dario Hodge. He bongs away now. The bowl to Munson. He's in now. The bowl to him short again, and he's pulling again through the square leg area. Who's coming around there? It looks like it is Shaquan Hewlett. He saved, I think, with 3 runs. Score goes up to 48 without loss. Munson goes to 46. 48 without loss. It's all happening here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Very ordinary bowling display here by Rising Sun. And ordinary to the point of even of the field placing. Can't understand why the captain, Isaac Bruni, still feels that he needs a slip for Dario Hodge, but maybe for Kyle KB. So he's attacking. He's still trying to get some wickets. So let's see what's happening. Dario Hodge is going to come in out the bowl to Kyle KB. Didn't get his rhythm right. Strike pattern was off. Umpire signals dead ball, and you'll have to go back and bowl that over again. 48 without loss. 48 without loss. This has been a blinder here. A really quick start. Dario Hodge turns from the media center end. It's going to come in now to bowl to the wicketkeeper for Jennings, Kyle KB, the right-hander. And he's trying to play a late cut, but the ball had beaten him long before that. Score remains on 48 without loss. There's no life. There's no momentum here by the Rising Suns team. They need a spark. Something needs to happen. Can Dario Hodge produce something special? If you're wondering what's happening on Platinum FM 97.9, your sports station, is live ball-by-ball coverage of the Cool and Smooth T20 action. The preliminary matches taking place this evening. Jennings looking to get into the semi-final. Hodge comes in. Full toss. Put away by Kyle KB, but not past young Bruni at cover. But he got a single in the end. And the score goes up to 49 without loss. It now brings George Muncy in strike, who, if I'm not mistaken, he should be anywhere close approaching a half century. 49 without loss. He's on 46. 49 without loss, and he's got 46 runs out of the lineup so far. 8 fours and 1 INET maximum. Dario Hodge has decided now to go around the wicket to bowl to Munson. And the score remains on 49 without loss. 6:16 in Antigua and Barbuda, 5:16 in Jamaica. The lights are not yet on here at Coolidge. They're coming on. Here is a delivery. And Munson trying to give himself some room to get a little fancy, to try to hit something a little inside out. And just for a moment, another dot ball. And Dario Hodge would have maybe thought that he would have gone through the defense there. Not good enough at all. Here comes Dario Hodge around the wicket to bowl to Munson, who is on 46. And to bowl to him is appeal for a leg before, and that is hit outside the line of the off stump. Dario Hodge can't believe it, but he was swinging at it. So the end of over number 5. Dario Hodge a little disappointed, but I think that one would have been pitched outside the line of the off stump. 49 without loss. He's still in shock that the umpire didn't give him out. Umpire is in the best position. He's coming to have a conversation now with the umpire, and he's saying to him that will be missing off stump in the end. So 5 overs bowled, 49 without loss, and at that stage the Rising Sun team were 36 for 4 when we make the comparison. So the power play, they're way ahead in terms of the power play, and Kyle KB will have to be able to try and be able to have a little bit more urgency in his batting. 49 without loss. Who is coming? Is this still going to be Dean Williams? No, it looks like it's going to be Heiliger. So Heiliger will bowl for Rising Sun. Mali Heiliger, another medium pacer. He's starting from the CIUN, 49 without loss. He's going to bowl to the right-hander Kyle KB, the wicketkeeper for Jennings. Heiliger comes in now to bowl to Kyle KB. Starts with a wide, 50 up for Jennings. A small trickling applause from the dugout of the Jennings dressing room. So the 50 up as Heiliger starts with a wide. So 50 without loss. The PIC Insurance Liberta Blackhawk team, they have been the only team that has been off to a flyer. And Kyle KB playing at something, missed it completely. There was no feet movement at all. He's just flashing at the ball, and the ball passing way under his bat. 5-4 field being employed here by the captain of Rising Sun. Heiliger in now to bowl to Kyle KB. He's just flashing his bat. There's no bat movement. And now he rehearses. Get your right foot across to the line of the ball and punch it. Past the gully, past backward point area. He's now rehearsing himself. Target is 123, 50 without loss. We're into over number 6. Heiliger in now to bowl to KB. KB's whipping that beautifully out to the deep backward square leg fielder, Shaquan Hewlett. And they get 1 run. And the score goes up to 51 without loss. It now brings Munson into strike. George Munson. He's a very dangerous player. This young man, Munson, from Scotland. He's on 46. He's faced 24 balls, 25 minutes at the crease, 8 fours and 1 INET maximum. And he'll be looking to get his first half century of this cool and smooth tournament. 51 without loss. Heiliger coming around the wicket is going to bowl to Munson. And he's just dealing in boundaries here. Comes in now, bowls to him, and he's clipping this one in the air. It's gone past Bruni at the short middle there. They're thinking about 2. and they change their mind in the end. And the running has not been positive by Kyle KB. It needs to be a little bit more urgency in his running. He's just contented to just be ambling. This is a T20 game, and you got to see the intensity all the way. He's a young man. He's got to be turning around a lot more quicker. 52 without loss. Munson is on 47. KB's on 3. He's in strike now. Waits for Heiliger, who comes in out the ball to him, and he's tugging this one, hitting this one straight down the ground for 4. Lot of bottom man into that one. So Big George Munson saying, just touch his gloves and say, good shot. And so he goes up to 7. Kyle KB, and the score goes up to 56 without loss. 56 without loss. I want to take some time out in a little moment to pay some respects to the sponsors. Let's wait and see what's going to be happening again. Here goes Heiliger into ball to Kyle KB. He's looking to run that down past the backward point fielder. No runs in the end. Over number 6 is completed, and at the end of over number 6, latest score here at Coolidge, Jennings large and in control at the end of the power play. They're 56 without loss. And at the end of the power play for Rising Suns, they were 43 for 4. So we're back with the cricket action. The changes continuing here. Dario Hodge will get another opportunity to bowl his second over. 56 without loss. And we want to salute most of the major sponsors who have made this tournament possible. We have Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Global Bank of Commerce, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission. Dario Hodge turns from the media center in around the wicket into bowl to Munson. Munson is back and pulling this one to square leg. 50 for Munson. Short delivery. And this is really a lovely knock by the young man. He goes to 50 and the score goes up to 60 without loss. His first half century of the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament. What a lovely shot by the young man. And the score goes up to 60 without loss. Lots of conversations taking place, but it's really, really, really very amateurish in terms of the performance and the that I've seen here today from the Rising Suns in terms of their bowling unit. They have been all over the shop. The field placings have been just very, very, very poor so far, and so too has the bowling performance by Rising Suns team here. So almost like a walk in the park here for Jennings. 60 without loss. Munson is 51. There's no communication, no vibes at all here for Rising Suns. Hodge comes in out the bowl to Munson down the onside, and he gets a leg by. That one had a little pace onto it. Leg by signal by the umpire. In the meantime, the score goes up to 61 without loss. It's all happening here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. It's now 6:24, which means that the game that was scheduled to start at 7 o'clock will now have to be pushed back. Both teams are here ready. We'll wait and see what's going to be happening. Let's look around and see what's going to be happening here in this encounter. 61 without loss. Kyle KB is on 7. Munson is on 52. As Dario Hodge is going to come in out the bowl to Kyle KB. In out the bowl to KB. KB is whipping this one into the mid-wicket area for 4. Beautiful shot by the young man. He just clipped that beautifully into the vacant mid-wicket area. A boundary to Kyle KB. He goes to 11 and the score goes up to 65 without loss. So The boundaries are coming fast and furious. 65 without loss. Dario Hodge has not been himself here today at all. Low on confidence. I've seen him bowl a lot better than this. Certainly. He starts again from the media center and he's been getting messages all day. Comes in now to bowl to Kyle KB. Short ball. Kyle KB on top of it and just helps it over cover onto the offside, and they'll pick up a couple of runs quite easily. Goes up to 13 and the score goes up to 67 without loss. 67 without loss. Making sure that the cricket action continues here. 67 without loss. Dario Hodge still thinking about it. Again, some spectators just ambling across the side screen. Somebody just needs to stop them. Hodge comes in now to bowl to Kyle KB. A little slow cutter there. He's able to get back onto it and get an easy single. Brings Munson back into a strike. In the meantime, the score goes up to 68 without loss. 68 without loss. The target is 123. That's what they would need to get into the semi-final. Jennings, and they're quite capable. They're on their way. Jennings Tigers. Dario Hodge is going to bowl to Muncie, who is on 52. In to bowl to him full toss, and he's just clipping that one beautifully out to Shaquan Hewlett, who's had to patrol on the leg side area. Powerful throw into Benjamin. Over. And number 7 is completed, and at the end of it, Jennings Tigers are 69 without loss. Take some time out to salute our sponsors: Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Global Bank of Commerce, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission, APUA INET, Cricket West Indies, Tropical Shipping, Hadid Motors, St. John's Development Corporation, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority, Images Design, Signs and Impressions, Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association, Stonewall Reloaded, Kennedy's Club, Supreme Security, and Pineapple Beach Club. If you're following us on the Antigua and Barbuda Parish League page and all of the other social media pages by Cool and Smooth, and listening to us via the radio of Platinum FM 97.9, we say thanks for supporting the Cool and Smooth and supporting Antigua cricket, supporting Leeward's cricket, and most of all, supporting West Indies cricket. So, Munson is going to come into bowl. Looks like Heiliger is still continuing. And there are a number of changes taking place as we speak. And this is almost really academic. One fielder going from one end of the ground to the other. Certainly, you've got to be able to, at this level, come out with a master plan. And so far, the captain here for the Rising Suns team, and Mr. Isaiah Booney, is really no plan, really. Number 12 for Rising Sun is decided to come on and bowl a couple of deliveries today. Heiliger. Who is going to stand up here for Rising Suns today? Will it be Heiliger? Munson is on 52, 69 without loss. Heiliger comes in now to bowl to Muncie. Muncie is just cracking this one out to the sweeper, and they will only get 1 run. He almost walked a single, goes up to 70. 70 without loss. Just give you an analysis of the bowling figures here so far. Isaiah Booney, 1 over, no maiden, 9 runs, no wicket. Dean Williams, 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, no wicket. Shane Burton, his first over cost 16. Heiliger in out the bowl to Kyle KB. And he's just driving this one almost back to the bowler. Continuing the bowling figures. Dario Hodge, his first over. No, he's gone 2 overs, not for 16. He's really below par here. Heiliger running in. But I don't know what he was running in for, because Kyle KB was not even in the picture. 70 without loss. I just find too much time wasting taking place in this game. Really, really time wasting. You got to be, in this competition, you got to be competitive. Here's a awkward delivery here by Heiliger, squaring up Kyle KB, going into the offside, but nowhere close to anyone who could be able to come up with a catch. And KB gets another single, goes to 15. And the score goes up to 71 without loss. Brings Munson into strike, who's on 54. Heiliger is going to move in nicely. It's going to bowl to Munson, 71 without loss, and Munson is losing his shape there. He was looking for power. The right foot didn't come out to the pitch of the ball. He's a left-hander. And he was looking for the maximum there. You know, sort of looks at his bat and says, come on, I can do better. I can bat better than that. Rehearsing by saying that needed to use my top hand and hit that inside out over cover. Highly going to bowl to Munson. Munson again tied up. Ball angling in between bodyline area. End of the over. End of over number 8. And the score is 71 without loss. .71 without loss. The target is 123. 123 is the target. Another message comes out onto the field. I think this is something that the umpires are going to have to stop. In terms of what's going on here, the emergency fielder now running to give somebody something, and they're trying to get some water. So again, we have a hold up and a delay here. Shadrach Descartes now comes into the action, into the spell. 71 without loss. A lot of time wasting taking place here in this game. Delaying tactics, more or less. Jennings Tigers, they're large and in control. So let's look at the field placing for Descartes. He's got a wide third man. The fine leg is being brought up inside the 30-yard circle. On the offside, he's got a backward point. He's got a cover, a sweeper on the offside. A long on, a long off. Short mid-wicket, Descartes. Ball to Kyle KB. Kyle KB driving in the air. Will this be the first wicket? No. No big urgency there at all from Shane Burton. Very lame effort there from Shane Burton. And I thought that Burton could have done a lot better with that. He's a much better fielder than that. Lots of attitudes taking place. In the meantime, Kyle KB gets 2 runs. He goes to 17 and the score goes to 73 without loss. Needed a bigger effort there from Shane Burton. Wide delivery, and it will be called a wide. So the score goes up to 74 without loss. Shadrach Descartes just trying some slow off cutters, more or less, but he went real wide with that one. Kyle KB flashing, and it was so wide that he nearly couldn't get anywhere close to it. Here goes Shadrach Descartes as he glides away, moves past the umpire, comes in now to bowl to Kyle KB. Kyle KB is just tugging this one into the leg side area. Fielder from short wicket coming around, but he can't stop the single. And in the meantime, they've been able to muster across and get a single. Now takes the total up to 75 without loss. We're into over number 9. Being bowled here in this preliminary game. Cool and smooth T20 explosion. 75 without loss. The target is 123. 123 is the target. In a matter of time as to when they will get the 123. It's pretty academic as we speak right now. Maybe I can bet against myself. I'll say they'll get it in 13 overs. 75 without loss. Descartes. He comes in now to bowl to Muncy. Muncy is getting the ball pitched between middle and leg. He misses it, misses out on it, but gets the leg by. And the score in the meantime goes up to 76 without loss. Every time the ball comes in that area, it's almost like a blind spot area to Muncy. And simply his head is moving, so he's not watching the ball long enough. 76 without loss. Muncy is 54. KB is 19. In fact, I'm giving KB an extra one. It should be 18. And the Scotty wearing the number 5 turns from the media center, and he comes in out the bowl to KB. KB is looking to flick this one away. Missed it completely, and also missed by the wicketkeeper. A bye is now being signaled. So the out cricket of Rising Sun. The out cricket was also poor by Jennings Tigers. And by the Rising Suns, they're off the boil also here. So I don't know if it's a disease that has crept into the ground game here. But in the meantime, 77 without loss. Jennings Tigers, they need 123 for victory. That's what they need. If they win here, they're into the semi-final. Here is a tug, more or less, from Muncie. He's looking at his bat again out to the mid-wicket fielder. Brings up the 78 run. And Rising Suns, they're really under the pump here. It's almost like a stroll in the park. Even the umpires and all, there's no real matter of urgency. The Scotties thought that the over was completed. Bernard Joseph was just switching from from one side to the next for the right-hander. Players not concentrating here at all. 78 without loss. Even Shango seems to have been caught in no man's land. He's still not moved his score from 77 to 78. Shango. The Scotty comes in now to bowl to KB. Missed it completely. So finally, the over comes to an end. 9 overs bowled. And the score is 78 without loss. 78 without loss. And we're approaching the halfway stage. 78 without loss. It's all happening here in the cool and smooth preliminary T20 explosion. Just to give you an idea of the sponsors who've made this tournament possible so far: Pineapple Beach Club, Supreme Security, Kennedy's Club Limited, Stonewall Reloaded, Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association. As Heiliger is going to move in now to bowl to Munson. He's in now to bowl to Munson. Munson is trying to whip that ball pitch between middle and leg. Just needs to be a little bit more balanced as we continue with the sponsors. Signs and Impression, Images Design, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority, St. John's Development Corporation, Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Hadid Motors, Tropical Shipping, Cricket West Indies. We break. Halliger around the wicket to bowl to Muncie. Into bowl to Muncie. Muncie again just clipping this one away into the leg side area. Looking for a couple of runs, but Kyle KB is not alert enough and urgency in the running. And in the end, they finally get the second run. It's poor backing up there by the number 6 for Rising Sun. APUA INET, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission, Global Bank of Commerce. Those are the sponsors who have made the Cool and Smooth 2022 successful so far. Preliminary round matches, semi-final on Friday, final on Saturday. Here is Munson driving in the air. Shane Button is going to be under it. I think he's going to get himself into trouble. He finally holds on to a skyer. And Rising Sun finally gets a wicket. A good catch by Shane Burton. And Jennings Tigers losing their first wicket, their wicket of Munson, who gets a rousing applause so far. Very well controlled. He's gone for 55. And I think looks like it will be Paul Miller who will be coming out to bat. So we just waiting for young Paul Miller. He's stepping out. He's going to join Kyle KB. Rising Sun, in the meantime, they're having a little conference and a celebration on in the field. It's really, there has to be improvement. There has to be somebody has to be in control of the game. Somebody has to have a word with the captain and say to him, listen, this is an international competition, Isaiah Booney, and this is what is going to happen. The umpires need to call up Mr. Booney and say, come on, we need to have some urgency here with the game taking place. It's almost like a practice game. This is a competition taking place. So, you've got a situation here where Jennings Tigers have lost their first wicket. George Munson is back in the pavilion as we break for a little while. 80 for 1. Paul Miller comes out, but he's not facing. It's Kyle KB. Waits for Heiliger. He gets a wide delivery, and the score goes up to 81 without loss. Just a lack of discipline here by the Rising Suns bowling unit. Real lot of discipline. They've been on both sides. The field placing already has been poor, and that has not helped here at all in terms of the bowling slots and where they're bowling. Yeah, they're all over the shop. Dario Hodge being pushed back onto the third man area. Heiliger comes in now to bowl to KB. KB is flicking at this one. I go past the keeper, Jim Benjamin, and it's gone for 4 wides. So the umpire getting out his hand right there. Ill discipline down the onside now. Just all happening here. Score goes up now to 86 for 1. 86 for 1. Wicket to fall so far has been George Munson, who was caught. Shane Burton, bowl Amali Heiliger for 57. Heiliger comes in now to bowl to KB. KB is just whipping this out to the deep backward square leg fielder, and he will get 1 run quite easily. He loves that shot. You can see that. His score goes up to 87 for 1. He now brings Paul Miller into strike. Munson was caught. Shane Burton, bowler Mari Heiliger for 57, 39 balls, 49 minutes, 9 fours and 1 6. Joins the list of players who would have scored half centuries to date in this championship. And when you look at the list, you'll be able to see a list which is led by Kofi James with 2 half centuries. Here's a drive from Paul Miller in the offside, picking up an easy single. And the score goes up to 88 for 1. So Kofi James has 2 half centuries so far, 77 and 69. Kareem Agor, 58 not out. Darren Benter, 51 not out. Casey Carty, 65. Naim Young, 52. Yuri Smith, 51. Raheem Cornwall, 58. And George Munson joins that list there. Here's Kyle KB, just really playing this one out onto the offside, and sloppy fielding again here by Rising Suns. And they appeal for a run out. He's out run out. Paul Miller is run out. So poor cricket all around. Miller with no urgency to get to the non-strikers end. And this is just really just embarrassing. No urgency, no intent at all taking place. Jennings Tigers loses a second wicket. A wicket that they really did not need to lose. In the case, 88 for 2. Sloppy cricket all around. So out comes the Jennings Tigers captain, Orlando Peters, who has come to just cool things down. And Paul Miller Sr., he had to take a walk. He really had to take a walk. He just couldn't believe what he saw. And he just couldn't believe. And it was just lack of urgency. And that's what I was talking about game awareness. You can't just give away your wicket like that. If you're playing cricket, you're playing cricket. And there has to be a communication line. Yes, no, go. Yes, no, go. If we're going, you got to run with intent all the time. And Miller just lost his wicket after some poor feeling. And in the end, it's not a way that he really would want to have lost his wicket. 10 overs bowled. And we're talking about 88 for 2. Here's Orlando Peters just playing his first delivery into the onside, picking up an easy single. And so the score quietly goes up to 89 for 2. We start the over number 11. Terry has just joined me and we're getting himself organized. I had to almost bet against myself in terms of when they were going to get the score here. But I think they're going to be maybe even pushed back a little bit further now with the loss of Paul Miller. Really poor cricket. But this young man is still fighting away here. Kyle KB. Descartes comes in now to bowl to KB. KB is fishing at a wide one there. That's a nothing shot. He'd be advised to just play the ball in front of him, trying to look to get fancy to steer a ball down to third man. That's a get out shot. Just come forward and stroke the ball on the offside. If you stroke the ball right in front of the captain, you get a single. That's how easy it is. 90 for 2. Descartes gonna move in now to bowl to KB, who's 20. Again, he's playing at nothing that is not there. The bounce is low. Orlando Peters is trying to say to him, come on, guys, we're giving away this game. Let's play proper cricket shots. Score remains on 90 for 2. It's all happening here. Flagman is around here, getting himself organized. Let's find out what's going to be happening. Descartes, he has other ideas. It's going to come in out the bowl to KB, in out the bowl to KB. KB again flashing at something. He's nowhere close there. There's no feet moving. He's automatically bending his knees, just flashing. He's now decided now to take an off-stump guard. So this is going to be interesting. And Shadrach Descartes has gone past him very, very quickly. And this is over number 11 being bowled. 90 for 2. Jennings Tigers. Descartes. Little nippy all-rounder. It's not performed by expectation in this championship. Comes in now. Slow ball. That is going to be called a wide. That is a wide. And again, the consistency of the bowling unit here has been very poor by Rising Suns. Too many things being tried. Got to keep the game as simple as possible. Keep it simple. Don't try anything. No need to try anything. You just give away a run. Score goes up now to 91 for 2. Descartes, we're in the number 5. He's going to come in now to bowl to Kyle KB, who's on 20. He's in now to KB. KB is back and just turning this into the leg side area. Thinking about 2. Orlando Peters is not interested. And the score goes up to 92. The target is 123 they need. Orlando Peters just comes down, remarks his guard. There's no bowlers in this competition here. They were in the last competition. Say good evening to Sir Earl Waldron. Here is Orlando Peters coming quietly forward. And no need for him to even look to play at that delivery. Over number 11 is completed. And the score is 92 for 2. Time is 6:49 here in Antigua and Barbuda. $92 for 2. It's all happening here. 92 for 2. Wicketkeepers call for his helmet, and the Rising Suns captain Isaiah Bruni, who bowled the first over from the major center end, he's now switched to the CIU end, and he'll be bowling to KB, who is on strike. KB is on 21. Kyle KB. Wait for for a little moment just to see in terms of what has been happening. Here goes another long break here in terms of the field setting. It's just really been disjointed in terms of the fielders. There's no plan. There's no plan. They're just reacting. This is really not good for the game at all. Having to take so long to be able to get the field together. These are things that are supposed to be already worked out. So it's a machinery. By the time you reach, you're ready to roll. Bruni, the captain for Rising Sun, comes in now to bowl to Kyle KB. And KB is just working this into the leg side area, thinking about two. But Orlando Peters is not interested. He's really like a police officer, put up his hand like a traffic officer and says, no. 93 for 2. It's clear communication. Kyle KB can't say he didn't hear him. Peters comes in to strike now. If I know him, he would maybe want to try to see if he can get this game done and dusted, get into the semi-final, have a 24-hour rest, and come back. Most likely will be either playing Caribbean Union, Bethesda, Golden Eagles, or PIC Liberta Blackhawks. Booney comes in now to bowl to Peters. Peters is gliding this one, trying to go through the offside. Fielder Shane Burton coming around there from backward point, cut it off nicely. And he wasn't able to get a single in that attempt. 93 for 2. Peters is 1. Here's Orlando driving. Cool long single down the ground. Picking up the 94th run for Jennings. 94 for 2. And the way Paul Miller got out, it shows how far out of his crease he was. Here is Kyle KB just whipping this one into the leg side area. If they want, they can get 2 runs, but Orlando Peters is not in any hurry either. So he too is part of the non-passion, non-urgency. That ball has gone all the way out to Shaquan Hewlett, and they only get 1 run. 95 for 2. Here's Peters driving again. Poor fielding again by the fielder at cover. Looks like Booney Jr. And they get another single. Score in the meantime goes up to 96 for 2. 96 for 2. Here goes Booney. He comes in now to bowl to Kyle KB. KB is looking to whip that one. Missed it completely. Head went up into the air. Didn't keep his shape long enough. Over number 12 is completed. And the score, latest score here, Coolidge Cricket Ground, 96 for 2. Van Roy has just brought in the teams for the next game. Thank you very much, Van Roy. Match referee. So the action, Descartes will continue with his bowling. 96 for 2. And Rising Suns, I think they're maybe just glad that they're on the stage, because there's really certainly no intent of trying to be able to get this game done and over with. Descartes is going to move in now nicely to bowl to Orlando Peters. In now to bowl to Peters. Peters just turns this into the leg side area. Daryl Hodge coming in from short fine leg. Tries to throw down the non-strikers in and gives away another run. So this is what I was talking about. There's no plan. Because the captain did not even go to try to back up. Here was Daryl Hodge trying to throw down the non-striker's stump, and the captain just stood there with his hands on his arms, on his waist, and asking rather than trying to back up to be able to save the ball. In the meantime, the score goes to 98 for 2. 98 for 2. I've got my colleague here, Terry Laraja, who will come in and give me a little reprieve and maybe just end the game sooner rather than later after this over. Here is a lovely shot, balanced shot here by Orlando Peters, whipping this into the deep backward square leg fielder area. Score goes up to 99. That felt good. You could see Orlando, nice balance there in playing that shot. Would have enjoyed that. Score goes up to 99 for 2. Good evening, Terry. How are you doing? How was your day?
Good evening, Vernon, and good evening to all our viewers and listeners on the Parish League Facebook page and the Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion pages, and of course on Platinum 97.9 FM radio. Good day to wherever you are listening in the world. My day was busy but good. Yours, Werner? Frustration with this match, I believe.
Poor cricket. It's just been really, really, really poor cricket. The outfield from both teams was not good at all. 99 for 2. Here's KB's out caught. Jennings has lost their third wicket. So, as we talk here, Terry, the woes continue here. 99 for 3, Terry. Lost of KB. Cotton Bowl, Shadrach Descati. And another wicket falls here. Goes back into the hut. And not good cricket here at all. They're trying to get a little fancy, no real feet movement. And guilty there of playing from the crease. He goes back for 23. Batted for a long period of time. And Jennings have lost their third wicket. 99 for 3.
Yes, that might have just rushed KB there for a bit, and he didn't get anywhere near behind the line of the ball. And just caught the top edge of the bat. Straight back to Descati, the bowler, who took a good catch on his follow through. So they're after going so well, I believe they were 80 without loss when Munzi fell, and now 99 for 3. But of course, they only need another 24 for victory. So Rising Sun Spartans didn't get the start by the look of it.
No, they didn't get the start, but I'm almost kind of concerned about the control of the game. Somebody, one of the umpires, have to call the captain and have a word with him. I mean, it's just been allowed to go on and on and on, and at the same time, nobody has really brought the captain into being to have a conversation in terms of what has been happening. Another delivery here by Descati.
Yes, and the same thing happened last evening, didn't it? When the second match ran late, they were able to pick up time through the match because the Alberta Blackhawks completely dominated the game. But even so, need to see them play within the rules of the competition.
Here's Cameron Miller getting his first run as he opens the face of the bat. Brings up the 100 for Jennings Tigers. Sort of missed the little spell today from Matthew Miller. 100 up for Jennings Tigers. The end of over number 13, so 100 for 2. Two of the most senior players at the crease here. 100 for 3, and some 7 overs to go. The target is 123. They need 23 more runs. And like I told you, I think I was betting against myself. Looks like they might get this now in 17 overs. Originally, I'd said they would get it in 13. But the time-wasting tactics has just gone down again. The captain for Rising Sun team and Mr. Isaiah Bruni is bowling his third over. 100 for 3. Jennings comes in out by a signal dead ball. So the urgency and the passion of the game is just not there. Really, really. It's got to be able to lift. I hope the second game we could be able to have a good lift and a good competitive game.
Well, I was going to say, since the semi-final spots up for grabs, you'd think they'd be right on top of their game.
Here is Cameron Miller pulling into the onside area, and he'll only get 1. Score in the meantime goes up to 101 for 3. I think Orlando Peters needs to take control of this game and nail this into the box. If they win this, they go straight into the semi-final. Terry?
Exactly. And you were talking about Matthew Miller, Vernon, the 13-year-old. Great to see. He got man of the match the other night.
And he bowled his 4 overs today.
He bowled 4 overs very well today, I believe. And I was listening to an interview, and he speaks extremely well for a youngster.
He's a student of the game.
Most definitely. Great to see, great to hear.
One for the future. I think Rising Sun is just pleased that they're on the stage. Here is a delivery here from Bruni, beating Orlando Peters all end up. Jim Benjamin with a good take. 101 for 3. 101 for 3. They need 22 more runs. Here is a punch by Yolanda Peters. Can't beat Shane Burton at backward point. The score remains on 101 for 3. Peters is 2. Comes quietly forward. They sneak and get a single. Shane Burton comes in quickly. Had he hit, I think it might be curtains. Good backing up there. How did he miss that? Cameron Miller would have been in trouble. Because I think he took off late. Really late. Peters sneaking his 7th run there. And Cameron Miller, I think he would have been a goner, Terry.
He would have, by all accounts, I'd say, because he put his bat down to slide it in and it got stuck in the ground. So a direct hit there by Burton would have had him short.
102 for 3. Here is Miller trying to get fancy, trying his head moving, trying to play square. You got to play the ball up in front of you. Got to get in line. You need it's almost like a get-out shot. You get an edge and you're caught by the keeper. Booney in now to bowl to Miller. Miller is on-driving down the ground. That's a much better shot there. And picking up the 103rd run. He picks up his 3rd run. And he over is coming to an end. So over number 14. 103 for 3, Terry. We're going to have a long night.
Yeah, well, just the 20 required. And, of course, they've got all of 6 overs to do it of Jennings Tigers to book their spot in the semi-finals to join Liberta Blackhawks and Bethesda Golden Eagles snuck in on net run rate, I believe.
Yes, and it shows you the game awareness of what we were talking about.
Exactly.
People understanding
not to get bowled out and all that, bat their overs, and it paid dividends.
But Pickett's crushers were poor yesterday. Very, very, very poor. Poor in the field. They bowled poorly. Shadrach Descati, 3 overs, no maidens, 12 runs, 1 wicket. He's bowled well so far. He's brought them back slightly into this game. That one hustling on to Cameron Miller, tying him up. I think Yolanda Peters will have to take a different approach here and try and see if he can get as close as possible. He got lots of overs, lots of balls.
Plenty of time.
It's just the urgency. It's just the passion. They're like they're just going through the motion, as if like, well, Rising Sun are just going to just give us this game. You got to make a statement. This is almost considered like a semi-final. That's how you have to treat it. The Scotty in now to bowl to Miller. Miller is driving airily, his head up into the air, losing his position. Needed to keep his composure, stay over the ball a little long enough. And the score remains on 103 for 3. I'm joined by Terry Laraja.
Could be day turning tonight, Vernon, having an effect on the batting side, picking up the ball as the artificial lights here at Coolidge take effect in full.
Miller driving inside.
That was better.
Cover. We'll get a couple of runs here. Is he interested? Yes, they get 2 runs quite easily. And so the score goes up to 105 for 3. So Miller is showing his intent. And that's what I like. The intent to be able to get on with the game. I think Kyle KB did not show enough intent at the top of the order. Didn't run enough singles either. But Miller has shown that if the ball is pitched up into his area, he's going to put it away. He's back and staring at. That's a beautiful shot down to third man. He's going to come back for a couple of runs here. And he's not very good in terms of his turning skills, but he gets 2 runs nonetheless. And he goes up to 107 for 5. So I like the approach of Cameron Miller so far. Both batsmen are on 7. Orlando Peters is on 7. Miller is on 7. They need 16 more to win this game.
Yes, and that was very nicely played by Miller, waiting for the ball to come to him. Cutting it fine, pass, backward point. So 4 runs off the last 2 balls. So they need. They're well in front of the clock are the Jennings Tigers.
Descati into his 4th over, 1 for 16 so far. 107 for 3. Jennings Tigers need 16 more, 16 singles. They get 1 here. No, somebody has to scurry back into the crease. Just for a moment, they thought that they would get one, but the fielder running in there very quickly looks like Allen. Tassila Allen at the short mid-wicket area. 107 for 3. It's 7:05 in Antigua and Barbuda, 6:05 in Jamaica. Means that the second game is likely to start around about maybe 7:30 by the time they go through the pages. Here's Miller driving. Ken losing his shape, more or less. This is over number 15 being bowled and completed. 107 for 3, Terry.
Yeah, 107 for 3, and Jennings doing it comfortably still, though they lost their last couple of wickets in the last few overs. Rising Sun trying to hit back, but of course they just don't have the total on the board to defend. So the Tigers looking to wrap this up pretty quickly. They've still got some 5 overs left to get these 16, so no panic stations or anything here at the moment. But only a sprinkling of spectators so far, so come on down if you're in Antigua, especially around the Coolidge area. Come and support exciting local cricket in this great tournament, the Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion. Plenty of room, a nice relaxing balmy evening here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Coming up next, of course, Empire Nation and All Saints Pythons for that last semi-final spot.
Here goes Booney to Peters. Peters is just stroking this one onto the offside. Descartes, who's maybe just had to change his boot, can't stop the single. In the meantime, the score goes up to 108 for 3. Peters is 8. Brings Cameron Miller, who is on 7 into strike. Rising Suns captain Booney comes in now to bowl to Miller. Miller is on driving down the ground, gets an easy single. Almost like a walk in the park, and the score goes up to 109 for 3. Peters needs to take control of this game and say, listen, we're going to finish this game inside the 17th over. When he comes in now, bowls to Peters. Peters driving again on the offside, picking up another easy single. The score goes up to 110 for 3. 110 for 3. Both batsmen are on 8. Booney. Isaiah Booney, the captain of Rising Suns, comes in out the bowl to Miller. Miller sneaks another single on the offside. Descartes can't stop that. Good communication, good running between these two so far.
Yep, good batting, good sensible cricket.
Both batsmen are on 9, as if they have a competition going between them. But at least we've seen some intent, some passion, and running between the wickets here. Booney comes out the bowl to Peters. Peters is back and can't beat Shane Burton. Trying to go square rather than more in front of him, and try to play the ball as late as possible. Gotta let that top hand work and stay a lot lower to the ball. Orlando Peters is defending a delivery, can't score, and so over number 16 is completed, and the score is Nelson, 111 for 3.
111 for 3, just 12 more needed, 4 overs to get them. So wow, Jennings just doing it nicely, picking off the singles at will as they push towards their semi-final spot. And the teams arrived, of course, for the second match tonight. These matches will complete group 2.
I think I've seen All Saints.
I think I saw a few of them downstairs when I was coming up.
Oh, okay. I know All Saints are warming up already, and they're being coached by Winston Benjamin, so he is not going to make any jokes at all. Shane Burton is back. He's going to come in out the bowl to Miller down the onside, and that clearly was pitched outside the line at the leg stump. 111 for 3. Shane Burton trying to slow things down. They need 12 runs. Terry. 111 for 3. Cameron Miller in strike. Orlando Peters, the captain, on the non-strikers end. Slower cutter. In fact, it's a no ball. And I think I can tell you why, right, Terry? There are only 3 fielders
Inside.
Yeah, so no, they're 4. So how did the no ball come about? Let's figure this one out, Terry. Who was not in the circle?
1, 2. The pillars blocking. Yeah, no, they got 4 in the circle.
Yeah,
must
so
have been front foot.
Must have been a front foot no ball. Free hit there.
Well,
So Miller looked like he's almost going to get himself in trouble. So Miller losing, and that's because he's trying to go for maximum power.
Yes.
Rather than just play a proper cricket shot. Yes, it's a free hit, but you can play a proper cricket shot and get a boundary. 112 for 3. Shane Burton got a first ball duck, and he's been very poor so far in the bowling. First over cost 16 runs. Can't stop the single. And in the meantime, score goes up to 113. 113 for 3. They need 10 runs, Terry. They need 10 singles.
10 is all it will take. But Burton, to me, tonight he looks like he's trying to do too much. 6 different deliveries in the over.
113 for 3. Burton comes into both Orlando Peters, who's just gliding it forward past the captain at cover, picking up the 114th run. He can't stop the single. And the score motoring on here. Terry the Leeward Islands will be starting training tomorrow here in their preparation before they head out for the 4-day competition game, and a couple of practice games that will be taking place on Sunday and Monday right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground after the Cool and Smooth T20 action. Full toss driven down the ground. Another no ball again, Terry.
Has to be the front foot. And now Isaiah Brune, the captain, is coming to question it and have a look at the line, but the umpire just shows him that yes, your front foot was over the line. Yes, the West Indies Championship, 4-day championship, returns on May 18.
Yes.
1-1, lost one so far, the Hurricanes.
116 for 3. 116 for 3. Shane Burton questioning, along with the captain for Rising Suns, the umpire, Orlando Peters. Put batsman on 10.
Why?
Orlando Peters having a go with the long angle. Hit this one into the air. But it's a free hit. I don't think the fielder even picked up in terms of what's going to be going on. Good catch in the end by him.
Mm-hmm.
But they got 2 runs, more or less, and the score goes up to 118 for 3. It's called game awareness. Shane Burton has not had a good game here at all. He's not had an entire cool and smooth, because originally he was an Empire Nation. He's moved to Rising Sun. Here is Peters coming forward and gliding this one here in terms of what's going to be happening. So the action taking place. 119 for 3, Terry. I think I'll give you the opportunity to bring this one home, Terry.
Yep, just the 3 more runs needed, but we've seen a couple of changes. Sheldon Cottrell was picked up in the draft by the Pigots Crushers, but didn't turn out for them, and they'd be disappointed that they didn't make the most of their opportunities and missed the semi-finals. They would have been favourites in Group 1 to go through with Liberta Blackhawks, but it came down to net run rate, and Bethesda Golden Eagles got through. So they're the 2 teams that have got through so far from Group 1. As Group 2 finishes tonight, and it's going to be Halligan by the look of it. Halligan will continue from the northern end. He's bowling to Peters, and Peters just drives that up to long off for an easy single that they stroll through. Takes the score up to 120 for 3. Just started the 18th over, so just a matter of 2 runs required for victory for the Jennings Tigers, and they will join the 2 teams from Group 1 in the semi-finals. as Halliger again comes in this time to Miller, and Miller turns that beautifully off his legs into the boundary for 4.
Game
Lovely
over.
shot, and that's game and match to the Jennings Tigers. Fist pumps all around by the 2 not-out batsmen in Miller and Peters, and they're home by 7 wickets and home convincingly to reach the semi-finals of this cool and smooth T20 explosion for 2022, and they'd be a happy team with that performance there, Vernon.
Well, happy is not the word. It's more than just happy. I think it's the way they've been able to demonstrate with a young squad. And I think that's one of the things that you have to give them major credit for. It's been a young team, and to be able to have a young player like Matthew Miller, 13 years old, playing, in fact, in the games that they've been able to play so far and bowl well, I think is an inspiration for the Jennings community and for the team itself. And I want to give some credit to the head coach, Paul Miller, who's been the engine behind everything that is taking place here so far.
Yeah, Paul Miller's done a wonderful job at Jennings in building up a really strong squad, and they're starting to get the results that they're looking for, and fantastic, as you say, for young Matthew Miller. Bowled well again tonight, no wicket for 31 off his 4 overs, but troubled the batsman. Of course, he took the 2 for 9 in an earlier round match to claim the player of the match performance in that one. So Jennings Tigers, and they'd be happy with their international player in Scottish international George Munsey, a fine 57 off just the 39 balls, which included 9 fours and 1 maximum. And he'd just be about man of the match, wouldn't he?
Yeah, so what I think I would do, Terry, is give you a chance where you can take your time and go through the stats. And then I think we got the lineups as soon as we can get the toss. We see Justin Athenes stepping out as the Empire Nation captain. So he's back as captain. Originally, Kenrick Scott was the captain for the 2-day competition, but I see here for the Cool and Smooth T20 competition, Athenes has been the captain. Who's coming for All Saints tonight? I have not seen their captain as yet. I see the match referee, Austin Richards Senior, who is out there. It should be our good friend, right? He's coming out now, the All Saints captain.
Right, but I'll just go through the scorecard with you for the match that just concluded. That Jennings Tigers won by 7 wickets, defeating Rising Sun Spartans. Rising Sun won the toss and decided to bat first this afternoon. And just run through the score sheet for you. Gian Benjamin was stumped KB, bowled Paul Miller for 21. Tassilo Allen LBW bowled Kenroy Brown for 2. Shane Burton caught Orlando Peters, bowled Kenroy Brown for 0. Shadrach Descati caught Cameron Miller, bowled Kenroy Brown for 6. Junior Henry LBW bowled Jedidia Martin for 3. Shukan Hewlett was run out by Jaheim Africa for 31. Malinga Brunei not out 32. Dean Williams was run out also by Jaheim Africa, a good day in the field, for 18. And Dario Hodge was not out 0. At the end of the 20 overs, Rising Sun Spartans posted 122 for 7. Kenroy Brown, the standout bowler, 4 overs, no maidens, 3 for 21. Judea Martin, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 27. Paul Miller, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 20. Orlando Peters, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 21. And young Matthew Miller, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 31. And they didn't get the start that they wanted, losing 19 for 1, 19 for 2, 31 for 3, 31 for 4, 50 for 5, 71 for 6, and then a 49-run partnership, and at the end between Dean Williams and Malinga Brune got them up to 122 for 7. It was always going to be a struggle to defend such a total, and it proved just that. Jennings Tigers round George Munsey, the Scottish international. He was caught. Shane Burton bowled Amali Halager for 57. He's 57 coming off 39 balls in 49 minutes, 9 fours and 1 6 at a healthy strike rate of 146. And that brought up his first half century of this cool and smooth T20 explosion. Kyle Cabey caught and bowled Shadrach Descati for 23. Paul Miller was run out by Malinga Brune for 1. Orlando Peters remained 14 not out, along with Cameron Miller, also 14 not out, as Jennings Tigers completed the victory by 7 wickets. They ended on 124 for 3, and that moves them into the semi-finals. They had just under 2 overs remaining, so 124 for 3, chasing 123 for victory. And the bowling figures for Rising Sun Spartans: Isaiah Brune, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 20. Dean Williams, 2 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 18. Shane Burton, 2 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 23. Dario Hodge, 2 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 19. O'Malley Hallinger, 3.2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 25. And Shadrach Descati, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 16. The Tigers lost wickets, an 80 run opening partnership between George Munsey and Kyle Cabey, and lost their second wicket at 89 and their third wicket at 99. So they strolled to victory, 124 for 3 off 17.2 overs. So they still had some 16 balls to spare, and they won comfortably by 7 wickets, and that takes the Jennings Tigers into the semi-finals of this, the cool and smooth T20 explosion for 2022, where they have joined the Liberta Blackhawks and the Bethesda Golden Eagles. Now we wait for our second match tonight, which will decide the last place for last semi-final spot, and that will be, of course, between Empire Nation and All Saints Python. So it should be a cracker of a match. And as I say, if you're in Antigua, especially around the Coolidge area, come on down. Plenty of space out on the grass banks. Lovely balmy night here in Antigua. Enjoy some great local cricket. Support a fantastic tournament that's been going since 2013 now, showcasing young talent, giving them opportunities, progress their career forward, such as Matthew Miller is doing, the 13-year-old leg spinner from Jennings Tigers. So, as I say, Jennings Tigers into the final. They're just doing the player of the match presentation as we speak, and I'd say that would go to Scotland international George Munsey for his 39 ball 57. Played splendidly and certainly set up the victory for Jennings Tigers. Rising Sun Spartans only able to post a below par, really, 122 for 7, and that was thanks to Kenroy Brown, 4 overs, 3 for 21, and he knocked over the 3 out of the top 4 Rising Sun Spartans batsmen. So a good convincing win there for Jennings Tigers. And we're just watching the Empire Nation now, just going through their paces, getting a bit of a practice ball and fielding. Catching and fielding in before their match. They will be up next here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And of course, you can, if you can't make it to Coolidge tonight, you can Always follow us on Parish League Facebook page, Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion platforms, and of course Platinum FM 97.9 FM radio broadcast for you. So plenty of ways to follow the action here from the Coolidge Cricket Ground in this wonderful tournament. Flagman in all his splendor, just photo opportunities around the ground at the moment as they're doing the presentation. The heavy rollers on the pitch, flattening out any bumps and crevices for this second match, and it should be an exciting match. Of course, semi-final spot up for grabs, so both teams should be hungry and eager for success in this second match that will come up in a few minutes' time. So they're just remarking the crease and everything with the pitch as the presentations have all been done now, and we wait for the two teams to come out. And I'll just let you know of who will be playing tonight. All Saints Pythons, and their team will be Kerry Mentor, Larry Joseph, Michael Haynes Dover, Casey Carty, Leonardo Julian, Owen Graham, Melvin Charles, Michael Marsland, Curzon Archibald, Martin Caesar Jr., Jason Sinclair, and Jewel Andrew. That's a strong lineup there. Kerry Mentor has been in some good form. Casey Carty, of course, scored a half century earlier on in this tournament. Leonardo Julian, the exciting prospect coming out of West Indies under-19s a few seasons ago, and then played in the emerging players when they won the regional Super 50 tournament. And Jewel Andrew, of course, Leeward Islands under-15s captain, and Michael Marsland, who's been in some good form with the ball. So that's the All Saints Pythons team for you. And see if we've got the Empire Nation team will consist of Justin Artenez, Kenrick Scott, Jari Edwards, Rashid Henry, Damien Lowenfield, Marley Richards, Kieran Powell, Yavik Toppin, Taim Tong, Nathan Edward, and Matthew Ford. So not a strong team. Both teams in Empire Nation and All Saints Pythons fielding a strong 11 tonight, as it's all or nothing. The winner, of course, will move into the semi-finals of the competition. The loser will be out of contention. So they've got some top players there. Kieran Powell, of course, West Indies opener. Marley Richards, a former Leeward Islands all-rounder. Justin Artenez has been in good form this season, as has Damien Lowenfield for Police in the Parish League competition. Taim Tong also showed good pace this season, continuing on his fine form from the last couple of seasons. So we should be in for a terrific game. There's a few more spectators are joining us here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground over on the grassy banks as Chicky's Hi-Fi is blasting out the music. We're just waiting. The ground staff are just making sure the crease is all marked correctly. The roller's been on, so we're just about all set to get underway for this second match of the Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion for this evening here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And that will be between Empire Nation and All Saints Pythons. And whoever wins will claim the last spot in the semi-finals for 2022. Of course, they come up on Friday night. Tomorrow being a rest day. And then we have the semi-finals. The two semi-finals will be played on Friday night. One at 4 p.m. and one at 7 p.m. And then on Saturday, 4 p.m. will be the third and fourth place playoff, followed by the big one, the finale, which will ball off around 7 p.m. on Saturday evening. But before we get there, we get through this match tonight, and as I say, the winner will join already confirmed semi-finalists in Liberta Blackhawks, who are unbeaten so far in the competition, Bethesda Golden Eagles, and now a Jennings Tigers. So good, strong teams, Vernon. Both of them fielding good, strong 11s.
You're talking about this feature
one
game
coming up? Yep.
Well, on paper, let's put it this way. On paper,
My good friend Kieran Powell.
he's here. Oh, that's good news.
Yeah.
Good news. So they got young Nathan Edwards also too. Which is, so as you said, I'm looking for Mally Richards' name. No Mally Richards tonight?
No, he's there.
Yeah, oh yeah. So they got Mally Richards, Kyron Powell, Zavik Stoppin, Time Tong, Nathan Edwards, Matthew Ford, Damian Lofield, Rashid Henry, and Joari Edwards. So just give your own thoughts very quickly before we start, Terry.
And the umpires are in the middle. So it won't be too long before the game gets underway. We're just waiting on the two teams, and we'll get word of the toss for you very shortly. It should be a very interesting matchup between two top local clubs. Was Empire Nation, a great history in Antigua and Barbuda cricket. And with both umpires are in the middle, and it looks like Empire Nation will be fielding. Just getting confirmation of that for you as we speak. A lovely clear night, so we shouldn't have any interruptions. Be able to go right through, and hopefully it will be a interesting and competitive matchup. See the Empire Nation boys just in a huddle just inside the boundary rope, gearing themselves up for the contest. And likewise, All Saints Pythons, let's get in their opening batsman ready as Empire Nation boys into the field of play. So we're not too far from a start here in the second match tonight, the feature match between Empire Nation and All Saints Pythons. As the opening batsmen are coming on, just for All Saints Pythons, and it looks like they'll be opening see if I can pick up the players for you. Be opening with Leonardo Julian, wicketkeeper batsman from Trinidad, and Michael Haynes Dover. So it'll be Haynes Dover and Julian opening batting for the All Saints Pythons. And I can tell you be Haynes Dover by the look of it, will be taking the first ball, and the first over will be bowled by Nathan Edward. So Nathan Edward will be opening the ball in for Empire Nation, and Haynes Dover and Leonardo Julian will be opening the batting for the All Saints Pythons. And looks like Edward was going to start with 2 slips. They decided on 1 slip. Left arm paceman will be coming over the wicket to the right-handed batsman, and here he comes now in from the northern end into Haynes Dover, is pulling that through the mid-wicket area. Runs the first one quickly, but that is all it'll get. Bit of a wild return, but well backed up there. So All Saints Pythons underway. They're 1 without loss. And 1-2 Haynes Dover. Left-hander to a left-hander is Julian just marking his guard. Just got the 1 slip in, as I say, and backward point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. In comes Edward, and that one is clipped nicely by Julian for 1 into the onside. So he's up and running also. 2 without loss are the All Saints Pythons in the first over of their 20. So both batsmen on 1. As Haynes Dover comes back into strike. Field just swaps around for the right-hander. Edward is ready now, and in he comes from the northern end up to the wicket, and that one is cut nicely, just backward of point down to a 3rd man on the boundary. They come back for the 2nd, and that is well run. So 2 more to the score, takes the score up to 4 without loss. We're in over number 1.
Young Nathan Edwards, busy little player, young man who has represented the West Indies under 19 from St. Martin, going in leaps and bounds. And from the CIUN, looking a little busy, pitched up Yorker there for length delivery. All to play for here, Terry.
Most definitely. Final place in the semi-finals.
Can't get any better than this.
No.
Quite a little quiet though, Terry.
It's like it's like they're waiting for something to happen, sensing for something.
Oh, they're sensing something.
Sensing something's going to happen.
Okay. Terry says he thinks they're waiting to see if something is going to happen. So let's wait and see if Terry is right. We got here Michael Dover is in strike.
Yep.
It's been around for some time, Terry.
He has.
He's really not blossomed into the cricketer that he's expect, but this young man has blossomed. Edwards whipped away by Dover, 2 square leg for 4. That went like a rocket. Woo! And Edwards certainly needs to hit the deck. Can't try anything here. Got to run in and hit the deck.
No, a nice juicy full toss that Haynes Dover was not going to miss out on, and he whipped that through the mid-wicket region down to the boundary for 4. So good shot, good positive start here by All Saints Pythons.
Gotta run in and hit the deck. No need to be trying anything. 8 without loss. Dover is 7. More changes being made. The third man is now brought up inside the circle, and the square leg has been pushed back to deep backward square. Here comes Nathan Edwards. He comes in out to bowl to Dover. Pitch up. Nova is bowled.
Oh.
Edwards strikes for Empire Nation. The young man answers and answers in a big way. Dover playing a poor shot, hitting across the line of the delivery, and he's lost his stumps. Empire Nation celebrates.
Definitely, and what a comeback by the young man, Nathan Edwards. Got clipped through the mid-wicket region for 4 and straight away bounces back with the wicket of Haynes Dover, who was starting to get into gear. Not happy with that is Michael, kicking the ground in disgust with himself. But that's first strike to Empire Nation in the first over. 8 for 1.
And so, All Saints in a quandary. Who's coming out? Is that Casey Carty? He's already got a half century in this championship here so far.
Number 8 on his back is Casey Carty. That's right.
You could tell from the walk, Terry. You didn't have to go through that one.
Well, I wasn't watching him walking. I was
you wasn't
checking the
walking.
score.
Okay.
Still a ball remaining. No, that was the end of the over.
That was
So
the
the
end of
okay.
that was
So
the end
that's
of the
what I
over.
was checking. You see.
So you got good stuff. And so we are facing here now. We just waiting, Terry. You got your scorecard.
No, it hasn't arrived.
Hasn't arrived as yet.
No.
Okay.
I was wondering who won the toss.
We'll wait for a moment to see in terms of what's going on. Let me see if we can source that out, Terry.
Okay. In the meantime, coming in from the pavilion end, or this the commentary box end, will be Ford. He's bowling to Julian. And he comes round the wicket to the left-hander. Wide outside the off stump. And left alone by Julian through to the keeper. And there is no run. So Ford just checking his run-up. He's bowling to a slip, a third man, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, man sweeping on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and a short fine leg. As he comes to Julian again, and this one's even wider. Ill-directed delivery, that one. Right outside the off stump. And signalled wide by the umpire. So one more to the total. All Saints Pythons 9 for 1. Julian on 1. Casey Carty yet to score. We've already lost Michael Haynes Dover in the first over. 4-7. Bowled by Nathan Edwards as Ford runs in again. This one is a no ball, so he's having all sorts of issues here. His first 3 deliveries is Ford. So the umpire signals a free hit. And Matthew Ford just not getting it right at this moment in time. First one was wide enough, he got away with it. He remarked his run up, bowled a wide, and now he's bowled a no ball. So Julian facing a free hit. And that is wide again and cold wide. So he'll have to re-bowl that. It'll still be a free hit. The score goes up to 11 for 1. We're in over number 2 of this match between Empire Nation and All Saints Pythons for a spot in the semi-finals of the Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion for 2022. Matthew Ford just struggling here as he runs in again. He's still round the wicket to the left-handed Julian, who's on a free hit, and that one is wide again. He looks back at the umpire in disbelief, but it was very wide. So we're still on a free hit here as the score goes up to 12 for 1. He needs to check his radar here, does Matthew Ford. He But one legitimate delivery. Wide. No ball. Wide. Wide. So Julian still facing a free hit as Ford still around the wicket. Up to him now. And this one, he hits high down to third man. And there's a misfield there down on the third man boundary, so they're able to scamper back for 2. So 2 to Julian. That moves him up to 3, and the score is 14 for 1. And over number 2 here. 14 for 1. Ford, he needs to find his rhythm here, find his line and length. He bounds in now from the commentary box end, and that one is left alone outside the off stump by Julian through to the keeper, and there is no run. Empire Nation getting the early breakthrough. I'll be happy with that. The dangerous Michael Haynes Dover departing for just 7. As Ford turns, runs away from us now into Leonardo Julian. Julian is across his stumps and cracking that beautifully straight past the mid-off fields when it was up in the circle into the boundary rope for 4. Lovely shot that by Leonardo Julian. He moves on to 7. All Saints Pythons move on to 18 for 1. We're in over number 2. And you can see that Matthew Ford just hasn't got it right in this over. He's hanging the ball outside the off stump. Julian came right across his stumps and played that beautifully. Ford in again, and this one is tossed up a little closer to the bats. Defended out to the backward point region, and there is no run. Big match this for both teams. Chance to make the semi-finals of the competition. All to play for as the few more spectators come in this evening. Ford turns, bounds into Julian, and to this delivery, Julian very watchful. Just outside off stump, lets it go. That completes the over. So we've had 2 overs. The All Saints Pythons are 18 for 1 with Julian on 7. And Carty yet to face a delivery. That over from Ford, rather long over with 3 wides and a no ball. And 10 coming off that over. Edward has bowled 1 over and has the figures of 1 for 8. Of course, he picked up the wicket of Haynes Dover. Edward will continue. Left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Casey Carty. Of course, Leeward Islands player and former West Indies under-19s player. Casey Carty in good nick. He's already scored a half century, as we said earlier in the competition, as Edward is on his way into him now. And that one, he beaten outside the off stump. Good delivery that by young Edward. Had him playing, just delivering the ball across the batsman. And Carty definitely had a niggle at that one, but no edge taken. Score remains on 18 for 1. We're in over number 3. There's Edward from the northern end here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Bounds into Carty, and there's a big appeal for LBW, but I think it might have pitched outside, and also height would have been an issue there. Troubling Casey Carty with his first couple of deliveries. Good ball in this by Edward. Score remains on 18 for 1. Ground looks picturesque under the floodlights. Rain has libbied up the grass, and that one delivered down leg side. Called wide by the umpire, and they scamper through for a single as well. So 2 more to the score as it beat the diving keeper, but ill-directed that time by Nathan Edward. Score goes up by 2, so All Saints Pythons 20 for 1. Brings Julian back on strike. Julian is on 7. Left-hander to left-hander. Strengthened the offside field. Done away with the slippers. Aggressive shot there by Julian. He pulled that backward of square. He advanced towards Edward that time and played it magnificently into the boundary for 4. He's looking dangerous as Julian moves on to 11. All Saints Pythons 24 for 1. We're in over number 3. Taking full advantage. That time it was Julian of the fielding restrictions inside the power play. The first 6 overs, of course. The T20 match. Edward in again. And Julian this time advances again, but hits it high off the splice. The bat's gone straight up in the air. And well taken by the fielder there running round from mid-on. Julian questions whether it was a no ball for above waist. Square leg umpire says no. Julian has to go. And Edward has done it again. He's claimed his 2nd wicket. And each time he's got hit for a boundary, he's come back the very next delivery and claimed the scalp. So a dejected Julian trudges off the field. He's gone for 11. All Saints Pythons lose their 2nd. They're 24 for 2. We're in over number 3. And young Nathan Edward has taken his 2nd wicket. Was a full toss. Must have been marginally close to being above the waist and called no ball for height. The square leg umpire was happy with it. And Julian tried to put him out of the ground, but only caught the splice of the bat, hit it high, straight up in the air. And the mid-on fieldsman had no problem. He was up in the circle, run round and take a well-judged catch. So Edward strikes again. And All Saints Pythons in a bit of trouble here. 24 for 2 in the 3rd over. So I'm in trouble too as the match referee comes to sit next to me in Van Roy Burns. Edward Peel for caught behind. He's gone. 2 in 2 for Nathan Edward. He's on fire. That one just across the incoming batsman in Jewel Andrew. And Andrew has to go. First ball, he followed it. Got a little tickle through to the keeper. I tell you, Vernon, Empire Nation are on fire. 24 for 3. They got All Saints Pythons. And you know what they say? You lose 3 wickets in the power play. Watch out.
Are you back in Empire Nation?
Well, I have to, with Marley and Kieran playing for.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. I thought you were neutral.
I was until I looked at the team sheet.
Oh my gosh. So Terry's on fire here. Well, I'll let you continue because you've picked up wickets. So let me just enjoy that spell. Go on, you're doing good.
And no, he's bowled well. At 1.4 overs, no maidens, 3 for 14.
Terry,
the young man.
This young man has come on in leaps and bounds. And I think it is a good prospect. What I think we're really going to need with this young crop of young fast bowlers that we have here in the Leeward Islands is to be able to find a bowling coach that is going to be able to take them to the next level. And that is really my major concern, because when you look at Kelvin Pittman and you look at Nathan Edwards, a couple of years ago, I'm sure you remember him, Terry, he was just almost like a little small boy. He's now put some weight on and he's training hard. And he's a decent batter.
Yeah, most definitely. You can see he's really developed. And bowling well, puts a lot of effort into his bowling. Who's come out now? Kerry Mentor.
The captain.
The captain. And a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. He's been in good nick. So is Carty for that matter. But Edward in again, and that one full straight. Clipped just in the nick of time by Mentor to get off the mark. And that completes over number 3. So at the end of 3 overs. All Saints Pythons 25 for 3. Mentor is on 1. Carty yet to score. And all the wickets to Nathan Edward. 2 overs, no maidens, 3 for 15. But Vernon, you're talking about, I saw something today that the Windward Islands Cricket Board have honoured Sir Andy Roberts as he was down there the last couple of weeks doing work with their pace bowlers.
Well, he moved from Guyana to the Windwards.
Right. So he's doing a lot of work with them.
Yeah, but you need more than just a mentor. What you really need for this whole system now is full-time coaches who's going to go through the program, which deals with nutrition, which deals with fitness, which deals with everything. We need to have a battery. I know that Cricket West Indies is going to be unveiling their development program. A break once more for you, Terry. Who we got here? Number 16?
Yes, Matthew Ford. Now he's coming around the wicket, over the wicket now that he's bowling to a right-hander in Mentor. And that one, again, ill-directed, wide down the leg side. And they rush through for a single as well. So 2 more to the score.
Who's the keeper for Empire Nation
Takes
tonight?
the score up to
He's having a torrid time.
7 for 3. He is, especially with the way Ford has been bowling. Wicket keeper, we haven't got that information by the look of it.
We'll get that on the score sheet.
On the score sheet, yes.
We'll line that up for you.
Right. But Ford has been all over the show. He bowled 3 wides and a no ball in his first over. He starts the second over with another wide. But this would be the first time he'll be bowling to Casey Carty. He's got a slip, third man, point, cover, mid-off. As he comes to Carty, and that one is turned off the hip by Carty to the short, fine leg, who can't prevent the single taken. Well run between Carty and Mentor. Takes the score up to 28 for 3. And we're in over number 4. Ford just needs to get his line right here. Very important. Captain has trusted him in giving him another over after his first one went for 10. And as I say, he had trouble with his radar as he bounds in again to Mentor. And that one is a bouncer. Mentor evades and goes through to the keeper. And there is no run. So 28 for 3. We're in over number 4. Excellent start here for Empire Nation as the 2 teams vie for the last spot in the semi-finals for the Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion for 2022. As Ford turns, runs away from us now. He's up to the wicket. And this one again, ill-directed, well taken that time by the keeper. To dive and take it in his left, and he did very well. Just trying to see, it could be Javon James, it might be. The keeper tonight for Empire. But another wide ball by Matthew Ford. The score moves on to 29 for 3. He really is all over the shop here. As he's up to the wicket again and into Mentor, and that one is just tickled nicely. It was heading down leg. He got inside the line, tickled it nicely, past the diving keeper into the boundary for 4 welcome runs to Mentor, 4 welcome runs to All Saints Pythons. They move on to 33 for 3. Mentor goes to 5, and we're in over number 4. So Matthew Ford is causing some headaches for the Empire Nation skipper at the moment. He's certainly not backing up young Nathan Edward, who's claimed the 3 wickets that have fallen so far, as Ford is in again to Mentor. And Mentor again ill-directed, down the leg side, wide cold. They take the extra. Score moves up to 35 for 3. I tell you, Vernon, if Ford bowls his full quota of overs, it could be a very long night.
But just look at the maturity here of Nathan Edwards, who's walked over. Because there has to be something that he's doing wrong. He's more or less pushing the ball rather than standing up straight and delivering the ball, and that's what's happening. He's trying to bowl in swingers and has to get that sorted out, Terry.
Definitely. As he comes in again. And again, it's a front foot no ball. This is not good by Matthew Ford at all. That's the second time he's overstepped. He's already bowled 5 wides. Things are just not happening for him, Vernon.
It's a learning process, Terry. And he's got time in town who's giving him some words of encouragement. He himself maybe can't wait to even get this ball here tonight. But Ford is really having a torrid time.
Ford in. Casey Carty, free hits, pulls it high in the air, it goes over the mid-off fieldsman, and they scamper for 2. So both free hits haven't cost Ford or Empire Nation too many, but Carty is now on 3, and the score moves up to 38 for 3. We're in over number 4. As Ford at the top of his mark runs away from us now into Casey Carty. And this one strikes Carty on the pad. He's convinced this Ford. It looked like it might have done too much. It certainly came back in, struck Carty on the pad. It was off for a single, sent back by Mentor. Ford never stopped. In his follow-through, he started celebrating, but the umpire said, not out. I'm almost directly behind the wicket here, Vernon, and to me, it did too much.
You don't want to be fined by the match referee.
No, on my best behavior. Forward in again to Carty, and Carty is stroking that high in the air. Going back is the mid-on fieldsman, just clears him. And they pick up 2 more, but not a convincing shot there by Carty. Went aerial, but didn't get any timing or power behind the shot. But he picks up 2 to end the over. All Saints Pythons at the end of 4 overs, 40 for 3. Carty is on 5, and Mentor is on 5.
You know, sometimes you want to fight fire with fire, and I really don't know if that shot was on by Casey Carty, because he really didn't go through with it, and it sort of stopped on him. He's more like a slow cutter, but he was through the shot a little bit too early. And I think Casey Carty and Kerry Mentor have to realize how important this partnership is. This is only over number 4. They are 40 for 3, which means that they have to bat the entire 20 overs. Somebody has to go right to the innings.
Edward continues and bounces. Mentors. Got some fire in him tonight as Edward. 3 wickets under his belt. And he's showing them what he can do.
One thing I can tell you, Terry, is that you don't underestimate him. He's got a very, very, very slippery bumper. And Mentor is going to have to open his eyes very, very, very quickly, because Nathan Edwards, who's 17 years old, he's seriously got some good pace.
Edward in again, this one on leg side, just turned around the corner by Mentor for a comfortable single. So he goes up to 6. All Saints Pythons 41 for 3.
You know, I was asking you who's the keeper. How come you don't know your keeper? That's Jawari Edwards who is the keeper.
That's what I said.
You did?
I did. Trust me. You can rewind the tape. No, I didn't. I said Javon James.
Oh, because I know
because his number.
I know I can hear. I know I can hear well.
His number, yes, it is.
Yeah, Jawari looks a little bit off, and he is a keeper, but he's having a torrid time tonight under the lights.
Well, you can hardly blame him, though, with the way Ford's bowling. No, he's had him diving all over the place.
But that's his job. 41 for 3. More changes taking place here, Terry.
More changes, yes. We're bringing the sweeper on the deep backward square leg boundary inside the circle. As that one, again, Kati misses a full delivery. Trickles out on the onside. And there is no run. So 41 for 3. We're in over number 5. The run rate is very, very healthy. Just a shade under 10. But the problem for All Saints Pythons is the 3 wickets that they've lost.
It's still an early game, Terry.
Yes, very early.
And the art of batsmanship is going to be very, very critical in terms of the process here. If I was Casey Carty and Kerry Mentor, I'd be thinking about, how am I going to bat? Of getting myself organized.
Edward in again, and that's lovely placement there by Casey Carty. Just waited on it, and the fielder has stumbled over the rope with the ball in his hand. He placed that nicely between a backward point and the short third man who was inside the circle, and the fielder there picked it up inside the rope, but the momentum before he could flick it back carried him over the rope. So 4 more to Carty. Carty moves to 9, and the score 45 for 3.
He can be from Empire Nation. What happened to his football skills there? He's got to get out his right boot, man, and save that. There's no way that ball is supposed to beat him.
Talking about football, did you hear Man City got knocked out of the Champions League?
They did?
They did.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Real Madrid came back 2 goals down again on aggregate and came back and knocked them off in extra time.
Wow. That's a big upset.
Very big upset.
Very, very big. And it could turn the table tide now in terms of what's going to happen in the English Premier League.
Exactly.
It's now started putting some pressure. But Liverpool, one has to give real credit to
now,
Liverpool.
again, sorry to cut you, Vernon, but again, somebody is just strolling across the sight screen.
That's simply because we have no respect for the game.
Exactly. But maybe, we could get one of the police officers or somebody to stand there.
We don't need a police officer out there. That's a player.
Or it shouldn't, yeah.
That is a player that just walked across the side screen.
Well, that's even worse, if it was.
So that's what I'm saying. Why do we need a police to tell a player that you can't walk across the side screen? We need a police for that?
No, we don't. No.
We don't need that, Terry. It's just sometimes amazing sometimes, You could just walk behind the side screen and you could get to where you're going.
Exactly. Edward in again to Carty, and this one is tossed up and cracked by Carty through the covers. Beautiful shot. 4 runs. This is the partnership, Vernon.
Well, this has to be the key partnership.
Yep.
And these two have to bat as deep as possible in terms of what's going to be happening. This is over number 5.
Yes.
So 49 for 3. And I think they're off to a good start. Even though they would have lost 3 wickets, they're still scoring at a peck rate here, as we would say, in cricketing terms. So this is going to be an exciting game, Terry, which can go right down to the wire.
Most definitely. And 49 for 3, that completed the 5th over. Carty moves on to 13. So as you say, Vernon, the run rate very, very healthy. It's just those 3 wickets that's put the even more importance on this partnership between Captain Kerry Mentor and Leeward Islands batsman Casey Carty. Carty finding in the middle of the bat with that last cover drive, like a rocket to the boundary. Good signs for him. And we're going to have a bowling change from the pavilion or commentary box end.
It's going to be the captain, Justin Athanes.
Justin Athanes on to bowl, and he'll be bowling to Mentor. And to this delivery, Mentor's playing from the crease. Try to sneak a single, but there was not a single there. Good start for Athanes. He's in again to Mentor on that one. Short, wide, down leg side. Called wide by the umpire. Mentor a bit disappointed that he didn't lay bat on that. Loose delivery there by Artenez. Needs to be careful as that one cracked beautifully between backward point and point there by Mentor into the boundary. 4 more. So these two starting to assert some authority. So the score moves on.
The delivery, Terry, is that because Artenez bowls so fast that you can use the pace of the delivery. He's almost like a fast bowler, Justin Artenez, and a good positive shot there from Mentor, bringing up the 50 for All Saints.
Yes, 54 for 3. Tries to repeat the shot that time. That one bounced a bit and a bit closer to him, through to the keeper. No run. 54 for 3. We're in over number 6. Swept by Mentor, but can't beat the short fine leg.
If he'd missed that, he could have been in trouble.
He would have been in big trouble.
I don't understand why he's trying to sweep. He'll be advised to maybe just hit the ball down the ground based on what's happening.
And that one is cracked again through and beats the cover fieldsman into the boundary. 4 more for Mentor.
The ground feeling, Terry, in this tournament is really below standard. Peeking out PIC Liberta, Insurance Blackhawks, the other teams have really not lifted their game at all when it comes in terms of the feeling.
Yes, we've noticed that, and even the outfielding has left a lot to be desired sometimes. But Mentor has gone on to 14. The score is up to 58 for 3 as he turns this round the corner to the short fine leg fieldsman. Quickly towards the ball, prevents the single. Over number 6 comes to an end. So the power play done and dusted. And at the end of 6 overs, All Saints Pythons 58 for 3. Mentor is on 14. Carty is on 13.
Well, when you look around in terms of the batters who have gone back for All Saints, Michael Dover was bowled Nathan Edwards for 7. Leonardo Julian from Trinidad and Tobago was caught Rashid Henry bowled Nathan Edwards for 11. Joel Andrew, he got a beauty first up. Caught Joari Edwards bowled Nathan Edwards, a lovely outswinger, and just really completely bemused the Leeward Islands under 15 captain, who's having a real great time at school cricket here in Antigua, dominating. In fact, his school won out the competition, Terry. Kerry Mentor is on 14, and Casey Carty, the informed player. In fact, we expect Casey Carty, Terry, to be heading out to the Netherlands. I hope that he gets into that final team.
Hopefully, yes. Big chance. So far, Carty and Mentor put on 34 to stabilize this innings. They want a lot more, of course, but first of all, they had to rebuild at 24 for 3. It's now 58 for 3. We're going to have a bowling change from the northern end of the ground.
Time Tong.
And it looks like Time Tong.
Well, Time Tong
will come on the ball.
In fairness, Terry, is somebody who has also gone off the boil. This is a young man who would have played for the West Indies under 15 team, would have come through the ranks also for Leewards, played for the under 17, went on to the under 19. Again, we're talking about care. You got to have a proper system in place right here. Flicked away by Casey Carty into the deep backward square leg area, and the urgency there. They got to be able to get 2 runs there, Terry. You can't just get 1 run there. Mentor, ball watching, in fact, turning blind. Really, you have to turn the right way around. And I think the running between the wickets is also going to be critical. When you can't get the boundaries, you have to be able to get 2 runs very quickly. But again, somebody might tell me, hey, Springer, remember Kerry Mentor's age. Here is Mentor just working this one into the short mid-wicket area. Can't stop the single.
Kerry might tell you that himself.
He might. Well, the next time I see him...
But you're right, though. Especially a shot like that hung in the air for a while. You could see the fieldsman wasn't committed to coming in to take the catch. He was waiting for it to bounce. There was a great opportunity for 2 there.
Casey Carty waits for Time Tong, arms pumping, moving away. It's got some good pace. Here's Carty playing an awful shot, looking to pull a ball into the square leg area. The ball lined up along outside the line of the off stump. You'd be advised to maybe just punch that onto the offside. Didn't bounce enough for him to play that shot, and he was not in control. And had he maybe just got an edge onto that, you just never know. He'd have been flying maybe down to Kyron Powell here at short third man. He's got to regroup, get himself focused again. Time Tong has got some pace. Can't underestimate him. Joari Edwards has pushed himself back a little bit because Time Tongue coming from the CIUN, he's a busy young cricketer and he's up for the challenge here. Comes in out the bowl to Casey Carty. Casey Carty is beaten. All ends up playing a loose shot. And Casey just needs to just relax, get his composure, start again. This is a new bowler. It's not Matthew Ford and it's not Nathan Edwards. So he's going to have to regroup again. Got 65 in the game that he played against Jennings. 44 balls, 60 minutes, 4 fours, 4 sixes. A strike rate of 147.73 Casey Carty. Time Tongue working up some pace here. He comes in out the bowl to Casey Carty, wide delivery, and the umpire Donald Shekels gets his long arms out. He's a 6-footer, about maybe 6'2".
Yeah, tall man.
Very tall.
But you're right though, Carty just needs to let himself have a look at Tongue here.
61 for 3. And sometimes for a momentary, I'm kind of much concerned about the awareness and the mental state of the batters. Here's Carty driving down the ground, down to long out, picking up an easy single. Score goes up to 62 for 3. Everything is not about power. It's about how you get yourself into the right position, your right frame of mind, and your balance when you're playing your shots. That's going to be important. And that's because it's a T10 game or a T20 game. You still can play proper cricket shots and score runs.
Definitely. All about game awareness.
Mentor is 15. He gets his 16th runs as he turned this one down to the fine leg area. He's hustling, coming back for 2 runs. Carty's not interested. I think it was more or less a cat and mouse game between both of them. Carty was 15, comes into strike. Mentor goes up to 16. And the over is completed. We now have what? 8 overs bowled, Terry? 63 for 3?
7 overs.
7 overs bowled. 63 for 3.
Yeah, and the partnership has gone up to 13-8. And of course they'll be looking for a lot more of these two in Casey Carty and Kerry Mentor, but they've done the repair job though, Vernon, and they've kept the run rate well and truly up there. It's still at 9s, spot on 9s actually at the moment. So that's a good effort between these two thus far, after the loss of 3 early wickets inside the power play.
Yeah, spectators have come in nicely. Bank is
Yeah,
not
a
as
few
full as
more.
we would like it, but the main stand in front of us. It's almost a full house here. Most people coming in and relaxing themselves. Justin Athanes is looking to start. Long on, long off, mid-wicket, deep backward square leg. We have a field in the short fine leg area. Out and out field here. Here's Mentor trying to pull away. He's trying to play that shot all day, Terry. Yeah? Just stand up straight and punch the ball. You got a short third man, backward point, a cover. Now he gets a single, and you got a sweep on the offside and a long off. Trying to pull away the back away to hit a ball. Next thing you got an inside edge onto your stump. Good, sensible cricket. He's been able to pick up a single, so he gets 17. Brings Carty, Casey Carty in strike. He's on 15. Athanes into bowl to Casey Carty. Just getting a little frustrated. Now Terry, there are vast acres of land right there on the leg side.
Yes.
You've got to be able to get a single. Got to get inside there and get a single. And back on across and just work that ball. Athanes is an off spinner. And he bowls very quickly. You got to get deep into your crease. Now he's essayed that shot, but not exactly where I think we would have liked it. You got to be able to maneuver that ball into the mid-wicket area and bring the mid-wicket fielder off of the fence and be able to get at least 2 runs. You get 1 run there, and because that was flatter, faster, and he picked up a single, goes to 65. Here's Mentor sweeping away down to the beat that backward square leg fielder. He also gets a single. And Joari Edwards not seen at all. Ball has gone through him again. He's appealing to the fielder to get it up into his gloves. We have 66, Terry?
Yes, 66 for 3 and over number 8. Alton is keeping it tight.
Shango has done an excellent job right here. Here's a ricochet off of maybe one of the grass studs here on the pitch. Bounced off Athanes, and Powell had to come in very quickly. Can't stop the single. The score goes up to 67. And over number 8, 67 for 3. 8 overs completed.
Yes, Swango has done an excellent job in every match. He's the one that's been up to date, and we thank him very much for that, him and his staff with the manual scoreboard, because we've been lost quite a few times trying to chase scores. That's 67 for 3, partnership almost reaching 50, they're on 43, so this is good rebuilding stuff here by Kati and Mentor. As Tongue loses his run up, so he will start again.
I think Casey Kati pulled away. Don't think he was quite ready.
Okay, so it was All Saints Pythons who won the toss and decided to take first strike.
Runs on the board is runs on the board.
Definitely.
Here is Kati just turning this one down to the fielder. Fine leg. Youngster there. He looks like he's maybe no more than 15 years old. And he hurls the ball back into the keeper. We're in the number 5. 68 for 3.
Or is he the number 2?
68 for
Micaiah McKenzie, was it?
You will pick that one up.
McKenzie.
Mentor is driving.
Dancing. Shot.
Beautifully shot. And it's gone for 4. That's a lovely cricket shot. Good balance. Mentor himself would have played for the Leeward Islands also sometime. Played youth cricket. And fell off a little bit. I would say he was treated a little bit unfairly in terms of representing Antigua and Barbuda, because at the time when he came, Mentor was also a keeper. Did you know that, Terry?
Yeah, in his early days, yeah.
In fact, at one time, I can remember the Leeward Islands would have picked like about 3-4 keepers. There were so many good keepers around when Mentor got into the team. He's 22, 72 for 3. He's the captain of All Saints. Waits for time tongue. Comes up now. The ball to Mentor. Mentor is back and cracking that, but can't beat young Nathan Edwards, who is patrolling there in the backward point area. How this young man has grown in confidence, in stature. And he really would be on the radar in the next 3-4 years. And when you look at his improvement, it all goes well for West Indies cricket. He's a left armer, and he's got a bright future ahead of him because he can bat. Time Tongue comes in now to bowl to Mentor. Short delivery. Mentor is getting a little on the edge onto that. Mackenzie comes around nicely, and he hurls the ball right back to the keeper. But Mentor is struggling to get back for the second run. Leg byes.
Yep.
Score in the meantime goes up to 73 for 3. 73 for 3. And if you're wondering what's happening on Platinum FM 97.9 and also the YouTube channel for Cool and Smooth and also for the Parish League, it's a Cool and Smooth final game before the big one on Friday, the semi-final matchup, and the final on Saturday. Tongue in now to bow to Kati. Kati's getting the leading edge here. Somebody's after it, but it's dropping in no man's land. Sort of turned him right around. Good, powerful throw there. From, looks like, is it Matthew Ford? No, it's not Matthew Ford. They were able to pick up 2 runs. A little leading edge there. Score goes up to 75 for 3.
Yes, Lux of Fortune, Vernon, leading edge, playing across the line, dropped right in between 3 fieldsmen.
Sometimes you need that little luck.
Brings up the 50-run partnership.
Good stuff, good stuff. Time Tongue into his second over, into bowl to Kati. Kati driving,
shot.
Lovely shot, down to long on. Fielder comes around nicely, he'll only get 1 run. He's not satisfied with that, Casey. But I think the balance, he just needed to be a little bit more balanced there in that shot. He's looking at his bat. Over number 10 is completed, so we're halfway there, Terry?
That was over number 9. Yeah, over number 9. So 76 for 3 after 9 overs. Mentor's on 22, Kati on 21. And so far, they've put on 52 for the 4th wicket.
So let's talk, Terry. So we have 66 legal deliveries expected to be bowled. They are now 76 for 3. So here's where the gamesmanship comes in and the game awareness. One of these players have to bat as deep as possible to the 20th over. Athanaze starts. He comes in now to bow to Kati. Kati's back and looking to whip that to the short fine leg. And Athanaze, they're going to have to do a lot better. That he's just getting that single too easy. Terry.
Yeah. Every time it goes to the short fine leg, they back themselves to make the ground, and they're making it comfortable. But ideally, of course, they'd want both these batsmen to bat right through.
Here is Athena's driving again. Athena's flighted
Gone again.
And another poor effort again in the field here by the young man wearing the number 4 jersey there. We pick him up there. It looks like Kenrick Scott. Is that Scott, Terry? Kenrick Scott?
That's what the team sheet says.
Nah, Kenrick got to look better than that. Yeah.
But I think in all fairness, though, he lost his footing as he stopped the ball
Terry,
and then falling over.
Don't come up with excuses,
Okay,
Terry. That's
all
an
right.
easy stop.
Well, Scott, I'm sorry, I tried out. Yeah.
81 for 3. 81 for 3. Here comes Athenes as he comes in out to bowl to Mentor. Mentor again is trying to back away. You'll be advised to just stand up, get deep into his crease, back and across, and punch the ball rather than trying to pull away all the time. Athenes into bowl to Mentor. Mentor again giving himself room, spanking it out to Scott. Scott coming around nicely. Again, Scott is losing his balance in terms of approaching the ball. Mally Richards is glaring at Scott and saying, come on, you've got to be able to attack that ball even a little bit more quicker. Here is Casey Carty punching down to Kyron Powell at long on, who's brought in for this game, wearing the number 18. So Empire Nation pulling out all of the guns.
Had a haircut too, man. Look at it.
Yeah, I think Keswin Archibald is Keswin Archibald on the team sheet. I think I saw him somewhere around today. He might be playing for someone too. Let's
Ooh,
wait and see.
he nearly threw it away there.
Got to maybe just look on the
Wild swipe for the last delivery from Mentor.
Keswin Archibald is in the All Saints lineup tonight.
Okay.
I know.
I told you they've got two strong teams. But having said that, though, after their explosive start with the ball through Nathan Edward, they need to break this partnership. It's gone up to 59, 83 for 3 at the halfway stage. So they need wickets. If not both these batsmen, Inkati and Mentor, at least try and break the partnership and remove one of them very quickly. What Empire Nation will want to happen.
So we're halfway there. As time tongue starts, the 11th over comes in now to bowl to Carty down the onside. Donald Shackles gets out his long arms. He's 6'2", and by the time he has his span going out, you'll know that that's a huge one. If he has to signal an INET maximum, then he's going to
10 foot tall.
just about. Score goes up to 84 for 3. I want to say thanks to all the folks who are following us on the YouTube channel, both for the Cool and Smooth and for the Parish League page. Here's Carty again, not getting out to the pitch of the ball. That doesn't have anything to do with
keeps
that.
looking at his bottom of the bat. Yeah.
He's just got to be able to lead with his head and his shoulders, get that left foot out to that ball, get that top hand coming out nicely. In fact, he can walk a single down to mid on and long on. Very, very, very quite easy. Here comes Time Tongue, mixing up his pace here, bowling with some good changers. Here's Carty whipping this one into the leg side area. We'll only get one run quite easily. Looks like it is Kenrick Scott, who lobs the ball to Gerari Edwards. Single completed. We haven't seen Marley Richards yet, and he's quite capable of bowling a couple of overs or so.
Definitely. Even Kieran Powell, for that matter.
I don't think they might need Powell tonight for bowling, but no for sure for batting, because they're going to want to get off to a flyer start. This track looks good.
Looks excellent.
Very good. Mentor is charging away. That is reckless by Kerry Mentor.
Yeah, he's
getting tired.
He is. He's losing his concentration. The last 2 deliveries. Opportunity maybe for Empire.
Mary Richards just walked in there and had a few choice words with Mentor, saying, "You look like a cane cutter." In fact, a message is just
Colin
just got up and said, "What is happening?"
Winston wouldn't put up with that.
Not at all. 85 for 3. Mentor is in strike. In fact, he's calling for new gloves too. He's playing across a line again of a straight delivery. And Mentor you could see that he's lost his concentration. We're in the number 10. That's a big number. And on a big night, you have to step up. Kerry Mentor.
Yes, he's just lost the plot here over the last 3 deliveries. He just needs to just knuckle down again, put his head down.
Tongue to Mentor. He's 27. Comes in out the bowl to Mentor. Mentor is defending
better.
nicely. And he's got balls. So, you can change a game, Terry. You can look to defend a couple of good balls and, you can make up on the back end.
Yeah, exactly right. And as we keep saying throughout this innings, there's no problem with the run rate. It's just a shade under 8 at the moment. They got wickets in hand now, so he can afford to do that.
The skill set is poor by some of these teams, Terry. Beautiful.
That's well fielded.
That's brilliant. It's an excellent athlete, Justin Athanez. Kerry Mentor is looking to the pavilion. He wants a new set of gloves. As he's been out there for a long time. Maybe it's a long time he's not batted so long. So he's maybe looking to run out of gas. How long he's batted so far, Terry? Because I have to talk to him to ask him. Yeah.
He's been out there for a while. They put on
Terry.
61, and they say about
Terry
35 minutes.
He's only out there for 35 minutes. He's not even broke a sweat yet.
No.
You know what I mean? He's got about all 20 overs here, Terry.
He's got another 9 overs ahead of him.
So you telling me...
But that was a good over by Tong, though. Only 2 runs off it. So he's bowled 3 overs for 15, and now we're going to see Marley Richards from the commentary box in.
So Matthew Ford, 2 overs, no maidens, 25 runs, no wicket, with 6 wides to complement that, Terry. 2 no balls. Nathan Edwards. 3 overs, no maidens, 24 runs, 3 wickets. Justin Athanez, 3 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, no wicket. And Time Tong has bowled very well so far, Terry. 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, no wickets. In comes Marley Richards.
And he's going to start round the wicket to Casey Carty.
So let's find out how this is going to happen. Carty is on 24. Here is Marley. He says, yes, I've got the good groove here. Marley Richards. So sort of fell away a little bit in his batting. And I think that has to do because he's not been practicing as consistent as he should be. Leeward Islands record holder. Anybody who can score 300 runs, you've got to be able to be, you've got to be in a position where you can bat. No, they're getting that single too easy, Terry.
Yes.
Marley Richards is concerned. He comes down, having a few words. Now let's look at this field, especially on the leg side area. There's protection. It's almost like a 5-4 field that Justin Athanez has set. It's an in and out field. On the offside, they're trying to close everybody down because Marley is going to be able to drift that ball across Mentor. Almost got a dot ball there, but they got a single in the end. So they can work with these singles.
Yeah, for now. A couple of quiet overs will not hurt them as long as they keep their wickets intact, and more importantly, this partnership keeps going.
Here's Carty driving to the outside. It's gone past Athanez. Out to the sweeper. Sweeper is timed down, who underarms the ball to Marley Richards. So this has been a good start here by Marley. 88 for 3. Casey Carty now also looking for gloves on a very hot night here at Coolidge.
It is warm. It's a very hot day. But we're getting into those months, aren't we?
Please
hot weather.
Please don't call it.
I won't.
Here is a delivery here from Marley Richards. Again, Kerry Mentor losing his shape, almost lost his balance, and trying to go for a heave into the middle wicket area when you'll be advised to stroke the ball on the offside, on the line of the ball. Marley Richards in now to bowl to Mentor is cramping him. He can't score. End of another over. 12 overs bowl. And All Saints 88 for 3. The latest score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. In this, the final preliminary game, a spot for the semi-final.
Yes, most definitely. And last couple of overs by Empire Nation, just dragging it back a bit. Last 2 overs have conceded only 5 runs. So 88 for 3 after 12. Run rate dropped to just over 7.3 and over. But the partnership, more importantly, is still going between Mentor and Carty. 64. And as Vernon's been telling you, if not both of them, at least one of them needs to bat these remaining 8 overs to give All Saints Pythons the best possible chance of posting a very challenging total here. But of course, Empire Nation will be looking for that breakthrough, and they'll be thinking to themselves, if we can get 1, we can get 2, and really put the brakes on these All Saints Pythons team.
So here goes Time Tongue as he bungs away now. He comes in now to bowl to Carty down the onside. He bowls a wide delivery, trying to push the ball across. Needs to start that from round about the off stump line area. Fell off there in his bowling action. Time Tongue giving away one extra delivery. He'll have to bowl that over. 89 for 3. Quiet period of play here. Time Tongue, arms pumping, comes in out to bowl to Carty. Carty's flashing and nowhere close to the ball. You just got to be able to just get bat onto the ball. Just stroke it. That's all you have to do. You're a batsman. If you're playing in a 4-day game, you would have a look. You'd get in there. And plus, there's so many spaces available here. If Carty just comes across and just models this, got on top of it, Kyron Powell is going to have some work cut out for him once he gets bats onto the ball, because he can be breaking down that backward point area. Tongue in now to bowl to Carty. Carty gets a Yorker pitched up and he just whips it beautifully past the short midfielder, and they come back for a couple of runs here. Marley Richards diving over one there, but crisply played there by Casey Carty into that area. Little bottom hand coming into play. He got 2. Takes the score from 89 to 91 for 3. All Saints winning the toss and batting first. Yeah. A spot in the semi-final is available for either team tonight. It's come down to this. Tongue into both to Carty. Carty smacking that, splitting the long on and the long off, down to the boundary for 4. It's almost like a long hop, and it's almost like he was playing tennis. He just slapped that over the net, over the umpire's head, Donald Shekels, and down to the boundary for 4.
A big strong forehand from Casey Carty, but ideal time for that. They were just getting a bit agitated, the pressure building, few dot balls, good bowling, and as I say, the last 2 overs only yielded 5 runs. They're just starting to get away again, so Empire Nation will be looking for this breakthrough.
95 for 3. Carty is driving straight again, but this time it won't go through. We hope not, but they get 2 runs. Good positive shot. And then sometimes when you're a fast bowler, you think that you have to run in and bowl a short ball. Why?
They get excited, Vernon.
You do?
No, I was never a fast bowler. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
97 for 3. Wish you all the best. I was a fast bowler. Here comes.
So why are you asking me then? You should be telling me.
Driving down the ground to the long on fielder. Again, the fielder guilty of not being tight enough. He only got 1 run. Score goes up to 98 for 3. If you're going to run into bowl a bumper, Terry, you got to bowl a good bumper.
Right.
You can't bowl a long up. You can't bowl a lollipop delivery. If you're going to run into bowl, a bumper is an effort ball.
Really let it go.
There's one thing that you're thinking about. You're looking at the batsman's head. You want his head. Tongue comes in to bowl to.
Nice.
Kerry Mentor is just turning this one beautifully. Good timing. You see when you play a cricket shot, what happens? 100 comes up for All Saints. He just got inside the line of it. Used the pace. Rolled the wrist over Mentor and just turned it past the short fine leg. And the young man Mackenzie running for all his worth. Couldn't stop it. A boundary to Mentor. And in the meantime, the 100 has come up for All Saints. They are 102 for 3. And an exciting game on here. This looks like a 170 score.
Yes, they're getting away again. There's some 14 runs off that last over. So that's really help after 2 quiet overs that only produced 5 runs between them. But that was a lovely shot, that last one. Fine leg glance there by Mentor. Exquisite timing. And these two, the partnership is gone over 70. So Empire Nation, they know what they have to do, whether they can do it or not. is another question, because these two just starting to assert their authority once again.
So Mally Richards will come around the wicket. Very tactical move here by Mally Richards. He comes around, he's going to bowl to Carty. Carty driving straight down the ground. Coming around is Kenrick Scott. Will only get one. It's made up for that misfield a lot earlier. Score in the meantime goes up to 103 for 3. 103 for 3. Mento on 32. He comes into strike. Mally Richards trying to close off that angle. He comes in now. Mento is pulling away. Unlucky. As that shots down to the third man area. Vacant third man area. Again trying to give himself room to back away. Got an outside edge. Peel off the outside part of half of the bat, and he was able to pick up 2 runs. He goes up to 34. In the meantime, score goes up to 105 for 3. 105 for 3. If you're listening to Platinum FM 97.9, your sports station, it's the live ball-by-ball coverage. Crowd has turned out, but we need more. Here is Mally Richards kicking himself. It's called Pat Dry, where it's gone for 4 wides.
4 way, yeah. Just got that one wrong. Before that, Mally had been bowling to his field very well, but that one just lost the radar. A touchdown leg side and 4 byes, but good runs here for All Saints Pythons as the partnership moves on to 85. 110 for 3. We're in over number 12.
A lot of overs to go here. A lot of balls. This is a big game. 8:41 in Antigua and Barbuda. Mally Richards comes into bowl to Mento. Is in now to bowl to Mento. Mento is tugging this one. Splitting the long on and the long off down to the boundary for 4. Powell and Scott could retrieve. In fact, I would bring Kyron Powell a little straighter, Terry. I don't know what you feel. Because Mento and Casey Catty have shown that they're inclined to hit the ball as straight as possible. But I brought Kyron Powell a little bit more to his left. Which is into ball to Mento. Mento is driving in the air. Is there a chance here for time tongue? No. Spin has
Oi!
Oi. A lame effort. Spin goes past him. And when that happens, you're embarrassed. A boundary again to Kerry Mento. Time tongue. You have to read that. You have to remember that, Terry.
That is always going to spin backwards once it pitches in the turf. And this is turning out to be an expensive over. 16 off it so far.
118 for 3. Mally Richards into bowl to Mento. Mento is he dropped? No. But Joe
missed everything, I think.
Take it. Mally Richards a little frustrated with himself, saying, come on, you got to catch that. You're the keeper. Don't give it away like that. Let's find out what's going to be happening. He's thinking, he's talking to himself, Mally Richards. He comes in now to bowl to Kerry Mento, into bowl to Mento, flatter faster, Mento back and looking to beat Matthew Ford at backup point. Can't score. Over completed, 118 for 3, a decent over so far for All Saints. 13 overs bowled, and we have some 7 overs to go.
Yep, 14 overs, 118 for 3 off the 14. The partnership's worth 94, Vernon. Mentor on 42 and Carty on 38. So they've really taken this game away from Empire Nation after being 24 for 3. They're now 118 for 3. Still got 6 overs to go. So they could be looking at a very big challenging total Empire Nation here if they fail to remove at least one of these well and truly set batsmen in Casey Carty and Kerry Mentor.
The 16 runs came off that over, Terry, which was pretty expensive. You know, when you look at the context of the game. And Justin Athens will now have a headache. Who's coming back? Is this your friend Matthew Ford?
No, it looks like number 3.
Yeah, no, it's Lonefield. Damien Lonefield.
Oh, what?
So, yes, Athens is trying something different. Pace off here. In Lonefield normally bowls a lot of slow cutters. And maybe you would sort of need that. When you look at the bowling options available to Athens, Mally Richards Time Tongue 4 naught, 29 naught. So Tongue wasn't bad after all, Terry.
No. Tongue bowled well. And Lowenfield has bowled well this season. So let's see what he can do now. But they desperately need a couple of wickets just to stem the flow here, do Empire Nation.
Mally Richards, 2 overs, no maiden, 19 runs, no wicket. Like I said, his last over cost 16. And that has changed the whole context of the game. Lonefield, who normally bowls some slow cutters here.
Right.
Carty hoisting that
Chance.
in the air.
Watch out.
The collision is there.
Aye.
Drops it. It cannot get any easier than that. How can Time Tongue drop that? Who is he blaming? The ball landed in his hands.
Ball landed in his hands, but I think he was watching
You
Marley
can't throw
running at
it in your
him.
hand. The fielder ran away from you.
Yeah.
Come on,
He
Terry.
did.
Come on. That's poor.
Should have been taken.
That's an
Definitely
easy
should have been taken.
That is an easy catch. At this level, you have to take that. 120 for 3. Carty giving a life here. And he's whipping that again. Coming around there, his Time Tongue. He's got to make up for that. And good, powerful throw to Gerari Edwards. He's got a good arm. But really, at this level, you have to take that. This is almost like a semi-final game. You have to come up with that catch.
Definitely.
Carty.
Yep, and it could be a pivotal moment in the game, Vernon. These two approaching 100 partnership. And Empire Nation needing the breakthrough desperately.
Lonefield bowling a lot of slow cutters, and because he's taking pace off of the ball, it now means that these two are going to have to manufacture something, and that's the longest side of the boundary right here, the western side, whether you like it or not. And so you come to Coolidge, and you look at the straight boundaries and say, "Oh, all right, I think I can clear them," but you can get yourself into some trouble. Here also.
True.
122 for 3. 122 for 3. Lonefield comes in now to bowl to Carty. Carty's hitting this one.
Again,
in
chance.
the air. Chance. He's out.
Ow! Oh, that was even worse, that one.
Oh, he's dropped it again.
Straight in, straight out.
Something has got to be wrong. And who's dropped it? Mally Richards? No, it looks like Kenrick Scott has dropped that.
I think it's Scott, yeah.
Oh, I can't believe this.
Oh, that was a scissor, Vernon.
I cannot believe this, Terry. Not tonight.
Can't say they haven't had their chances. That one was straight in the bread basket and straight out again.
These two, Carty is just trying to get out. He's 123 for 3. There's no need for him to be playing those shots.
And
He just needs to bat. He bats as deep as possible. All Saints gets to over 200 here. Lonefield into Mento. Mento is driving again down the ground. Scott takes a easy
He
catch.
took it this time.
So we're talking about it. Why is Mento playing that shot? A wicket that they didn't need to lose. The captain goes back and he's still practicing that he wanted to play that shot.
The captain goes for 42 and the partnership is broken on 99. But thrown away there by Mentor this time. Scott takes the catch. Probably a harder chance than the first one that he should have taken. Could have had both these batsmen remove Vernon, but at least they got the breakthrough that they so desperately required.
You see, Terry, if I'm a coach, right, I see Musa Thomas clapping. He's not getting any claps from me. That is
right.
You're the captain. You look on the scoreboard. The score is 123 for 3. You tell me where you're trying to see if you could be able to. That's a ball you could just punch down the ground and get a single. I'm not clapping for that.
No, and keep the partnership
going.
and the momentum going. Exactly.
Keep the momentum going. And I'm talking about the skill set.
Last ball of the over as well.
I'm talking about the skill set. That is what I'm not seeing from the clubs here in this championship. The skill set and game awareness. You're on top of the game. The partnership is 99. Why are you giving your hand away?
Exactly.
It's over to you, Terry.
Exactly. But on the other flip side of the coin, though, Vernon, Empire will be happy with that, as it looks like Matthew Ford. Now, this is an important spell. He was all over the shop, all 5 wides and a couple of no balls in his first spell that went for 25 off 2 overs, 6 wides actually, and 2 no balls amongst that 25. 123 for 4 with 5 overs to go as He's into Casey Carty, who's slashing that high over backward point. Sweeper comes round and misfields again. And the ball trickles over the boundary. Empire Nation are not doing themselves any favors whatsoever, Vernon, in the field tonight. In this all-important match. Carty moves on to 44. The score, 127 for 4. We're in over number 16. That's just basic cricket.
The fundamentals. You keep your eyes on the ball. That's what you have to do. The skill set of the game, Terry.
Forward in again to Carty, and Carty is slashing up a can't beat backward point, and there's no run. He's on 44, Carty off 39 balls. 4 fours included in that 44. And he's been joined by cousin Archibald.
Kessie flew in today. The Rhode Island Hurricane will be having their training camp right here at Coolidge right after the Cool and Smooth. And All Saints very quickly snapping up Kezon Archibald. He's a wanted player, plays for the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots in the Caribbean Premier League. Here
And
is
this
Carty
one is driven
Beautiful
high over. Long off, who's up in the circle. Good shot by Carty. 4 more. 131 for 4. Carty moves on to 48.
Kyron Powell trying to get Justin Athena's concentration and saying you got to push back long on and long off. That's what you got to do. You know, and bring in the mid wicket. There's no need to have him out there if Matthew Ford is going to be bowling that line. The deep backward square needs to go to his left now to be able to kind of cut that off and force Ford to bowl wide of the off stump. So I think Kyron Powell is alertness, and he's been one of the successful captains for the Leeward Islands, and he prompted that to Justin Athenes quickly. He said, come on, you got to give the young man some support. Carty's not to be able to play that shot, Terry. In fact, he should be getting 1 run.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't knock it up to long off and take the single, be happy. Forward in again to Carty. Carty slashes that. French cut, 4 runs. Fine leg inside the circle, had no chance. Lacks of fortune, but that brings up Carty's second half century of this Cool and Smooth T20 explosion for 2022. He moves on to 52. The score shoots up to 135 for 4 in the 16th over. Ford is not having a night he would want to remember.
It's good experience for him. You gain experience by playing. Ford again, Terry.
Up to the wicket into Carty, and this one wide. Went for the slower delivery, but well wide outside the off stump. No hesitation as umpire Baltimore calls wide. 136 for 4.
But this is what you want to see happening. You want to see the players get an opportunity to play in different conditions. So if we had a couple of players who got an opportunity to play in Dominica or play in St. Vincent, you have Matthew Ford who has come here to Antigua and Barbuda and is learning his craft. You know, that's going to test the true mettle of you by moving around and playing, especially in Caribbean conditions.
Ford up to the wicket, wide again outside the off stump. Carty slashes that over. Artenes at cover, and pick up another 2. The score moves on to 138.
I'll say something to you, Terry. If I was Athenes, I would be starting from outside the 30-yard circle
and then coming in. Right.
I think he's getting caught in no man's land. So I would start like at least 3-5 meters outside so I can get in and force Carty to come up with something that's different, because Carty is not interested in running singles.
Ford up to the wicket again, and Carty again hits it firmly up to long on, who takes it on the bounce, and they get a single. Moves Carty on to 55, and at the end of 16 overs, All Saints Pythons 139 for 4. Carty 55. Archibald yet to score, as he hasn't faced the ball. At Ford, 3 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 41.
He's been expensive, and he's really had a torrid time here. Is he bowling from the right end? I have to ask you that, Terry.
Well, that's an interesting point, because he started from the commentary box end, and it looks like he's going to finish from this end. I felt he was even lucky to have the second over when he had it, given the fact that Nathan Edward was picking up wickets from the other end, and he just kept releasing the pressure from the southern end.
Low field with his cutters, Terry.
Yes, and driven firmly straight to Marley Richards by Casey Carty at mid-wicket. There's no run. So 139 for 4. The start of the 17th over.
Well, let's talk here. Now, if I was Casey Carty, rather than going for that big shot, I'd be looking to just get a single. Because that was and eventually ended up to be a dot ball.
Mm-hmm. And he can again, he's hitting that hard. A couple of bounces up to the mid-on fielder and a 1 run. So lone field with these little cutters.
It's going to be interesting to see how Kezon Archibald bowls on this track tonight. And it's going to be a good contest with him and Kyron Powell. I'm looking forward for that contest. 140 for 4. And he can bat. Kezon Archibald. He's no rabbit with the bat.
Yeah, and
he's a proper all-rounder.
About to face his first delivery. Lowenfield will be bowling to the left-handed Archibald. He just adjusting the field. He brought fine leg inside the circle and then took his backwards square leg, made that fine leg and moved Kieran Powell to backward point. That delivery full and fielded off his own bowling in a low field. They dropped the third man back to the boundary. 140 for 4. We're in over number 17. What can they get?
You see the importance of the loss of the wicket of
Mento. And this one, big shot there by Archibald. A chance, diving effort there out on the long on boundary. Couldn't take the catch. Hit these fingertips. Went over the rope. That's 4 more. That gets Archibald underway. And the score moves on to 144 for 4.
Is the moment too big for most of these players, Terry? Or they're feeling the pressure? Which one?
I think it's the pressure. That one is slashed fuller delivery down to a third man on the boundary. They take 1 and be happy with that. 145 for 4. Archibald moves on to 5. Carty back on strike. He's on 55.
So, Kezon Archibald get his first half century in Regional 40 competition at Warner Park against Jamaica a couple of years ago. 2019 to be exact. 2020. It was a lovely half century there by the young man.
Carty advances, takes the inner portion of the bat, rolls into the mid-wicket region where Marley Richards fields. And they complete a single to complete over number 17. So at the end of 17 overs, All Saints Pythons, after choosing to bat first, 146 for 4. Carty is on 57. Archibald is on 5.
So let's talk, Terry. So I'm Carty. You're Kezon Archibald. We got 18 balls to go. What's the approach?
Well, I'd be giving as much strike as I could to Carty, being the set batsman, and just telling him that me ready. You see the singles there, or what you want tools or whatever. I'm there for you. I'll back you up all the way.
Well, Justin Anthony has a headache, and the headache is that he's had to bring back.
He's had to, Edward.
Now, and that's because
Ford
bowled poorly.
Very poorly.
You know, because I'm sure he wanted to have Edwards coming from that back end area there. Nathan Edwards, 3 overs, no made to 24 runs, 3 wickets. Matthew Ford, 3 overs is costing 41 runs. Justin Anthony, he's also got 1 left. 3 overs, no made to 20 runs, and no wicket. Time Tongue has completed his spell.
Edward in slower ballers, pulled high, running back, trying to take it over his head. Was a fielder there, just out of his reach. And they take 2, hit high on the splice of the bat there by Casey Carty, but fell into the outfield just out of the outstretched hands of the mid-wicket fielder. 2 more to Carty. He moves on to 57. The score 148 for 4. We're in over number 18. Edward in again, and that one is whipped through backwards square leg for a single. 149 for 4. Carty moves on to 58.
Just lost the momentum a little bit. And Kerry Minto will be continuing. In fact, when we look at her, Kerry Minto batted for some 53 minutes, 38 balls, 42 8-4s, a strike rate of 110.53. So he had the momentum. I think he just ran out of gas. His fitness level was tested there.
It was, and was the last ball of the over that he got himself out on, and he'd be disappointed with that. But Edward into Archibald, that wraps him on the pad going down leg side. Did it go back onto the stumps for him? I think it might have bowled him,
It did?
I think so.
Yeah, he's been bowled.
Yeah, he's been bowled. No excitement shown by the Empire players who never left their positions, but via the pad back onto the stumps. Archibald goes for 5.
Edwards picks up his 4th wicket.
4th wicket. All Saints Pythons lose their 5th. It's 149 for 5. In over number 18. No, that was a very soft dismissal, that one.
We didn't see the whale dropping off there, but
No.
so too was also Kevin Archibald. Out comes Owen Graham, who was shifted from Rising Sun.
Rising, right?
Is now playing for All Saints. So Nathan Edwards stands a chance of picking up 5 wickets here.
And that would be fantastic for the young man.
Certainly would be.
4 for 27 off 3.5. So he's got 3 deliveries to try and pick up his 5 for.
And following in the footsteps a couple of nights ago, Kelvin Pittman, who was picked up the Man of the Match award. This goes well for Leeward Islands cricket and for West Indies cricket. You see, 2 of the youngsters were part of the West Indies on the 19 setup and 49 for 5. Wish that they would have had maybe somebody like Anderson Amadon playing for one of these teams in the competition. Very accomplished young player. Amadon. Edwards comes in now to bowl to Graham. Graham is pulling the
Shot.
ball into the square leg area, but he only get 1.
Good feeling.
Why are they diving?
Boy.
Terry, what's the dive about?
I think it looks good, doesn't it?
It does.
Well, if you stop at it, though. Well, but Marley dived, rolled, picked it up, threw it, and nearly threw it back to St. John's.
150 up for All Saints. 150 for 5.
Carty on strike on 60. Oh, that was unlucky.
Yeah, he tried something. Cathy was advancing and he tried a back slow cutter. Set with himself. But Cathy had to change his mind. You could say that that's something that he was practicing. Justin Anthony is saying to him, come again, let's go again at him. 151 for 5. Cathy has lost his momentum. He's lost his rhythm. Casey Cathy. Edwards is bowled beautifully here so far. Terry.
Excellently. He's up again to Carty, and Carty advances, hits it high over the rope.
He got under that.
Yep, the long on there, long off, sorry, thought he was in for a chance.
Pace off.
Pace off, yeah.
You have to come for it. So good common sense cricket here by Nathan Edwards.
And 6 more to Carty, moves him up to 66. The score 157 for 5. 1 ball left in the 18th. Last chance for Edward to pick up his 5 for he's into Carty, who's advancing.
He
Does it take the edge? He's got it. Well done, young man. Well done. Excellent.
5 wickets to Nathan Edwards. What an achievement. That is big. Kyron Powell rushes up to him and says, well done.
Excellent.
That is brilliant. Good catch by Jari Edwards.
Yes, excellent catch.
Casey Cathy walks back a dejected young man, and now All Saints have given the rhythm and the momentum back to Empire Nation.
Yep, with still 2 overs remaining, but that was excellent bowling there by Nathan Edward. He tried that delivery earlier in the over and got called for a wide. That one, he kept the line, bowled it slower, tossed it up outside the off stump to the advancing Casey Carty, took the edge, fine catch by the keeper, and well done, young man, a great fiver. He finishes with, gets Casey Carty for 66, and at the end of 18 overs, All Saints Pythons 157 for 6.
I want to really give credit to Coach Singh in St. Martin, who has done an excellent job with the limited resources that he has in place. People like Kern Saunders, a lot of folks in St. Martin cricket who have worked tirelessly with these youngsters. This is remarkable, Terry.
Most definitely, and that puts West Indies cricket in great stead when you see these youngsters doing very well. Now they rush a single off Lowenfield's first delivery of the 19th over.
You know, I kept saying, Terry, even in the build-up for the Under-19 World Cup, I was talking to Graham West and I said to him, you need to go to St. Martin. You need to go to these islands and see the talent for yourself. Don't let me tell you about it. Take a trip. Go and see the talent. And I don't think a lot of people are paying attention to what's happening in St. Martin's youth cricket program. And if they can get one or two coaches, they've got some good young talent in St. Martin, in Anguilla. They've got some talent even in Montserrat too. Just needs to be honed. You got a couple of young players who've gone off to play in England. Jamal KB.
Right.
You got also White, the captain, Wandy White. So you got a number of players. So there's talent around.
There.
We're not short of talent. What we're short of is systems.
Right. Lowenfield keeping it tight in this over. Score 159 for 6. We're in over number 19.
He's bowled well because he's been able to take pace off the ball.
Yep.
And that has really brought Empire Nation back into this game here. Right
Graham
away.
tries to force that. Hits it to Mali, who drops what he should have caught. They've certainly haven't done themselves any favors whatsoever tonight. Empire Nation in the field, they've dropped some dollies. That was hit firmly, but straight to Mali. He just lost his balance a bit. He got it in the stomach and then bounced out. One more to Graham, 160 for 6. And that's bold. Good intelligent bowling there by Lowenfield. If you're not going to take my catches, I'll bowl them out myself. And he picks up his second wicket. All Saints Pythons lose their 7th. They're 160 for 7 as Charles is bowled for naught. And we've got 7 legal deliveries left in this All Saints Pythons innings.
You see, I'm around the cricket so long, Terry, that sometimes you're so passionate and you get angry when you see certain situations. And that's why I was saying to you, the skill set. When Kerry Mento got out, the score was 4 for 123, and it was the 15th over, which means that if Kerry Mento stayed there, he got out for 42, you would have had at least 30 balls to go. You realize what the score would have been like now?
Exactly. They would have been pushing 200 instead of, maybe 170, 175, depending on how they finish here. But Lowenfield, one more ball left. He bowling to Joseph. And appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. Lowenfield does the fielding. No runs scored. So at the end of 19 overs, All Saints Pythons, after choosing to take first strike, 160 for 7. Graham is on 3. Joseph is yet to score. And Lowenfield has bowled 3 overs. No maidens, 2 for 13.
I want to take a sugar cake bet with you.
Sugar cake?
Yeah. I know you're back in Empire Nation, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think will win this game tonight?
Empire Nation.
Okay. I can't bet you a sugar cake then. Folks, if you wondering what's happening, it's all banter here
But
in the commentary booth.
Nathan Edward, brilliant spell of bowling. 4 overs, no maiden, 5 for 35.
5 for 35.
Excellent for the young man.
Oh,
Excellent.
It's a beauty. First time playing in the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament, and he's demonstrated and made an early statement. This is a statement. This is a statement to say to the Leeward Island selectors, I am ready. Clobbered away here for 4. Short delivery by Justin Artenez. That's sat up. and put away nicely.
Put away very nicely by Owen Graham. He moves to 7. Not the ideal start that Captain Justin Artenez would have wanted. He was short and was given the treatment. So 164 for 7 in the last over. That's better delivery. They still pinch a single to backward points. So Graham moves to 8. Brings Larry Joseph on strike. He's yet to score. 165 for 7. We have 4 balls remaining as Artenez into Joseph now. And that one again short. Wide down the leg side. Fumble by the keeper. It should be run out. I don't know why Larry Joseph didn't run. He was called through by Graham and he did not run. He just trotted. So he's been run out for naught. All Saints Pythons lose their 8th wicket. 165 for 8. We're in the 19th over. 3 legitimate deliveries remaining. Why didn't he run, Vernon, when he was called through?
He was ball watching.
He was.
But I don't think.
And then he trotted, but then even.
But I don't think he was a run either. In fairness to him.
Yes.
Because it was a wide.
Well, that is why I think he was waiting for the umpire, Baltimore, to call wide.
Graham wanted the strike.
Right. Well, he's got the strike and he's got 3 balls. 165 for 8. As Sinclair, is it? Who's come out to
Jason Sinclair.
Join Owen. It'll be Owen on strike and Owen goes for the big one. Pulled it back with a square. Fielder coming off the boundary, misjudges it. They've run 2. They come back for the 3rd. No, they won't.
Big effort there from Nathan Edwards coming in off the deep backward square leg boundary. Had to get in about 12, 15 meters and almost pulled off a spectacular one there from Graham.
Artenez again. Graham flat bats that down to the boundary. And Scott misses it again over the rope. 4 precious runs, 171 for 8. Graham moves to 14. Still a delivery left. Oh, not the best over here from Artenez. Gone for 2 boundaries so far. The last ball now, and this is sailing out of the ground. So finished in style by Owen Graham for 6 off the last ball. He finishes on 20 not out. All Saints Pythons in their 20 overs on 177 for 8, which means All Saints, Empire Nation will need 178 to win for a spot in the semi-finals. Good finish that by Owen.
Good finish, and I think Justin Artenez has just asked Bertil Baltimore for the ball to give to young Nathan Edwards. I think he really deserves that.
Most definitely. The youngster bowled extremely well. 4 overs, no maidens, 5 for 35. He was the one that put Empire Nation in the driving seat. He took the first 3 wickets to fall in his first 2 overs and inside the power play. We had All Saints Pythons at 24 for 3, but then a 99 run stand between Kerry Mentor, who made 42, and top scorer Casey Carty, who made 66, dragged All Saints Pythons back into the contest, and then some late hitting by Owen Graham, who remained 20 not out, got them up to a pretty competitive total of 177 for 8. Empire Nation will need 178 to win. The bowling figures: Nathan Edward, the star of the show, 4 overs, no maidens, 5 for 35. Matthew Ford, have a night did he want to forget, 3 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 41. Justin Artenez let it slip in that last over, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 37. Time Tongue, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 29. Marley Richards, 2 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 19. And Damien Lowenfield, who bowled excellently as well, 3 overs, no maidens, 2 for 13.
And the wickets fell at 1 for 8, Michael Dover, 2 for 24, Leonardo Julian, 3 for 24, Joel Andrew, 4 for 123, the captain Kerry Mentor, 5 for 149, Kesron Archibald. 6 for 157, Casey Carty. 7 for 160, Melvin Charles. 8 for 165, Larry Joseph. And then you heard there from Terry Larajo. Casey Carty, 66, 51 balls, 82 minutes, 6 fours and 1 6. I thought he lost his way, lost his rhythm, and really never blossomed into. He really should have got an easy 100 with the start that he got here in this game.
Yes, most definitely, and we see that quite a lot, Vernon. That they get good starts, they get their half century, and then I don't know whether it's eagerness or they just lose their way, a bit of concentration, as you say, but they don't go on and get the triple figures when they've got an excellent chance to do so. But nevertheless, top score was 66. Let's go through the batting card for you. Michael Haynes-Dover was first to go, bowled Nathan Edward for 7. Leonardo Julian caught Rashid Henry, bowled Nathan Edward for 11. Jule Andrew caught Jahari Edwards, bowled Nathan Edward first ball for 0. Kerry Mentor caught Kenrick Scott, bowled Damian Lowenfield for 42. Kazon Archibald bowled Nathan Edward for 5. And then, of course, the big one, Casey Carty caught Jahari Edwards, bowled Nathan Edward for 66. 66 came off 51 balls, 82 minutes, included 6 fours and 1 6. And that was Nathan Edward' 5th wicket, claim his first fiver. And Melvin Charles was bowled by Damian Lowenfield for 0. Larry Joseph was run out by Jahari Edwards for 0. Owen Graham ended not out 20. Jason Sinclair not out 0. There were 26 extras, 2 no balls, 21 wides, which didn't help Empire Nation. 3 leg byes, and the total 177 for 8, which means that Empire Nation will be chasing 178 to win. And whoever wins this match, of course, will join Liberta Blackhawks, Bethesda Golden Eagles, and Jennings Tigers in the semi-finals, and they'll take place right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground on Friday. And then on Saturday it will be the 3rd and 4th place playoff in the afternoon, and Saturday evening will be the big one, the grand finale. Who will it be, and who will take home the cash prize of $22,000 for this cool and smooth T20 Explosion 2022 edition, back after a couple of years hiatus because of the COVID pandemic and the restrictions and protocols and everything. We're back with a vengeance this year, and of course the crowd, come on out, come and support some great local cricket, support family, friends, bring everyone. Coolidge Cricket Ground, under lights, nothing better. But, we're just on an innings break here, and then shortly Empire Nation will come out to chase this 178.
But just to give you an idea, Terry, we've had 10 half centuries. Just to give you an idea, Terry, we've had 10 half centuries in the tournament so far. 2 each to Kofi James and Casey Carty in this competition. Kofi James leading the way with 77 versus New Winthrops, 42 balls, 55 minutes, 4 4s, 6 6s. And Kofi James plays for PIC Insurance, Liberta Blackhawks. And he also had a 69 against Piggers, 42 balls, 55 minutes, 9 4s and 2 6s. And this was now supported by Casey Carty, who originally before had a 65 versus Jennings, 42 balls, 60 minutes, 4 4s, 4 6s. And tonight against Empire Nation, 51 balls, 82 minutes, 6 4s. I'll just come back to that. He, on his 51 ball knock here, and also 1 6. Then you would have also now had Kareem Agor, 58 not out, 29 balls, 34 minutes, 8 4s and 3 6s. Darren Bento, 51 not out, 36 balls, 45 minutes and 9 4s. Naeem Young, who's in the semi-final also, 52, 41 balls, 44 minutes, 6 fours and 3 sixes. Yuri Smith, who's batting, really looked good so far this season, 51, 45 balls, 59 minutes, 6 fours and 1 6. His 51 was against New Winthrops. Rakim Cornwall last night for Liberta, the captain, 58, 34 balls, 36 minutes, 2 fours, 6 sixes versus Bethesda. And today, George Munzi, 57, 39 balls, 49 minutes, 9 fours and 1 6. So 10 half centuries, including a very historic move here because we have a young Nathan Edwards who has been able to pick up 5 wickets in this cool and smooth T20 action. And so I know his fans, his mom, everybody in St. Martin would be very much excited that Nathan Edwards has picked up 5 wickets, 4 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 5 wickets. Let me repeat that again. Young Nathan Edwards, the West Indies under-19 all-rounder. 4 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 5 wickets. A product of the youth environment and youth cricket in St. Martin, and one for the future. I give this young man at least another 5 years before he will be pushing down the door of the Leeward Islands Hurricanes and be getting somewhere close to a West Indies B team tour. Got a bright future ahead of him, and sure you'll get a chance to see him tonight batting. Damian Lowfield, 3 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, 2 wickets, and those are the guys who picked up the wickets tonight. Kerry Mentor, I think when he goes home and he remembers this innings tonight, if they don't win, he will say, why did I give away my hand? 42, 38 balls, 53 minutes, 8 fours. And the All Saints team now coming out. We yet to see who will be the batters coming out for Empire Nation. And as you know, Terry Lorajo, he's back in Empire Nation. So we're going to have a very interesting scenario tonight, because Terry Lorajo has already said to me that he is back in Empire Nation. Still no batters yet coming out for Empire Nation, but I know for sure one will have to be Kyron Powell. But it will be Kyron Powell, and who is the big question. So let's see what's going to be happening. Who's coming out? The umpires are out already. Donald Shekels and Bertil Baltimore. And as we look at the time here, it's now 9:21. And out comes the batters. Kyron Powell coming out. We'll wait to see who his partner is. Can't see the number yet. This is going to be an interesting period of play. So, Kyron Powell stepping out for Empire Nation. Looks like it's Javon James. So, Javon James and Kyron Powell coming out. Never seen James before, so it'll be pretty interesting to see what's going to be happening. Who's starting? Looks like it's going to be Kezon Archibald, starting from the CIUN. This is going to be a good matchup. It's a cool and smooth T20. All to play for here. A spot in the semi-final. Yeah, that's what's going to be happening here. The target is 178 for victory. 178. 178 is the target. Music goes down. There's a little shush around the ground. Everybody is waiting. All Saints starting with a slip, short fine leg, short mid wicket, mid on, mid off, cover, backward point, third man, field on the deep backward square leg boundary. Powell driving, took cover 4 runs. Half volley, put away early o'clock. Kezon Archibald just pitching up half volley, and Powell just exquisite. Just bang that through cover for 4. 4 without loss. This is going to be a good and exciting game. What sort of mindset Kyron Powell is in tonight? Looks positive. The crowd waiting, glued to this game. Kezon Archibald from Nevis. Kyron Powell also from Nevis. Here is Powell back and punching that. And Casey Carty pulling out the dive at backward point and ready. Casey Carty coming up to Kezon Archibald and saying, come on, got to be as tight as possible. Don't give him any room. This is a do or die situation. Both Carty and Kezon Archibald, they play for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. So too is Kyron Powell, West Indies opener, former captain of the Leeward Islands team. This is what you want to see for Leeward Islands cricket, for West Indies cricket. All of the players going against each other. The semi-final is going to be a big matchup. You're going to have Devon Thomas, Rakeem Cornwall, and who will join him? Here goes Kezon Archibald in out the bowl to Powell. Powell flashing at the wide delivery, dropped in front of the keeper, and they will get a bye. Keeper guilty there. All Saints keeper giving away a run. Score goes up to 5 without loss. So welcome back Terry into the hot seat. He says he's back in Empire Nation. So
I'm backing Kieran to turn it on tonight, Vernon.
you are?
But you're right, I was just checking the scene outside, and the grandstand, the main grandstand here at Coolidge, is practically full, which is great to see.
Certainly is. Jason Sinclair, the wicketkeeper, having a little Tory time right there. Here is a delivery to Javon James, just putting away a wide delivery. So Kezon Archibald starting a little nervous. You missed the cover drive. Spanked through cover by his countryman. 5, in fact 6 without loss. Slip goes down. Larry Joseph at slip. Kezon Archibald comes in now to bowl to James. James looking to spank that. Can't beat Casey Carty at backward point. And the score remains on 6 without loss. Good comeback delivery there by Kezon Archibald. Something just make me feel, Terry, that he can bowl faster. Kezon Archibald.
Yeah, he has that action that looks like he get a little more out of it, but he's coming in though. He's charging in. He's up for the challenge.
Played for the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots in the last CPL. He's gliding away now. He's going to come in now to bowl to James. James is peeling off of the outside edge, coming past Larry Joseph, down to the boundary for 4. And that sort of died on him. Joel Andrew coming around there from third man. Couldn't get around. And that raced away. Good carry, good pace. And 10 without loss. This is going to be an exciting game.
Yes, found the edge, but went to ground. 4 more.
10 without loss. James is on 4. Kyron Powell waits. Here's James flashing at a delivery that is, you would say, a nothing shot, really. End of over number 1. And the score is 10 without loss.
Yeah, good start here for Empire Nation. Looking to chase down 178 for victory. 10 off the first over. Both opening bats. Powell and Lowenfield both on 4. Let's see what transpires from this end. Looks like we're going to have spin from this end. Just organizing his field.
Larry Joseph is going to start.
Larry Joseph,
Yeah.
right.
He's going to start. And in fact, it's Javon James is who is opening, Terry.
It's Javon James.
Yeah, we're in the number 8, Empire Nation.
Okay, it says Lowenfield on the scoreboard, that's all.
I think
Which
if it's number 8, I'm sure you got that right. And that's certainly not Lowenfield here.
It's number 3.
You got
3 is
of
Lowenfield.
So number
That's the
Lonefield
3.
coming out.
Yeah.
So Powell is going to start. Waits for Larry Joseph. Comes to bowl to him, and Powell
Premeditated that one.
Look to sweep. It's pretty early, Terry. Don't
Ball had hardly left the hand, but
you don't want to premeditate that shot there at all. Larry Joseph, the number 13, good spinner. Here's Powell driving ferociously. If he had taken that, he would have taken his hands off. Terry, wow.
a lot of force behind that one. Hit it
That's what used to happen in the days of Clive Lloyd and Viv Richards.
Yeah, for
Jim
sure.
Allen and those guys. I mean, when they hit the ball ferociously back to you. You have to be able to catch it. Down the outside, Larry
Ill-directed that one.
And
That's going to run away.
Jarvis and goes into the boundary for 4. So Larry Joseph losing his way. Terry, signal wide.
Yes, ill-directed that one by Joseph. He has to watch it here. Empire Nation are getting away to a fly. Already 14 on the board. 19 on the board. And we only had 7 legitimate deliveries.
Here is Powell on drive-in. Can't stop the single there. And the All Saints fielder is into a little tangle there. Got himself into a little tangle. Looks like Martin Caesar. Wicketkeeper. Not the wicketkeeper, but Caesar wearing the number 19. Coming across nicely there mid-on. Couldn't stop Powell. Now Powell has come down the wicket. And he's talking to Lonefield and saying to him, listen, all I want you to do is just get bat on ball. Don't try anything. Larry Joseph, the off spinner. Lonefield is going for a big heave.
He didn't listen if that.
I don't think he did.
If that's what Kieran told him.
20 without loss. So he don't think he did. Joseph in now to bowl to Lonefield. Wide delivery. Cricket is such a cool game, Terry. It's really a batsman's game.
A real batsman's game.
The bowler is trying to see if he can hit the delivery, and the umpire, Baltimore, his hands come out signaling wide. 21 without loss. There's Lonefield again driving. He's looking for a maximum, but he needs to first wait on the ball. You can't hit a 6 if you don't look at the ball long enough. And Larry Joseph is pretty cunning. He's a decent off spinner. He bowls well.
Oh, French cut 4 runs.
No, I don't think that one will have the legs to go all the way. I think it will hold up.
4 runs.
No, I think he saved it.
Wow.
I think he did. Right.
You'd have a look at that again if you had a replay.
Yeah, I think he saved it.
But
So,
he saved it, okay. But playing with no fine leg, well, the fine leg very, very wide. So plenty of space out there, but that was a French cut. So a bit of a mixed over there for Larry Joseph, but the score rockets up to 24 without loss after 2 overs. So a great start here for Empire Nation as they look for 178 to win the match. Powell is on 9, Lonefield is on 7. Joseph's first over cost him 14.
Right, so who we have coming in now? Owen Graham? Discussion taking place between Kerry Mento and who? No, it's Kezon.
No, it's still Archibald, yeah.
So they have pulled the slip out. Mid on, mid off. We have a short extra cover. A fielder at backward point. And a gully.
Boy.
Ooh, that had some pace. That had some gas on it. And Kezon Archibald just pulled the choke out here. That's considered to be a wide.
Bit unlucky there to be called wide, but had some heat on it, that bouncer.
As we would say in cricket terms, had some gas on it. 25 without loss, Kezon Archibald. I keep telling you all the time, I think that he can bowl faster. He's a natural athlete, Kezon Archibald. He's striding away. Lonefield just ripping this one away. Down to the boundary for 4. Badly lined delivery there by Kezon Archibald, and he knows that. You can't bowl that line. And that's what happens in the power play. You always put under the pump, earlier clock, boundary to lone field. He goes to 11 and the score shots up to 29 without loss.
Yeah, good shot there by Lowenfield. He clipped that off his pads, timed it to perfection, beat the short fine leg and the deep backwards square leg into the boundary for 4. So Empire Nation on a roll here.
Archibald comes in now to bowl to Lonefield. Lonefield is fishing at 1. Certainly nowhere close to that. Kyron Powell is maybe just saying to him, just back yourself, keep batting. We're ahead of the rate. It's only the 3rd over. Slip comes back in for Kezron Archibald and Larry Joseph. More or less a fly slip. He's not really a first slip. He's more or less like a second slip. They're taking a big chance. I like my first slip, just in case. Archibald comes in now to bowl to Lonefield. Lonefield fishing at something that is not there again. Beaten again. Kyron Powell calls him down to have a word with him.
Yes, just he's really playing nothing shots outside the off stump.
Playing getting out shots.
Exactly. Which is why I'd say they move Larry Joseph back into the slip cordon.
29 without loss. Who's going to stand up for All Saints tonight? Who is going to stand up for Empire Nation tonight? 2 big guns in local cricket in Antigua and Barbuda. Don't feel driving. Misfield here by the fielder, Casey Carty. And for a moment, Carty would be upset with himself. He saved, I would say, at least a single. They got 1 in the end. 30 without loss. Lonefield driving airily at that delivery. Terry?
Yeah, he's a bit circumspect outside the off stump tonight at the moment. Of course, he's still just getting into his innings. He's moved on to 12, score up to 30 without loss. We're only in the 3rd over.
Archibald into bowl to Kyron Powell. Powell beaten for pace. They was looking to pull that one around, but before he thought about it, sort of died on him.
Yes, he was through the shot there before the ball arrived. A good bowling by Archibald. Mixing up his pace, trying to get this breakthrough. They realize that they need to pick up early wickets in this power play.
Got a ball in number of dot balls. That's going to be critical.
Build the pressure.
Yeah. Talking about 178 runs to get over 120 deliveries. Paul stands up straight, looking into the offside, thinking about running there. Had to scurry back into his crease, Lonefield. Over number 3 comes to an end, Terry. 30 without loss.
Yeah, 30 without loss. Powell on 9, Lowenfield on 12. So they're going at 10s. The run rate required 8.71. So they're well in front of the clock at this stage. They'd be happy with that, Empire Nation. All be about for them keeping wickets in hand so they can really have a charge at this competitive total of 178. Was the winner straight into the semi-finals to join Liberta Blackhawks, Bethesda Golden Eagles and Jennings Tigers, as Larry Joseph looks to continue the attack from the pavilion commentary box end at Coolidge. He'll be bowling to the left-handed Lowenfield. Now he's brought in a short fine leg, which is a much better option, I think, for Joseph. Before he just had really the backward square leg, so there was a lot of acreage down the leg side if he strayed.
Flatter faster delivery there by Larry Joseph. So he's bowling more or less, as we would say, to a 5-4 field. 5 on the offside, 4 on the onside. Larry Joseph around the wicket. It's going to come in now to bowl to Lowfield. Lowfield is turning this into the leg side area, getting an easy single. Let's see what the approach would be from Kyron Powell as the score goes up to 31 without loss. He's shown so far that he's going to be the aggressor. got a good platform tonight. This is a good track here for Kyron Powell. Good batting practice also for him. As Larry Joseph comes in out the bowl to Powell. Powell is hitting that one straight, and when he goes, he splits the long on and the long off for 6. So I net maximum here, and Powell deciding that he's going to have a go at Larry Joseph, who's a big bowler for All Saints.
Yeah, I think he fancies his chances, does Powell, against Joseph. That one with a flighted delivery, and Powell smacked it beautifully straight back over his head.
Here is Powell just turning this down to the short fine leg area, getting an easy single in the end. Larry Joseph just drifting. He's been roughed up here, Larry Joseph, and he's really not bowled as well as I think that he's accustomed to bowling.
That he's capable of, yeah.
Without loss.
Yeah, they need to at least stem the flow of these runs. If they can't get the breakthrough, do the Pythons.
Here is Lonefield getting himself into a little trouble. The end of over number 4. Some 8 runs coming off the over there. 38 without loss. And Powell continues to push the boundaries here along with Lonefield. Good start here by these two.
Excellent start. Powell on 16 and Lowenfield on 13. Joseph has been taken to 2 overs for 22. Archibald 2 overs for 15. So All Saints Pythons realize they want to defend the 177 they put on the board. They got their work cut out. As it looks like there's going to be a bowling change, Vernon, from the northern end.
Yeah. Can't see the number yet.
Coming on.
I think we'll sooner or later find it out. There's a little change here. As soon as we can just get to be able to see the number. Is it number
15, I think. Yeah. Another left armer.
Number 15. So he looks like it is Leonardo Julian. So Julian from Trinidad and Tobago. He's gonna bowl a little left armer and give him some confidence too. He gets a slip because
he does get a slip.
So
no, he is a right armer. He's just holding. Yeah.
So he's gonna bowl some off spins.
Yep.
Flat off spin, worked away into the leg side area. Powell is thinking about coming back for the second run. Changes his mind. Lonefield is turning blind.
Good fielding.
Good feeling there from the number 5.
Number 5
for All Saints. And looks like Michael Dover. Gained a lot of grounds there. He looks like he's going to be the man who's going to have to do a lot of work tonight. 39 without loss. Powell to 17. Again, Lonefield just working this one around. And again, they can't stop the single there. Martin Caesar Jr. coming around in the short fine leg area. The score rotates over to 40 without loss.
Yes, and Powell is making sure that they're taking every single available to them. Shot again.
Straight down the ground for 4. That's a good cricket shot.
He's hitting the ball nice and straight tonight. He moves on to 21. Score shoots up to 44 without loss in the 5th over. This is a good power play for Empire Nation thus far, setting the foundation to chase down this 178.
He's a lot lower tonight in his stance and his composure. He looks focused. He's driving again through cover, picking up a couple of runs there. Down to the long off boundary, gets a single. Score goes up to 45 without loss. It's all happening here.
It is all happening. Crowd right into it, music pumping. Empire Nation off to the start that they would have wanted. Can All Saints Pythons peg them back?
They need a wicket.
Desperately.
Need a wicket. Can they get a wicket here? Leonardo Julian is going to come in out the ball to Lowefield. Lowefield driving again down to long off. Getting another easy single. It's just beginning to look a lot more easy here. In fact, if I was mentor, I would go right back on the 30-yard circle and come in, because I just think he's just a little bit too square. Just needs to go to his left and force him to drive the other way. It's just a little bit too close, especially for Powell. Powell is finding the gap there. Good running between these
Excellent running.
And it's always important. The rotational strike is important. 5 overs bowled and 47 without loss. Excellent start here by Empire Nation. Kyron Powell leading the way.
Terrific start. Powell leading the way on 23, Lowenfield 15. And even when the ball is hit straight to the fielder, the great communication between these two. They're off out of the blocks quickly, and they're scoring off every delivery. So excellent start by these two. And it's up to Kerry Mentor and his boys from All Saints to try and peg them back. They desperately need a breakthrough. Partnership of 47 in quick time. We've only had 5 overs. You imagine they're well in front of the run rate still, going at about 9.5, and the required run rate is 8.75. So another bowling change from the pavilion end.
Casey Carty.
Let's see his experience, what he can do if he can get into his Leeward Islands Hurricanes teammates in Kieran Powell, who's looked the good so far tonight here at Coolidge. Big batch, the winner straight into the semi-finals. Carty into Powell, and that he's trying to swing it down.
Probably a little upset
Leg
with himself that
side.
he didn't get that one. In fact, he didn't touch anything, so it should have been a wide.
Yeah. He's still looking at umpire Baltimore.
Well, but Baltimore is saying that he touched the pad. Paul is saying no.
Nevertheless, dot ball as Carty runs away from us now up to the wicket. Powell is turning this into the short mid-wicket region where it's fielded, and there is no run.
Young Joel Andrew, Leeward Islands under 15 captain, coming into the reckoning here. He's had an excellent school tournament here in Antigua and Barbuda. Joel Andrew.
Top edge.
Top edge. Is he going to be out caught? No, it's dropped. That should have been taken, Terry. You
Most
have
definitely.
to take that at this level. That's why I was telling you about the catching and the skill set of the players here. That looks like Kezon Archibald, who dropped a Skyer. And by his standards, he's supposed to take that.
Yeah, he was a bit slow taken off for that one. Got his fingertips to it, but spilt it. And you don't want to give somebody like Kieran Powell a chance.
48 without last. Katie Carty comes about to low field, who's just pulling this one around into
Good
the
shot.
boundary for 4. 50 up for Empire Nation. That's a lovely shot. Short delivery. And he got inside of it and just tilted it around. Lovely shot by Lowfield. He's going in confidence. 50 comes up for Empire Nation. And we're into over number 6. The power play is happening.
Yeah, top shot by Lowenfield on that occasion. He knew he only had to beat the short fine leg who's inside the 30-yard circle. That it did. Boundary up, 50 partnership up.
I want to say good evening to Mark Charles, who's overseas and following this cricket on the YouTube channel.
Oh, there's a pill, he's gone.
Lookfield walks. Out caught
Well.
behind. Carty looked a little bit surprised.
Yeah.
But an excellent catch there by the keeper. Took an excellent catch there.
Yeah, the ball died on Lowenfield, and again he was playing a nothing shot, a get-out shot outside the off stump. Took the bottom edge of the bat, went through to the keeper who took the catch, and Empire Nation lose their first wicket. We're in over number 6, 52 for 1. Lowenfield gone for 19, and that is exactly what All Saints Pythons needed, Vernon.
Yeah, so out comes young Nathan Edwards. And like I said to you, he's a really excellent young cricketer. Jason Sinclair taking an excellent catch there of Casey Carty. Carty seems to be a little bit surprised. But it was good glove work there by Jason Sinclair. Lowenfield comes back for 19. 18 balls, 23 minutes, 3 boundaries. Kyron Powell not out 24. And young Nathan Edwards has walked out to bat number 3 for Empire Nation. He batted 3 in the first game, scored 19, a brisk 19. Casey Carty is going to come in now to bowl to Nathan Edwards. Into bowl to Nathan Edwards. Is
Shot.
that one. That's a lovely shot. 4 runs. Beautiful start here by Nathan Edwards. He bowled him a quick bumper and he got inside of it and just helped it over the short fine leg and down to the boundary for 4. That's a lovely shot by Nathan Edwards. Good confidence booster. The score goes up very quickly to 56 for 1.
Excellent shot there by Nathan Edward, and great awareness being the first delivery. He realized it was short, was quick, but he realized that the fine leg was inside the circle. And once again, all they had to do was beat that fielder, and it was 4 all the way. So after 6 overs, Empire Nation still going along. Lost the wicket in that over, but 56 for 1. Powell still there on 24, Edward on 4.
So you'll take over the ball by ball, Terry. And just before you do, you execute your mission, let me just say thanks to a number of the sponsors on behalf of the Cool and Smooth Organizing Committee. Pineapple Beach Club, Supreme Security, Kennedy's Club Limited, Stonewall Reloaded, Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association, Signs and Impression, Images Designs, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority, St. John's Development Corporation, Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Hadid Motors, Tropical Shipping, Cricket West Indies, APO, INET, Antigua and Barbuda Festivals Commission, and Global Bank of Commerce. Leonardo Julian comes into bowl to Powell. Powell is driving inside out over cover, down to the boundary for 4. Loose delivery by Leonardo Julian, and Powell putting away a full toss quite easily. Just waited on it, stayed low, and just hit it 1 bounce inside out over cover for 4. Score goes up to 60 for 1. Powell goes to 28. As my co-pilot Terry gets himself organized, and we both will share the ball by ball. Back to you, Terry.
Yes, I tell you, Kieran's the man. You got to turn it on tonight as he turns that one into the onside. Look for 2. Well run again. Fielder in Haynes Dover had a lot of work to do coming off the deep backward square leg boundary. 2 more to Powell.
You see the experience what we're talking about? Being able to maneuver the field. There's vast acres of land here, especially on the leg side. And you have to make the fielders work.
Powell up to 30, scores 62 for 1. And again, just nudges it into the onside. Takes 1. And happy with that. 31, he moves on to 63 for 1. We're in over number 7.
I think it is good for Nathan Edwards to have the experience of a Kyron Powell who's coming down now and just keep
having a
talking
chat.
to him.
Yep. Great experience, great learning curve for him, and to have the experienced Powell out there is excellent.
He's a leader.
Change in the field.
I think one day, whenever he hangs up his boots from this game, could be an excellent coach. Edwards trying to get a little fancy there. Powell just telling him, just wait on it. Don't try to turn too early. You got a bat face. Don't try to turn it. Just watch it right onto your bat, right under your eyes, and just get deep into your crease and just work it. It's going to be possible. Leonardo Julian.
Wide signaled by the umpire.
Pressure on Julian here, Terry.
Very much so. He's brought the slip. Larry Joseph comes back into slip for Nathan Edward. That one nudged into the offside. We can't beat the field. No runs. 64 for 1. We're in over number 7. 178 required for victory. Julian tosses that one up, and that's stroked beautifully through the cover region out to the sweeper on the boundary for a single to Edward. That completes Julian's over. He's bowled 2 overs, no wicket for 18. As Empire Nation move on to 65 for 1 after 7 overs, with Kieran Powell on 31 and Edward is on 5.
So 9 runs coming out of that over, Terry, and the momentum is just going in Empire Nation way, and it's just so wonderful to see Nathan Edwards. The growth and development of this young player, Terry, is just amazing. He's just grown as a cricketer. His work ethic has just been brilliant, and he's gone back and worked hard. And the good thing about it,
you can see it. You can see the confidence in the young man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh, yes.
Casey Carty looking to continue from the pavilion end, but you feel the All Saints Pythons need to go bang bang very quickly here, Vernon, or this game could slip away.
You think so?
I think so. Well, let me put it this way: as long as Powell stays there,
well, he's going to bat as deep as possible.
exactly.
He know if Powell bats 20 overs tonight, or
Yes.
anything close to 20 overs, Empire Nation wins the game.
Exactly. Carty in and again. Quick single. He'd run him out. He'd run himself out though. This time Kieran Powell, we were just talking about it, was nudged into the offside by Nathan Edward. Powell called the youngster through, and on his follow through, Casey Carty was too quick, picked it up, underarmed it into the stumps. Powell needlessly a run out for 31. Empire Nation lose their second wicket. They're 65 for 2 in the 8th over, and now you could say game on.
Was the single on?
Was it a single?
I think it was.
You think?
I think Powell,
Carty was just too quick.
but I think Powell also just napped a little bit. And I don't think he felt that Carty would get there. He thought he was comfortable. He didn't get out of the blocks as fast as he would. But it was well played by Nathan Edwards.
Yes,
To just drop it short there. Maybe Powell could have said no. I don't know. Edwards maybe might have got back. And that's a mindset that you don't want to think about. But that's history right now.
It is. And Matthew Ford, now, this will be interesting. He had a terrible night with the ball.
You think he'll have a good run with the bat?
Well, redemption.
He's given us promotion.
He is, yeah. Up the order.
But I think he's a decent all-rounder. He's a decent cricketer.
He is,
more
yeah.
or less. So yeah, I think let's see. The lights are on here tonight. Spot in the semi-final, but they've got a good start. 65 for 2. They got a good platform, and remember they still got the likes of Justin Attenes and company who can hit a long ball in the end, short ball down the onside, wide delivery, and Casey Carty just losing his way there, trying something different. Sinclair skimming across nicely, and the glove work has been good so far. Out of all the keepers so far, I'll say to you that Sinclair doesn't look bad at all.
No. Especially that catch he took, because it was dying on him. He had to come forward.
Sort of has a Junior Murray approach about him. Here is forward, just turning this one down to the fine leg area, getting an easy single. Trying to work out what sort of line Casey Carty's bowling here, more body line area. With the field placing, I don't know if he really want to be bowling that line. Let's see what his approach will be to Nathan Edwards. He's shown that he's going to bowl with Nathan Edwards very short, but Nathan Edwards' technique has looked excellent so far.
He just brings the third man on the boundary a little finer. Now Carty's ready, and he runs towards Edwards, and Edwards flashing it, wide ball outside the off stump, doesn't make contact. Flies through to Sinclair, no run. 67 for 2, we're in over number 8. 2 new batsmen at the crease though, which is what Pythons required after a blistering start from Powell and Lowenfield. Carty again into Edward, and Edward is swinging at this, trying to pull him into the onside, doesn't make contact, and that brings the over to complete. There's a bit of banter between the bowler and batsman. Carty kept going through his follow through, walked up, had a few words to young Nathan Edward, but all in good humor by the look of it.
Well, I think this contest has been going on because, you know, they would have had a T20 tournament in St. Martin, and so they've been neck and neck for a very long time. And when you represent the West Indies team,
That time, shot. That
That's a
he
lovely
didn't
shot.
miss out that time, and he's
didn't
telling
miss out.
Carty exactly that. Pulled it in front of square, straight, one bounce into the boundary, 4 runs, top shot.
That's a top shot by the young man. I told you that he's a good cricketer, and not only just a good cricketer, he can bat.
Mm-hmm.
And it was pretty strange because when he was playing for the West Indies under 19, he got some runs for them, and then the next game he didn't play for the West Indies under 19. It's kind of just strange sometimes.
Exactly, yes. That one beaten outside the off stump, trying a big off drive again to complete the over. So at the end of the over, Empire Nation looking for 178 for victory, a 71 for 2, with Edward on 9 and Ford on 1.
So 8 overs bowled, Terry?
8 overs bowled, 71 for 2, so they need another 107 off 12.
This is gettable.
Very gettable.
This partnership is going to be careful. It's going to be important to see how Matthew Ford shapes his innings. And he didn't have a good time bowling, but he maybe might have a good time batting. Kerry Mento is marking out his run. No Owen Graham yet.
Interesting. Yeah, I think Ford will be determined to try and make up with the bat. He had a very poor bowling stint earlier. He's 3 overs went for 41, but more importantly, he had 7 wides and 2 no balls in that 41. So let's see what he can do with the bat. He's on 1. He'll be facing All Saints Pythons captain, Kerry Mentor. He'll be coming in from the northern end. He runs towards us now. And that one, pitch, middle and leg, turn nicely into the mid-wicket region. Take a quick single. Ford moves on to 2. The score 72 for 2. We're in over number 9.
I just want to see Nathan Edwards play proper cricket shots and not get too carried away to play anything to try to see if he can clear the boundary. Just needs to take the strike, use the pace of the ball or the bowlers. He's got a good opportunity here of making a difference in this innings. If he can get a nice little cameo, a little 20, 30, and get up to a little 40 here. Because, Empire Nation deep in the back end, Athens and company to come, can be all right. Beautifully played. That's what I want to see him execute. That's a good shot. That's what I want to see him. The skill set. You see how easy he just came forward and got a single.
Yeah, very well played. Just forward the backward point for a single. Takes Edward on to 10. Score up to 73 for 2. Mentor will realize the need to keep taking wickets. The best way to restrict the scoring is he comes into Ford. Ford advances, knocks it in the air, drops short of the advancing mid-wicket. And they take a leg by. So no edge on that. Score goes up to 74 for 2 in over number 9.
Good communication between Edward and Ford. Rotation of strike has been brilliant so far between these two. Two fleet-footed youngsters.
And that one's turned nicely into the mid-wicket region, who turns and spins, fires at the stumps. But Edward looked to be home, and it was Larry Joseph there. Another one to Edward, moves him on to 11. Score up to 75 for 2, 103 required.
So they've been able to get 4 singles already in this over without even playing any reckless shot.
Mentor into Ford, and Ford is driving nicely up to a mid-off for another comfortable single. Yeah, they all count. They all count, Vernon. You keep the scoreboard ticking. Score off every ball. You put the field inside under pressure. And of course, with the left and right hander, it makes it harder for the bowler to maintain his line and length, and the field has to keep swapping over. 76 for 2 as Mentor into the left-handed Edward, who's down on one knee trying to force that through the offside. Doesn't make contact, flies through to Sinclair, the keeper. No run, and that brings over number 9 to an end. So at the end of 9 overs, Empire Nation looking for 178 for victory, 76 for 2, with Edward on 11 and Ford on 3 which means they require a further 102 runs, and they got 11 overs to do that in. So 102 off 66 required, Vernon.
Yeah, pretty interesting period of play, consolidation. But I like the skill set of these two youngsters here. There were no boundaries, but they were still able to pick up 5 runs in the over, 5 singles.
Right.
And really, this is what you want to see as compared to some of the other teams who are just looking to be boundary hitters or a power team. Caesar is warming up here, marking out his run. Big guy.
Very big.
Almost looks like don't want to say a Joel Garner sort of approach. He's bowling medium pace. First time I think I would have been seeing him. Sort of reminded me of an Anaji Amri, a big spinner from Nevis. But Caesar is not spinning. He's bowling fast tonight or bowling medium. So let's see whether he's going to be brackish medium or he's going to be quick medium.
Inni is now to forward, and that one wraps him on the pad. Big appeal, and it's given. Umpire Baltimore took his time, had a good look, but is being given. So wicket off his first delivery for Caesar Jr. And that certainly brings All Saints Pythons right back into this match. This is a good contest we have on our hands here. 76 for 3. We're in over number 10. And forward goes LBW to Caesar Jr. for 3. Good blow that.
Very good blow. First delivery, first up. And out comes Kenrick Scott. Another left-hander. Matthew Ford. A game and a night that he would want to forget, Terry. 76 for 3. And
Yes.
just as Terry gets a little water break, let me just give you an idea in terms of what would have happened so far in the night if you're listening to Platinum FM 99, your sports station. Just to let you know that Matthew Ford has been LBW to Martin Caesar for 3. Damian Lowfield caught Jason Sinclair, the wicketkeeper, an excellent catch off Casey Carty for 19. Kyron Powell run out Casey Carty for 31. And Nathan Edwards has looked beautifully. He's looked magnificent so far. He's 11 not out with 2 boundaries. And out comes the man himself, Kenrick Scott, who will walk out. And Caesar is a big guy. He's picked up his first wicket. Scott is supposed to be in some good form. Terry, bowling figures here so far for the All Saints. Kezan Archibald, 2 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, no wicket. Larry Joseph, 2 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, no wicket. Bernard Julian, 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, no wicket. Casey Carty, 2 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, 1 wicket. Kerry Mentor, 1 over, no maiden, 4 runs, no wicket. And 1 ball bowled by Martin Caesar so far, and he's already picked up another wicket. He goes from the media center and comes in now to bowl to Scott down the onside. Scott is getting a single onto the leg side here, so straight away, in fact, he didn't get a touch onto it, got a leg by, and the score goes up to 76 for 3. Over to you, Terry.
Yes, 77 for 3 in the 11th over. 2 left-handers at the crease once more in Edward, who's still there on 11. And Scott just joining him now as Caesar Jr. picking up a wicket with his first ball. Runs away from us now into Edwards, and that one's wide outside the off stump. Not called by the umpire, left alone by Edward through to keeper Sinclair, and there is no run. So we have a good tight contest on our hands. 77, 101 needed off 10.5 overs. 7 wickets remaining.
I like the concept here by Caesar and what he's trying to execute here, his skill set. You could see him working on something. He want to bowl on that 4th stump line.
One's a bit straighter and knocks straight back to the bowler, who does his own fielding and no run. Yeah, exactly. In that just on or about off stump, that corridor of uncertainty, as they like to say. Keep the batsman honest, keep him in check.
Bowling to a 5-4 field, 5 on the off and 4 on the leg. His control has been brilliant so far.
In he's again to Edward, and Edward is punching that through the cover region. Sweeper comes off the boundary. They take the single. Edward moves on to 12. The score moves up to 78 for 3.
Who say there is no talent in the West Indies? What we need is human resources. We need coaches who are going to be able to carry the players to the next level. That's what we need. Good teachers, not coaches. Teachers is what we need.
Ball into Scotty, drops it into the offside, takes the quick single. Home safely. They thought about the overthrow, but it was well backed up in the end by Casey Carty. So that brings over number 10. We're halfway through the innings. Empire Nation 79 for 3, with Edward on 12 and Scott on 1. So they need 99 off 60.
I like Martin Caesar. I really like his approach. He looks good. He look good control. Looks like a young man too. He's a big lad.
He's a big lad, yeah.
This all goes well for the future. Somebody that I've just penciled down in my book to kind of watch his progression rate and see where he's going to come from. He's under the tutelage of Winston Benjamin, who's coaching this team. So he's really either going to make or break under Winston Benjamin. It's got to come something. Kerry Mentor still fighting away here, trying to come up with something spectacular. There's a discussion taking place.
Mentor into Scott, and that one beats him outside the off stump. No run.
Scott right foot needs to get as close as much to the ball, Terry. He's got to stay low, especially on this track. So you can't be looking to try to play extravagant drives on the rise here. The ball tends to die, and you got to understand that Kerry Mentor's pace, he varies his pace, which means that you got to stay a lot lower to the ball.
Mentor in again to Scott, and Scott is driving. Oh, straight to cover. Who's put down a sitter, Casey Carty?
Yeah, he's dropped a sitter.
My goodness.
Kezon Archibald has dropped one, and so too is Casey Carty. It's the light.
Well, I was going to say that to you.
Yeah, I know you were going to say that.
But I'm always told stop making excuses, so I didn't say anything.
Thank you very much.
Mentor tries again. This one driven straight to Casey Carty. Along the ground this time by Scott.
You see, Scott is trying to play the ball, Terry, on the rise. You got to get low to the ball because Mentor is skidding through the ball. He's bowling cutters, which means that you got to stay a lot lower.
Scott this time drives aerially, but forward of the backward point and into the boundary for 4. Mentor holds his head in anguish. The score rattles up to 83 for 3. Good boundary there by Scott.
Well, it was a wide delivery.
Wide delivery.
So that's
threw his hands through it. Yep.
Yes. It wasn't close enough to him where he was bowling before. That one was a little wide, and that's why Mentor kicked the ground, knowing that, come on, I've got to bowl a lot more tighter than this.
Mentor in again to Scott. And that one, good delivery. Beaten Scott just outside the off stump. No run.
He's neither forward nor back. And so he was in no man's land.
He got stuck on the crease there. Yeah.
Right? And that's why I was telling you, Terry, the art of batsmanship. He's a left-hander, which means that your right foot has to be coming out to the pitch of the ball. If you check his movement.
And this one is hit high, wide, handsome, and straight into the sight screen at the far end. 6 glorious runs there to Scott. Is he gonna make him pay for that drop by Casey Carty, which would have made things very, very interesting? However, at the end of 11 overs, Empire Nation 89 for 3. Scott moves on to 11. Edward on 12.
10 runs off that over.
10, and it should have been a wicket.
It should have been a wicket.
Yeah.
Whether that will come back to All Saints or not, we don't know. But we'll find out sooner rather than later.
We will. 89 for 3, chasing 178 for a spot in the semi-finals as Caesar Jr. will continue. He's bowled 1 over, 1 for 2, got the wicket of Ford off the first ball he bowled, the spell. And he'll be bowling to Nathan Edward, who's on 12.
Certainly the crowd not going anywhere here at all.
We're in for what could be a thriller as this one's forced up to a long on. They scurry through for a single, takes Edward on to 13. The score 90 for 3 in over number 12.
Good balance on drive there by Nathan Edwards down the ground. And you could see Caesar just thinking about it. Let's see what his approach will be to Kenrick Scott.
Caesar in again, and this one beats Scott outside the off stump. It looked like he was trying to guide that down to the third man area. Didn't make contact, no run. Score remains 90 for 3.
If you want to play that shot, means that you got to get deep into your crease. Your left foot have to come back with a cross and be able to punch that. Caesar's got more pace than a Kerry Mentor, so you can't be looking to try to see if you can, treat him the same way as if you were facing a Kerry Mentor.
Caesar into Scott, and this one he punches into the cover region. They scamper through for a single as Larry Joseph does the fielding. Score goes up to 91 for 3. 87 more required. 7 wickets for Empire. And we're in over number 12. 91 for 3 is Caesar into Edward. And that one swung back at the inner portion of the bat. They scamper another single to mid-wicket.
Good Yorker there by Caesar.
Very good ball.
Good thinking. Yeah, I like him. I really like his skill set.
Well, if he listens to Winston, he can't go wrong.
Yeah, but it's not a matter of listening. You could have the best coach. If you don't go out and execute, it's a problem. He's executing here right now.
Too true. Caesar into Scott. And that one, Scott tries to force on the onside. Unhappy with himself. Doesn't make contact. No run.
He's the first bowler that I've seen so far in the tournament that is not afraid to bowl some good Yorkers. And that's what I like about him. You saw that from Nathan Edwards today, allowing the ball, giving the ball enough time to swing. And he's getting the ball to induct here, Caesar Jr.
Caesar into Scott again, and Scott is belting that up to long off, who comes around, restricts the scoring to just 1. Score goes up to 93. And that's the end of the over. So after 12 overs, Empire Nation chasing 178 for victory and 93 for 3. With Edward on 14, Scott is on 13. Yeah, with the advent of T20 cricket, a lot of bowlers started to shy away from the Yorker.
If you miss your link, you're gone.
You miss your link, you're gone. So great to see that, as you say, he has the courage.
You miss your link, you're gone.
Yeah, you're gone.
Somebody will hit you out the park.
All day.
So you better get that organized. Once the batsman gets into the proper position, anytime you miss your link, somebody hit you out of the ground. And hit you very far too.
So 85 required off 48 deliveries. They still have to go.
It's going to be a big axe.
Yep. At 2 a ball.
You got Justin Anthony still in the hut.
You do.
Justin Anthony, Mali Richards. You got Jurari Edwards. So this game is not over by a long shot.
No.
This could be set up nicely for Justin Edwards to come in maybe on the back end with 5 overs to go.
Yeah, it could be. I'm just looking at the current run rate, 7.7, required 10.7. So
it's still gettable.
It's still on, for sure.
A few lusty hits by Scott, what we saw before, can change the whole cycle of the game.
Definitely. Mentor continuing from the northern end.
14 runs off his spell so far. He's into his 3rd over. So he's just flying under the radar, Mentor.
He's into Edward, and Edward down on one knee, slashing that down to a 3rd man. Tumbling, diving save of the return by Sinclair.
Dover is a keeper, but he's not keeping in this game. Sinclair looks a little organized.
Julian was a keeper too, wasn't he, when he first came into
yes.
the scene? Mentor into, and he's bowled him. He looked to hoik that across, hitting across the line was Scott, And Mentor's telling him, play straight, son. You won't get anywhere playing like that. It's taking his leg stump. Empire lose their 4th wicket. And All Saints Pythons, after a Empire Nation getting off to a fly, they pulled things back nicely here, and you'd have to say they're in the box seat to make the semi-finals now with that wicket. It's 95 for 4. Scott goes for 13. Mentor picks up his first wicket. They still require 80 odd, and the run rate has gone up over 11.
So out comes experienced Justin Athenes. Another poor shot selection by Scott. And in fact, he was looking around as if somebody had done something to the castle. When he was undone by a poor shot. And
Yes.
he's looking up to the heavens. And he's still trying to figure out that he's supposed to hit that over mid-wicket. Lost his stumps. And instead he kind of looked around and said, listen, I've got a bat. So I've got to try and see if I can hit the ball as straight as possible. He's trying to demonstrate into his teammates into the dressing room that, hey, that should have gone for 6 over by the cool and smooth flag with Flagman.
Yeah, but Flagman was not troubled. Flagman's enjoying himself, dancing away to the music. And the All Saints Pythons are getting ready to dance. I think 83 required of 45 balls with 6 wickets remaining is what Empire Nation faces. Captain Justin Anthony's. We all know the talent. We all know what he can do. Can he turn it on tonight and get his team across the line and into the semi-finals? Kerry Mentor, his opposite number, of course.
I think this
We'll have something to say about that one.
I think this is a big move. I think this is a real big move. This is where leadership matters. And Justin Athenes, if he wants to be in the final, he's going to have to play a blinder tonight.
He will from ball 1. 83 or 45.
He can have a look because he can make him.
Make it up.
Yeah, he can make it up on the back end. But let's see what's going to be happening. Captain to captain.
Mentor in, and this one has played back to the bowler by Antones, and there's no run. So 95 for 4. We're in over number 13. 178 is the magical number that Empire Nation are looking for. Of course, the winner tonight will reach the semi-finals of this cool and smooth T20 explosion for 2022 as the third man is brought inside the circle, and that is nudged into the offside, and a well-judged single there to get Athenes underway. He moves on to 1, the score 96 for 4. 1 ball left in the 13th over. Mentor's ball well.
Looking at Bertil.
Keeping him honest.
He's lost some weight, Bertil.
He's moving well too.
He has lost some weight.
Umpire keeps you fit, see?
Keeps him fit.
Mentor into Edward, and it's slashed outside the off stump. The keeper drops it. Edward thinks about the single sent back by Antones. Pressure on here. Over comes to an end. We've had 13 overs, and Empire Nation looking for 178 at 82 away, 96 for 4. So it means they need 82 off the last 7 overs, 82 off 42 deliveries, with 6 wickets remaining. They're still in it, but they'll need to start getting the move on the Vernon.
Well, I'm not worried about the move on. If Justin Athenes is there for the last 5, he can have a look for a couple. Certainly there's going to be a weak bowler that he's going to target. Who is going to be the weak bowler? Let's go to the analysis here. Larry Joseph has bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, no wicket. Kezwan Archibald has 2 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, no wicket. Leonardo Julian, he's bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs. I don't think he will come back. Casey Carty has bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, 1 wicket. So he's more than likely that he will come back.
Caesar in, but Antones pulls away. He's not quite ready. I think the field was still settling.
Mentor for sure. Because, like I said to you, it's gone under the radar. Nobody's really paying
Bowl well.
what is happening with Mentor. 3 overs, no maidens, 16 runs, 1 wicket.
And of course, Caesar Jr. 2 overs, 1 for 6. at the start of this over. He's into Artenez, and this one beats. He's
Oh,
got
that's
him. A
beauty.
beautiful delivery.
What an off cutter!
Oh,
That has got to be the best delivery of the tournament.
the match winner.
Wow!
Caesar Jr.
What a
Beautiful
delivery.
off cutter to Justin Artenez. Takes the edge.
That's a Jaffa.
Sinclair makes no mistake.
For a moment, I
And
thought I was in England.
well,
Gosh, where you found that from?
the swing.
Jeez, it squared him up.
Yeah, most definitely. And Artenez
Squared him
knew straight
turned
away.
him right around. That was a beauty.
he walked-
Acknowledge that. And Athens, Empire Nation's captain, he walks back.
Damn.
Empire in trouble.
Gone for one. 96 for 5.
What a delivery here.
In the 14th over, they still require 82. They only got 5 wickets left now. And the required run rate is hit 12 exactly. But
Wow.
what a delivery by Caesar Jr. He's changed this match. Wicket with his first ball.
Wow.
And then that one to get rid of the opposing captain with an absolute beauty.
That was a Jaffa.
Ah,
Woo. That's what you practice. That's what you're working on. That's when your coach tell you, listen, this is the length that you're going to bowl. In fact, that was anywhere in between the 2-4 meter length area here.
Caesar into the new batsman Henry, and this one he nearly did it again.
He's getting the ball to induct, and induct very late. He could see that. I think he's going to knock Henry over. If Henry's technique is not good enough, Terry,
Yes,
Caesar is going to knock him over.
most definitely. He's been bowling a terrific spell here is Caesar Jr. 2.2 overs, no maidens, 2 for 6. He's on his way into Henry, and this delivery, Henry stroking it nicely through the cover region. The sweeper comes off. They're going back for the second, and well run. So 2 to Henry to get him underway, and they have to take every run available here on in. They're 98 for 5.
All Saints won't mind that.
No, not at all. They won't mind anything as long as it's not a boundary.
They won't mind that. Caesar's bowl well.
Bowled very well.
Can't overemphasize how well he is bowled. Good control, and he's bowled from the perfect end, the media center in here.
He's into Henry again and beats Henry outside off. In fact, it went over the top of off as Henry was in 2 minds whether to come forward, go back. He got caught on the crease. Is an excellent ball in here. 98 for 5. The pressure is on. We're in over number 14. They still need 80.
Trying to pick my top 20 players, and right now Caesar is in the top 10.
Caesar in again to Henry, and Henry stroking that up to mid-wicket in Larry Joseph, who can't prevent the single. So Henry moves on to 3. Score up to 99 for 5.
Look at those figures, Terry. 2.5 overs.
Mm-hmm.
No maidens, 9 runs, 2 wickets. A Jaffa to dismiss the Empire Nation captain. And Caesar, just look at him. He's in control of the game. He's saying, listen, I want my fine leg to come up. I want my third man to go back. That's confidence.
And he comes to the left-handed Edward, and Edward is crossed nicely and hitting it firmly up to mid-off for a comfortable single to complete. Another successful over there by Caesar Jr. And I think that was the match-winning delivery that got rid of Artenez in that over. So at the end of 14 overs, the 100 is up for Empire Nation. They're 100 for 5. Edward is on 16 and Henry is on 3. And that means they require another 78 runs off 36 deliveries.
And
Tall ask now.
All Saints having 2 bowling coaches in Musai Thomas. And Musai coming across now to say a word or two to him, and Winston Benjamin. This is really, 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 really good. Musai just saying to him, keep it going, keep going. Real good work here from the young man.
Excellent work. That delivery was an absolute pearl of a delivery to get rid
that
of
was in the
Artenez.
script. You think that was in the script?
You think they planned that?
Of course.
Let me bowl.
Well, you look at Musai Thomas, the coach. who himself was a good bowler, good fast bowler, he just come across and says,
the perfect outswinger.
Beauty. Beauty. It doesn't get any better than that. I hope they have that one on the highlights.
Now we've got a change from the northern end. Looks like Archibald is back into the attack.
Well, he didn't start well. Let's hope that he will finish well. And
2 overs for
Caesar
15 so far.
Caesar has shown him how to bowl on this track.
Most definitely. Going to be left arm to left hand. Edward, who's on 16. He's played well, but
I think
I
the first
need to
delivery
get
is
on
going
with
to be
it
a
now.
bumper. You want a better sugar cake on that, Terry?
No, too late now. Or I should have, see? Full-length delivery missed by Edward.
You don't want to bet me. Come on, Terry. We have
No,
a
no, no.
banter here.
No, yes, but I'm still saying that you got inside information the other night, because you not only guessed the score, you guessed the exact score.
When you're around this long, Terry, this is what happens. It comes.
But
with
you
experience.
know what
Can't
199 looks like compared to 200.
Of course. You can't pay for experience, Terry.
Brilliant. No, that's true.
You really can't pay for it. You've been around for a long time. Trust me, you can pull the stops out. You've seen so many cricket games all over the world that you can call it anytime.
Archibald into Edward, and he turns that nicely into the mid-wicket region for a single. Moves him on to 17, and the score 101 for 6.
Can't overemphasize the growth of Nathan Edwards. And every time I talk about it, it gives me goose bumps. He should have gone to England, Terry, in 2019.
Right.
With the Cricket West Indies under 15 team. And I can remember when they were picking the team right here. His little outstanding performance. He scored a 52 against Trinidad and Tobago. Picked up some wickets. And, I just couldn't understand how he didn't get in. If you're looking about the development team, and now you're looking at a young player who's certainly grown with his growth.
Mm-hmm. Archibald around the wicket to the right-handed Rashid Henry, and bounce up, flies through to Sinclair, the keeper, and there is no run. Score remains 101 for 5. We're in the 15th over. Still 77 required by Empire Nation.
I think that one was a little bit too quick for Rashid Henry. Rashid Henry would have captained the Leeward Islands on the 17 team a couple of seasons ago.
But you were talking about Ramadan before, especially this tournament, but even the World Cup, he could have or should have been in the team. A lot of people said that one's lofted out on the offside.
Well, let me say something to you.
Round.
The Cricket West Indies under 19 team was a quota system, and some folks had a problem with the amount of players that came from the OECS, especially the Leeward Islands, and they came up with a master plan to try to see if they can block the growth. And so you can't tell me that Anderson Amadan, who was scoring hundreds, can get left out of your final squad. And the result just speaks for itself. I don't care what they tell me. Because if you don't follow U cricket, you can't be around West Indies U cricket.
Archibald round the wicket into Henry, who mistimes a drive straight back to the bowler, who does the fielding. There's no run. 103 for 5. But even in this competition, nobody pick him up. I mean, this is how the youth start to lose interest in the game.
He's playing in Nevis as we speak. But like I'm saying, when it comes around, the coaches who go to these youth tournaments, whether it's under 15, under 17, under 19, those are the coaches that we're supposed to be having a conversation with.
Archibald into Henry, and Henry swing and a miss again. Straight through to the keeper. No run. It brings over number 15 to a close. Empire Nation up against it now. 103 for 5 with Edward on 17. Henry is on 5. And that means they require 75 more, and they got 30 deliveries to do it in.
When we take the insularity out of West Indies cricket and we put people who understand the cricket, there's only one youth coach in the West Indies who's around that setup, and that was Steve Liebert. The other coaches don't have a clue. They don't follow you cricket. They don't be around you cricket. So how are they going to pick a West Indies under 19 team? Somebody tell me.
True. Good night, Steve, if you're listening. Run rate required up to 15, Vernon, as Caesar Jr. about to start his fourth and final over. 3 overs, 2 for 10. He's into Edward. And Edward plays that nicely down the offside. Take off for a quick single. And they make it. So one more to Edward. He moves on to 18. Score goes up to 104 for 5. But unless some couple of big shots come very soon, it looks like All Saints Pythons.
I think, in a nutshell, Empire Nation look like they've almost given up. The approach here by Henry, I don't think Henry really can force the issue. And I think Nathan Edwards is going to be a big axe for the young man.
Caesar into Henry, and Henry is driving it firmly but can't beat the short extra cover, and there's no run.
I still feel somewhere around the corner there's a upset to happen in this tournament. That's all I'm saying to you.
Okay, well, we look forward to that.
That's all I'm
Because
saying to you. There's a dark horse in this tournament.
there's some
I
boys
don't know
from
who it is.
Liberta who think they're home and hose.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. All I'm saying to you.
Swing and a miss by Henry.
All I'm saying to you that there's a dark horse in this tournament still.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying to you. We're down. We have Jennings. We have Bethesda. We have Liberta. And now we're going to see All Saints walking in. And it sets up something nicely on Friday.
Caesar
Beautiful
right up in the block
Tailoring
hole.
Well played by Henry. In the end, Caesar is a good boy.
Excellent.
He is a good boy. Who's going to top this group is going to be key. This group, I think, is going to be critical. I mean, I think Jennings has topped this group.
Jennings would have topped it.
So then what actually happens now is that PIC Liberta Blackhawks will play All Saints.
Right.
We have that right?
Yeah, and Jennings will play Bethesda. Right.
Okay, all right. So we sound like we know what we're doing.
Well, you'd hope so, wouldn't you?
We've been around for a long time.
Some would say too long. Anyway, the score's gone up to 106 for 5.
We've been around for a long time by the help of the mighty God.
Yes.
106 for 5. It's a big axe. Losing the wicket of Kyron Powell run out after he's got such an excellent start, and that jump
And that
brilliant
Justin delivery.
Athens received. I think that was the nail in the coffin.
Swung the match. Caesar into Henry, and Henry is driving that on the full up to long on. They think about 2. They won't get 2. That brings the over to an end. So at the end of 16 overs, Empire Nation 107 for 5.
Let's give it up for
They still require 71 runs and an excellent bowling performance by Caesar Jr. 4 overs.
No maidens, 14 runs, 2 wickets. He will remember this night for a very long time. And trust me, everyone congratulates him on the team. What a spell by this young man.
Magnificent effort, and he definitely swung the game when it was still in the balance. He got the big wicket of Empire Nation captain Justin Artenez with the perfect delivery, the perfect outswinger, took the edge. He had to walk.
And he deserves a break.
He does, as he's
deserves
taking
a break.
now.
He can just go, get a lovely show. The coach is applauding him. The team is applauding him. He's done a job.
He most certainly has, and he can sit back now and watch his team finish the match and stroll into the semi-finals of this cool and smooth T20 explosion for 2022.
So we got what, 16 overs bowled?
16 are gone, 4 to go, and they still require 71. So 71 off 24, which is rather academic, you might say, at this stage.
It's just been brilliant working with you. The only thing, Terry, is that I can't win you anything tonight.
Archibald in 2, and he's knocked Henry flying.
Too good for Henry.
Excellent Yorker.
Rashid Henry was just in a league. He's not in this league. And he played right around a straight one. And Flagman waving away the cool and smooth flag as the music pumps away here from Chicky's Hi-Fi.
Yes, the final rights for Empire Nation as they lose their 6th wicket, 107 for 6. We're just in the 17th over. They still require far too many now. 71 as Marley Richards makes his way to the crease. I'm sure he'll give it his best, but Empire Nation just being outplayed tonight by some good bowling, especially from Caesar Jr. Changed the course of this match when it was still in the balance. He changed it, so
there's a little break here because Kerimento was concerned a little bit about the ball, and so they've called for a replacement ball. Don't know if it will matter right now.
no.
Off the field. This ball is spread already. So to get a little brighter kind of one, it might have been just more curtains for Empire Nation.
I wouldn't have worried about changing it the way they're going.
No, trust me, I don't think so either. 107 for 6.
Yeah, and just
10:40 here in Antigua and Barbuda. We're going home morning, Terry.
yeah, by the looks of it.
It's almost like a fete we're coming from. We only need our beds here.
Of course, they'll be getting back into the swing of things too. The fets will all be coming up as we have Carnival coming up.
Cultural in Nevis, Carnival in Anguilla, Carnival in British Virgin Islands, Carnival in Statia. People like that can't wait to get out and celebrate. Archibald will be bowling to Marley Richards. This is going to be a good one. Let's see how this is going to happen. What's the hold up here?
He's still adjusting his field. He wants his fine leg brought back up into the 30-yard circle. So that's Jewel Andrew makes his way as Archibald into Richards, and Richards straight away nudges into the offside and gets off the mark.
Position. I hope we're not bringing rain. We take it so long.
And they are. It is raining,
It is raining.
or drizzling. But whether they'd stop, would they worry about stopping now?
I think they just need to just get in the overs.
Yeah.
I hope Archibald is paying attention to what is happening.
3.5 overs left.
If I was Kevin to bring on Larry Joseph right now.
Yeah, and just get on the over. That's down the leg side and well taken again by Sinclair.
He looks good behind the stump.
He does. He moves quickly.
Strong breeze.
Yeah, it's blowing it over, and it is a drizzle by the look of it. So, but as you say, though, well, Archibald's running back to his mark now, but just bring the spinners on and get the overs in. As Archibald into Edward. Full delivery, and Edward whips that back with a square chase round for the fielder, who uses his boot and restricts the field in, restricts the score into 2. So Empire Nation.
And that was Owen Graham with some soccer skills.
Very good. I'm surprised he didn't get a ball tonight.
No, I don't think he was needed.
No?
We're saving him for the final.
Why not? 110 for 6.
Certainly.
Edward moves on to 21. Man of the match is going to be very interesting because Edward's 21 not out and a 5 for.
No, I think it will go to Casey Carty. You know how they think here, Terry.
True. Winning team and a batsman.
I don't need to tell you that. I saw a strange move the other night. Naeem Young got 4 wickets, got 52. And Karim Henry was named man of the match. I couldn't understand that at all. I was bemused.
The rain is coming down a little heavier as we speak.
It's pushing. The wind is
But the
blowing
wind
it.
is blowing it.
So that's good. It's a passing shower. We expect a passing shower right now and again. It's falling on the back end of us. Come on, let's get the game in. What is it?
Why? He still wants the field adjusted. Now he's
Come on.
Now he's
on
bringing
Archibald.
his third man into the circle and pushing his mid wicket. back to the boundary, and this one is whipped into the onside for a leg by
Get the overs
by
in. Get
Edward.
Larry on at this end. I know they
So
are.
3 overs to go.
You want to make sure that you can complete the game. Larry Edwards should be coming in. Larry Joseph should be coming in right now.
Yeah, 111 for 6, and we got 3 overs left. 67 still required, so that is out of the question.
In fact, they're going out for Casey Carty. No, they can't be. They're going for Larry Joseph.
Well, they're certainly whoever they're going for, they're not doing it in a much of a hurry. Yeah, but with the rain coming down.
Getting the overs. Don't want to be here until midnight.
Exactly.
Umpires making sure that they get through this game. Don't think they have a choice right now.
So it will be Larry Joseph. He's just tinkering with his field as he drops the mid-wicket back on the boundary. And now the keeper calls for a helmet as he's going to stand up to the stumps.
Either way, the wind is gone off. So
Yes,
I'm not
it's
worried about
no, a very, very light drizzle now, but the wind is blowing it across the ground from east to west as we sit here at Coolidge and wait for Larry Joseph. Now he's ready. Into Edward, and that one short, but forcing off the back foot, can't beat the bowler, and there's no run. 111 for 6. We're in over number 18. All Saints Pythons well on their way to a very comfortable victory, and that one beaten outside the off stump.
Nathan Edwards just has to keep his shape a little longer. He's just playing some airy-fairy shots, more or less. Has to get as close as possible to the ball.
Joseph.
That's better. It's a much better shot.
Oh, misfield there at backward point allows for the second run. So 2 more to Edward. He moves on to 23. Score moves up to 113 for 6. We're in over number 18.
It's been a pretty decent outing for him so far.
That's what I was saying. He's had an excellent match. It's Joseph into him again. And that one is hoiked high in the air. Fieldsman coming round. Can't beat it. Splits the 2 of them. Straight as a die. 6 runs. Good shot there by Edward. Moves him on to 29. And Empire Nation going down with a fight. 119 for 6. We're in over number 18. What's the target is 178. So still some 59 required with just the 15 legitimate deliveries left. But that was a top shot there by Nathan Edward. Cleared the rope nicely. And that's turned nicely also to the short fine leg for a single. Moves him on to 30. He'll be top scorer. Keeps this up. 120 for 6. In over number 18. Brings Marley Richards onto strike, and that was a peel, but that's going down leg side to complete the over. So at the end of 18 overs, Empire Nation 120 for 6. Edward is on 30. Richards is on 1. And just going through the formalities now. 12 legitimate deliveries left in the match, and still 58 runs required for Empire Nation. So
Well,
it
it's only a matter of time.
yes. The rains.
The rains
Yeah.
are smiling with us.
Yeah, just a light drizzle that's now cleared. Passing shower is also cleared. So we'll get these 2 overs in. And Nathan Edward will be on strike. And he just needs 2 to be the top scorer for Empire Nation, which is a fantastic effort after taking an excellent fifer in the All Saints Pythons innings. 5 for 35 off his 4 overs earlier tonight, And looks like it's going to be Kerry Mentor back into the attack. And that one's spot on target. Defended by Edward. Misfield there by Mentor, who tried to chase it down in his follow through but run past it. Ends up on hands and knees. And another single to Edward. Moves him on to 31. The score up to 121 for 6.
Is that a good outing, Nathan Edwards?
Excellent outing.
But you know that the Leeward Islands will be preparing here, Terry. They got a practice game starting, practice match starting on Sunday and Monday.
Marley Richards come right across his stumps, outside off stump, looking for the ramp shot, but just caught the top edge of the bat, and a simple catch there for Sinclair. So Richards goes for 1. Empire Nation lose their 7th. They're 121 for 7. Mentor picks up his first wicket. 3.2 overs, 1 for 18. And All Saints Pythons move even closer to this victory. With just the formalities to complete it now. There's only 14 balls. Well, we got 10 balls, sorry. 10 balls left in the contest. And that was Mentor's second wicket. So 3.2 overs, no maidens, 2 for 17. Captain of All Saints bowling extremely well. Kept it tight. Good lines, good lengths all night. And really, after that flyer that was put on by Kieran Powell and Lowenfield, Damien Lowenfield, they put on 52 for the first wicket. But since then, since Kieran Powell was needlessly run out, it's been hard work for Empire Nation. The new batsman is Edwards. So we've got Edwards and Edward at the crease now. His Mentor is into Edwards, and that's stroked firmly in front of point, and they'll pick up a comfortable 2. So Edwards off the mark, first ball. He moves on to 2. The score 123 for 7, and we're in over number 19. Mentor will be looking to finish strongly. He has 3 balls left in his spell.
Gerard is an accomplished player. You know, he's a batsman. He can bat.
Yeah, well, he's stroking it very nicely. Up to long off for another 1. Takes him on to 3. The score 124 for 7. 2 balls left in the 19th over.
I think it'll be important. Look a spell here for Kerry Mentor. If he can maybe just pick up this prize wicket of Nathan Edwards down the onside.
Oh, he got him.
Came off the pad.
No. Oh, Sinclair was convinced. In fact, Sinclair's telling him to walk. But the umpire says not out. He thought he got a little touch on that down the leg side.
He needs to be careful.
Yes, he threw it sky high and then...
I wonder if he knows who's the match referee.
Right, well,
there's a gentleman called Van Roy Burns.
Exactly, and you need to be on your best behavior, otherwise Van Roy gets very upset. That was turned nicely off his hip this time by Edward for another 2. And that makes him the top scorer of the night. So well done, Nathan Edward. 5 in his bowling, and he's now top scorer for Empire Nation with 33. The score is 126 for 7. We have 1 over left to complete proceedings here tonight. And off that 1 over, there's still 52 adrift. So it's going to be a very comfortable victory here for the All Saints Pythons, who will move into the semi-finals of this 2022 edition of the Cool and Smooth T20 Explosion here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground under lights, and the crowd, their supporters have stayed on. A brief rain period, and it's late here, minutes to 11. local time. Finishing late again tonight. The All Saints Pythons are soaking it up though. They're having a discussion in the middle of the pitch of who they want to bowl the last over.
You're taking me way past my bedtime.
Yes, tell me about it.
So what is the hold up here now with one over to go?
Now the umpires are having a discussion. Everybody's involved in the conversation. But of course, we're not privy to.
Come on, get the game over with and finish.
Is it it might have been the ball again because Baltimore went to show
We need to get
his
the game finished and
colleague
adjusted with it.
in an umpire shackled the ball, but there's only one over there. Could possibly be the hold up? But it looks like Casey Carty will bowl the final over when they decide on their field placings. Surely, no matter what sort of over he bowls, he'll be able to defend 52.
So let's look at the bowling figures very quickly. Keswin Archibald, 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, 1 wicket. And we're dealing with the wicket takers first. Casey Carty is going to bowl the final over, 2 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, 1 wicket. Kerry Mentor, 4 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, 2 wickets. Martin Caesar Jr., 4 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, 2 wickets. He plays for Boland's. Boland's not in this competition. He was snapped up very quickly by our Saints.
Carty's still getting his field right. Now he's ready. He's into Edwards, and Edwards is slashing outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact, goes through to the keeper Sinclair, and there's no run.
I think we should say Gerari Edwards, because Nathan Edwards has batted beautifully so far tonight, so it might...
But isn't it, if you look at the score sheet though, it's Nathan Edward and Jahari Edwards.
Yeah, but you're saying Edward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Edwards is batting. Edward is a non-striker. There's 2 of the strikers. That one kept a bit low, through to the keeper, no run.
Does it?
It doesn't. Nathan has played an exceptional match. If I was the adjudicator for man of the match, player of the match, he'd be my man. Even though he's on the losing side.
I think we need to have a course for judging the play of the match, so that folks can get an idea in terms of what we're talking about.
Again, another swing and a miss. They decide to take the single, and they go through for a bye. So the score goes up to 127 for 7, and we have 3 deliveries left.
Now, this is going to be a good contest with Casey Carty and Nathan Edward. 127 for 7. 3 deliveries to go. Carty's still trying to get somebody's attention. Are they interested? I don't know. We'll find out.
Ground staff are getting ready. Carty into Edward, and Edward is swinging this. Doesn't really make contact. Lobs into the onside. Keeper Sinclair, he got a bit of a touch on it though.
Yeah, he got bad on that. I think that's why Casey Carty was saying to him, catch the ball,
catch
the ball.
Yeah. But another run to Edwards, so he moves up to 34. The score 128 for 7. 2 deliveries to go.
What is happening?
Now they're having a conversation.
Why is Larry Joseph in the middle of the conversation? Come on.
And why is the music playing in the middle of the over? All right. Joseph goes back to his fielding position in the covers. Carty is ready, and he's into Edwards. And Edwards is swinging and is clean bowled. Middle stump swung all round that one. Well bowled Casey Carty, full and straight. Empire Nation lose their 8th wicket. They won 28 for 8. Still some 51 runs adrift, or 50 runs adrift, I should say, of the target. with 1 ball remaining. And who's going to come out to face the last ball?
Spectators beginning to leave here, Terry.
Yes, and you can't blame them. 11 o'clock at night here, local time. But they've witnessed a good match. Empire Nation were in it for at least half the way.
Time Tongue walking on for one.
Time Tongue. Oh, Nathan Edward top scoring with 34 unbeaten. So that's fantastic for the young man. 5 for 35 off his 4 overs when Empire Nation were in the field, and now 34 not out, top scoring for Empire Nation in this chase of 178 that they've failed to complete against some very good tight bowling from All Saints Pythons, especially Caesar Jr. with a pearl of a delivery to get rid of Justin Artenez that tipped the balance, match-winning delivery. So we have 1 ball left. Casey Carty is coming back over the wicket to the right-handed Tim Tong. And Gamma, if you're listening, former teammate of mine, Tim's father. Let's see what Tong can do as Carty is into Tong, and Tong nudges it back to Carty. And they take a single. That's it. Victory to All Saints Pythons by 50 runs. 49 runs. In the end, comprehensive victory. Well played, All Saints Pythons, and Coach Winston Benjamin will be very pleased with that. 49 is the final victory margin for All Saints Pythons. 48, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, 48 run victory.
And what we'll do, Terry, so that we can get onto our bikes, because we know our folks have been working overtime right here, especially right here at our studios here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. And the folks who've been following on the Antigua and Barbuda Parish League YouTube link, and also the Cool and Smooth YouTube link, and also the technicians at Platinum FM 97.9, Eric, Noah, and Kavi, along with Jupiter. We want to say thanks to you. Just to let you know that All Saints are into the semi-finals along with Pigots, and the All Saints folks are having the fish dance as we speak about it. Just to give you an idea, All Saints batted first, reached 177 for 8 of their 20 overs. Top scoring for All Saints was Casey Carty, 66, 51 balls, 82 deliveries, 6 fours and 1 6. Kerry Mentor, the captain, 42, 38 balls, 53 minutes with 8 boundaries. And the next notable score was Owen Gramin with a little cameo, 20 off 8 deliveries, 2 fours and 1 INET maximum. Bowling figures for the Empire Nation: Damian Lowenfield, 3 overs, no maidens, 13 runs, 2 wickets. But the man of the moment, 17-year-old Nathan Edward from St. Martin, West Indies under 19 all-rounder, 4 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 5 wickets. Let me repeat that again. The first 5-wicket haul for the 2022 Cool and Smooth T20 tournament. Nathan Edwards, 4 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 5 wickets. The fall of wickets: Michael Dover, 1 for 8. Leonardo Julian from Trinidad and Tobago, 2 for 24. Joel Andrew, Leeward Islands under 15 captain. He will step up now to the under 17 level, 3 for 24. Kerry Mentor, who would have played for the Leeward Islands, 4 for 123. Kezwan Archibald, who also plays for the Leeward Island Hurricane franchise, 5 for 149. Casey Carty, 6 for 157. Melvin Charles, 7 for 160. And Larry Joseph, 8 for 165. It means now that Empire Nation would have needed to get 178 for victory. 178 for victory. In the end, they reached 129 for 8. Top scoring for Empire Nation: Nathan Edwards, 34 not out, 37 balls, 72 minutes, 2 fours, and 1 INET maximum. Kyron Powell at the top of the order with 31 before he was run out of 20 balls, 30 minutes, 4 fours, and 1 INET maximum. And we had 13 from Kenrick Scott and 19 from Damian Lowfield. Bowling figures for All Saints, good all-round performance. Kezon Archibald, 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, 1 wicket. Larry Joseph, 3 overs, no maidens, 31 runs, no wicket. Leonardo Julian, 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, no wicket. Casey Carty, who will be named man of the match, 3 overs, no maidens, 17 runs, 2 wickets. Kerry Mentor, 4 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, 2 wickets. And Martin Caesar Jr., who was the man of the day. He bowled 4 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, 2 wickets. So in the end, one would have to consider a real all-round performance from All Saints, winning by 48 runs in the final preliminary round game. And anytime soon right now, the man of the match presentation will be taking place. Empire Nation losing out in this 2022 Cool and Smooth T20 explosion. On behalf of the entire technical team here from the Parish League organization, Taddy Arundel and Company, along with Terry LaRaja, Vernon Springer, and everybody, the scorers who've made an excellent job, and the organizers here. I just want to let you know that we take a break tomorrow and we'll come back on Friday. So just make sure that you stay locked on to all of the social media platforms. And in fact, you maybe just need to listen to Terry LaRaja's program tomorrow and Point on the Street. We'll give you the lineups and the matchups for the semi-final. But to let you know that the 4 teams now in the semi-final, what we'll see now is All Saints. We have All Saints, we have Jennings, we have Bethesda, and we have Liberta. Those are the 4 top teams that are into the semi-final. The matchups will come up. And so on behalf of the entire team, we just want to be able to just say to the folks, we are out of here. And thanks very much for joining the broadcast right here on all of our social media platforms. I'm Vernon A. Springer along with Terry LaRaja, and we're on our bikes, and we're getting out of here.